You're just saying these numbers, dude. Unless I can see it for myself,
Jay,
you're just saying these numbers.
Jay,
That's probably your kid playing them, dude. That's your kid. Your kid, dude. Your kid's just more of a PlayStation fan than you, dude.
Yo, just take a screenshot of the trophies that you
Nah,
that
because it can be any. It can be any account. You can take just the numbers
wait.
off.
I sent the account to Jay. Right now, you're saying my kid played them. My kid don't play these games. He plays Fortnite with his friends online.
You just said that your kid plays the
My
account,
kid plays
dude.
on that account exactly. It's
Oh
my PlayStation
my
Plus.
god! Oh my god, dude!
Now, I don't know if you're
Fucking
stupid
hell.
or dumb or what. Listen. So, let me explain it again, real slow like, so you could follow along. I have an account, right? That has PlayStation Plus on it. It's activated as my primary account on my PS5 and my PS4 Pro, right? Now, when I'm not home, when I'm at work, providing for my family, my babies play my PlayStation, right? Only reason I ain't giving you that account is because you one stupid motherfucker. You're gonna go on that account, you're gonna start messaging my kid, calling him a fraud and shit as he's trying to play Fortnite with his friends.
Why the fuck am I gonna do that, dude? When I have a 509 account, dude? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Why would I risk my fucking console getting banned for stupid shit like that, dude?
You sound fucking crazy. You don't sound normal.
Nah, dude. You're just fucking throwing allegations out there, dude.
No.
Your fraud allegations. That's what you're throwing.
Possibilities. You out here calling me a fraud looking at my trophies, which is fine, right? But I don't want you sending this shit to my kids, so I keep them out of this, which is why I only gave Jay that account. He looked it up, and then he said, you only got 3,000 trophies, you got 6,000 trophies. I said, fine, you a bigger man than I was. Whatever. It's all good. Here, have a cookie. But I'm not giving you that account because you sound like a fucking psychopath. Which is why, just to protect my kids and my children, I want to make sure that you don't message them. That's it.
Jay, did you see that account?
Is Jay here?
He's on. No, he's on. He's on, but he ain't
Hey,
speaking.
what's up, Jay?
I think he's mic is
No
he's
worries.
muted himself.
Yeah, I'll wait to fix his mic and shit. No worries.
No, he has gone live. Well, not fully.
Not fully? No worries, no worries. I'll wait. Should be a good debate. Hey, let's get this party started, eh? Orale.
What? What the hell is this? Jay already started.
Well, I can't hear the man, so I'm just waiting.
No, he set up the podcast. It's just
I see. All right. I'll wait. No worries. Let's get this going, man. Come on.
you know JT, bro. It's gonna take probably about 10 or 20 minutes to set his channel up.
All right. Come on.
Where you even from? Sound like
From the West
you
Coast, bro.
sound.
West.
Yeah, I thought so.
West. Hey. I'm out
Like
of
you
California
you
area.
sound Western. You sound like a Western people, or like
I'm a Western colored man. Been
cowboy people. Cowboy people,
whitewashed
man.
by the community over here.
Okay, let's
Hey,
let's
what's
get
up, Jay?
started, man.
Yeah, man. You look like you just rolled out of bed. You okay, man?
No, it just worked out crazy last night. My
Oh shit.
energy's low.
Preparing for the
That's
debate.
That's
No,
good, man.
not
Working on the
preparing
good
for the
thing.
debate, just personal fitness.
Okay, good, good.
Let
I
me make
applaud you.
sure I get YouTube up and running so I can keep. Thanks for doing this debate, man. It gave
Oh,
me
of course, man.
it gave me the opportunity to actually make a logo for
Yeah,
this shit that
you had this shit looking like
hopefully
an
we
MMA
will do
fight.
often.
Good shit, good shit. See, I don't. If anybody knows me, they know I never run away from a debate. I love this shit.
Well, that's the thing. No one knows you, and you showed up yesterday.
Yup. So
So you're
let
gonna
me give
have
you all
to
the
let people know who you are, because you're claiming that people know you, and I tried to search you up
No,
everywhere, and we don't know who you are.
I said for anybody that knows me, listen. So
Hold on,
I'm a working
somebody's
man.
in here.
No worries, no worries.
What's going on, Jay?
Oh, that's Next Gen Tactics. Okay, I was like, who the hell is that? Okay,
Yeah.
we know you, True Witty, and who's Christopher Waltz?
I have no clue.
I'm
Okay.
just here to pretty much be part of the PSN community, man.
Yeah, you're probably gonna get banned in the next 2 seconds
Whoa, wait. Why? Why?
because
Why?
I
Why?
don't know you, and you're not a part of this debate panel.
Why don't you just ask him for his PSN? I gave you mine. He'll give you his too, probably. Hey, you got a
Is
PSN,
he
man?
your dude?
No. I'm saying
Okay,
before you
I was
ban him,
just wondering,
ask.
like, how, like, he
Wait, how
rolled
did he even get here?
he rolled in here at 12:45 p.m. today.
Yeah.
So who are you?
I'm just
The boy ain't verified.
Do you want verification?
I was
It's all.
wondering who you are, and
I've never seen him before,
yeah,
so I don't know.
you gotta understand. I've been on YouTube with this channel for 10 years, right? I've been doing the PlayStation Legion podcast bullshit for 5 years. So if you roll in here after
Yeah,
10
dude, I
years
follow
or
you.
after 5 years and I don't know who you are, it's a little suspicious. That's all I'm saying. I've been here for a while.
Yeah,
So when people
yeah,
just
bro, I
start
follow you on
following you,
YouTube, dude.
I don't know that. Like, people
Oh,
expect
well,
me to be able to count everybody that follows me. They don't.
well, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I'm a fan of
So,
you, so I'm
okay.
just like here to
Do we have a
want to give you
Can you give
support,
me
you
some
know.
verification? We'll pull it up on screen.
Well, what do you need?
We're gonna search your PSN live. Hold on. Let me get the cover image off. What's your PlayStation Network name?
Well rubbed meat.
What?
That's literally what it's called.
Do you
Excellent.
do you understand my patience
That
tolerance
already.
is very low?
Your what? Your patient tolerance? No, I'm like literally, I'm being
I
legit. That's like literally my account name.
I want to help you out. I want to help you right now. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Let's get on with this stupid ass debate, man. You got like random ass weirdos, bro. Who names themselves well rubbed meat? Who does
That's
that,
what
bro?
I'm saying, dude. What's going on?
Let's do the debate, bro. Cause
Yo,
maybe I can play some games today.
that name was name was like what the fuck?
Look, when you hear I'm hyping up a debate, and I did this as a troll trap, by the way. I'm happy to discuss shit with you, but I understand other people watch me. So I was waiting for individuals to try to jump in that I didn't know. It is very suspicious when we're going live at 1 o'clock and he joins in 15 minutes before we go live. He didn't join the fucking podcast. Like, we started almost right at 1. He joined the fucking Discord 15 minutes before 1. It's a little suspicious. Really.
All right.
So
Well, let's get
I'm
into the
telling
debate,
you,
man.
this is why I have fucking trust issues, because we have weirdos that just want to follow me, and it's just weird. So introduce yourself, because nobody knows who you are. So you're gonna have to let people know your history and all of that shit.
No worries, no worries. Listen. So I'm a I'm a non-white
Hold on.
man living on
What
what?
PSN do you want me to show off? Since we're
You can
like, I was
go
gonna
ahead.
search him up, so I might as well just show your shit. Oh,
Yeah. Just show mine instead. It's you can just show Dill Gill, man. It's all good.
no. I want to. Is that I saw you going back and forth with the other Legion members about the other account. is actually ran by you and your son. So I want to go to the account that you predominantly game on, right? Which is the account that you normally game on, but your son doesn't.
It depends on whatever game I want to play. I have different progresses in different accounts. Now,
So you have 2 accounts or just one?
Well, one account that I sent you yesterday, that's my PlayStation Network, PlayStation Plus account. So that's the one I got tagged as my primary on my PS5 and my PS4 Pro. But the reason I don't want to give that account to anybody but you is because my little boy plays on that PlayStation, and I don't want nobody harassing him.
So the PlayStation Plus account is the one we should be looking at, right?
Well, no, you can look at it. Don't show it to anybody else. I trusted you with it because I don't want anybody else.
Yeah, no one's gonna fucking add your son. We're not fucking.
Sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure about that. PlayStation community is not a group of fucking weirdos. So yeah, I've been on PlayStation Network since 2008. Trust me, I know.
No problem. No problem. All right.
Let me go show off this one, and I only want to do that out of respect for you because it would be weird to show your lowest level trophy account.
I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah, I know you don't, but like everyone watching is like they're gonna go look at that other one. They're like, "Hey, bro, you don't play games. At least you have 1 platinum on this one."
Absolutely sure. No one's gonna message my son, right?
He's
not gonna
get nobody cares about that shit.
All right. Okay.
He plays games.
Okay. So here we go. This is the joint account between you and your son. It's sitting at
family account. It's the one.
It's your family account. This one's sitting at 300. This is the one that more people play on. So,
well, they just play like internet games, man. That's it. Like
okay. So we'll keep it here. Let me see if I did anything wrong. We got everything. Okay. Just want to make sure. So let people know who you are and what you're about.
I'm a colored man living on the fucking West Coast, right? I got a family. I game at night whenever I have time. Been a PlayStation gamer for a long, long time. And I just got into the server yesterday, started talking to Jay, and Jay said, hey, you know what, man? Let's go ahead and have a spirited debate. I was like, cool, bet. So now I'm here today talking to my man, Jay. So take it away, Jay.
I only invited you here because you said some very, I would call it suspicious things on behalf of the PlayStation community, right? And I'm not talking about this small little sector of YouTube, but just on the behalf of PlayStation fans shouldn't care about this or that, or they shouldn't bitch about this. And I didn't think it would be fair for me to hear your opinions without everybody else hearing those opinions. Because my research is trying to find, I'm trying to find out what type of PlayStation gamers are which or fans, right? There's factions in every category. There might be casual gamers or hardcore gamers. They might be Sony pony fanboys. They might just be normal PlayStation fans. So I want to see if we have any subsections within the factions so I know, hey, Sony is going this route because of these individuals. I want to be able to, I know it sounds a little petty, but point certain people out because I want people to 100% know I ain't with that bullshit. So,
okay.
Continue where you left off yesterday when we were off air. You were talking about PlayStation fans shouldn't care about games going to PC, and I was talking about how it doesn't benefit us.
Yeah, well, see, here's what I'm saying. If a PlayStation game goes to PC, why the fuck should we care, right? Good games that we get to play. I don't mind if everybody else gets to play it. I prefer it. If my friend doesn't have a PlayStation, he plays a good game, I could talk to him about that game, ask him what he liked, what he didn't like. We could have a discussion. If you don't even have the chance to play that game, if you don't have the opportunity, then we can't have that discussion, right? But I don't see how it's hurting me. It's only helping me, making shit better. Like, for example, the Days Gone trailer came out, right, on the PlayStation channel, right, on YouTube for the PC. Everybody saw that shit. Now, they said that they support ultra-wide for that game specifically. So now when I look at that and I say, okay, cool. Ultra-wide makes the game better. It don't make the game worse, makes the game better. More options is always good for the consumer.
Okay, so again, yeah, you're debating me, but I do want to make sure that everybody agrees because again, your tone and how you talked yesterday and today, which
Yeah.
again I respect that you keep your same opinions.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
Always do.
you believe that we shouldn't care, and my disagreement was we should care if it means we go down the same road as Xbox, where due to the fact that they're straining their resources, their quality isn't as high. Now, we won't see our quality drop for probably the whole generation, just being honest,
Yeah.
specifically because our games sell.
All
Now,
right.
we haven't went into a scenario where uh, we have our games on another platform and they're not selling, or a scenario where our best games are not selling, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
when we have so many games that are not selling, obviously the publisher, the studios, the parent company will kind of get confused about what they need to do to bring up the sales of the game, what they need to put out to make gamers actually have interest in purchasing these games. Now, we saw that with Xbox. They did put out new IPs during the Xbox One during the first 2 to 3 years,
Yeah.
and they weren't selling. I didn't think they were bad if you're looking back at those games versus what they got at the end of the generation. So PlayStation doesn't have that problem, and I don't see them having that problem. We still have high quality games. Games are exclusive. It is a selling point for hardware. It does get people excited enough to go out and buy hardware to know that the games they fell in love with on a PS4 will probably get a sequel, or that developer will be able to produce better or higher quality content for the new hardware. So that's the excitement for the PS5. PS4 did very well. PS5 is going to do well, specifically because we know developers now by name, we know studios now by name, and we know what they're about. They are now most of them, had already had awards on the PS3 generation and PS2, but now these guys are just amazing superstars, legendary studios that Sony owns. And that brings up the value, that brings up the excitement every time we hear something from one of them. We believe in them, we have faith in them, and we know they can deliver. We don't want them to get sloppy because they're spreading themselves too thin, right? Where they would have to, if what you're saying, putting games on multiple platform, it benefits the people in your circle because they get to experience the game, whether they're on Xbox or PC or wherever. That's good for the benefit of the people in your circle and that you want
I
to
think it's
experience
for the
these.
benefit of all gamers.
Yeah,
Every single person.
it would. But then what would the point of owning a PlayStation be if what makes them special, which is not the hardware, so please don't say that. What makes them special is their software lineup, right? Just like Nintendo. When you think of Nintendo, the first thing that's going to come to your mind is Mario, Zelda, and Pokemon. Now, if you can play Zelda, Mario, and Pokemon, and I'm talking about brand new games, not emulated games from the past, those new games that are only going to be on Switch until they find a emulation solution on PC, you have to buy that system for that, right? That's why Animal
That's some
Crossing
bullshit.
sold.
That's some bullshit, though, right? Like you gotta pay another $300 to
I
play.
don't. I don't find a damn problem with that.
A lot of people do.
Well, 30 million people got Animal Crossing last year, but I mean
And
over the last year, and guess what? They were not bitching about having to get a Switch in order to experience that game.
and if Animal Crossing was on more platforms, it would have sold 50 million.
That's not
Oh,
guaranteed.
Can
what?
this dude talk normal?
What's wrong with you, man? Let me just talk. I'm having a debate with my friend Jay. Could you just butt up?
Yeah, that's not guaranteed. There have been a lot of games that are multi-platform and they're world-renowned games, and they don't sell anywhere close to even 10 million sometimes. So just because you have a game on multiple platforms doesn't mean that. Actually, the excitement of a game being exclusive will drive people out to support that game more than a multi-platform. These are studies that have been just obvious if you look at the news for what happened with the PS4 generation.
So now you're saying these studies have been obvious. Let's quote these studies.
Okay, well, let me put it this way. We talked about Spider-Man, right?
Yeah,
we talked about the long history of it being only multi-platform. But hear me out. Some Spider-Man games were on 4 platforms at a time. Even some were on 5 platforms on a time. If you consider Spider-Man games released on Game Boy Advance, DS, PS2, GameCube, and PC, right? So the more platforms does not equal higher sales number.
Well, let me ask you a question. Which one of them games had as good of a quality as the new Spider-Man?
None of them.
Exactly, that's my point. So if they were good games, they would have sold more. Now,
but I'm not gonna sit up here and say all of them were bad.
No, I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is if they were as good as Spider-Man, then they would have sold more. But this is an apples to apples comparison.
Okay, what about Assassin's Creed? Assassin's Creed has gotten better over time. I don't like it, but I have to admit they have changed some things and they have gotten better over time. Assassin's Creed is on 3 platforms currently. Actually, no. PS4, 5 platforms. PS4, PC, Xbox, all of that.
Oh, yeah.
What's the sales number?
You tell me which game you want me to look up, and I'll look at
we're looking at Valhalla. Do you think it's going to hit a 6 million or a 10 million because it's on 5 platforms?
It gives it a high chance than if it was on 1 platform.
But it normally never does.
Well,
that's what we're talking about. When we're talking about Assassin's Creed,
all right. So
it normally never reaches like a 10 million mark.
You want to use selective games? Let's talk about GTA. How many sales GTA got, boy?
We already talked about this off air, but
we didn't talk about it on air.
But long story short, yes, Grand Theft Auto is world renowned. It is on its 5th iteration of the story, and everybody and their mother knows it. Not only that, they re-released the game, almost going on 3 different times. So again, that's an anomaly.
4th iteration coming out.
It's an anomaly of its own.
Yeah. So okay. You're gonna win a point with Grand Theft Auto. Can you name any other game that did what Grand Theft Auto did?
Let's have a look.
None.
What about Minecraft? How many games Minecraft sold? Let's look at it.
Minecraft is the same thing. Minecraft. No, hold on. Minecraft has been out for multiple generations and re-released multiple times.
So if it's on more platforms, it can get more sales.
Let's say we're coming off of the PS4, Xbox One generation. A game that's brand new, that hasn't been spanning 3 generations. Can you name a game that can do what a Minecraft or Grand Theft Auto is doing?
But Jay, Batman spanned 3 generations.
Who?
Batman spanned PS3, Xbox One, and they're coming out with another one for this generation.
Yeah, but the difference with that one is it's not the same game, though. We're talking about Arkham Asylum.
It doesn't matter. It's Batman.
Sure, it's
an iconic character.
Sure. But are you saying if Batman was only on Xbox or only on PC or only on PS4 would have sold more than it went on now?
It went on everything. It went
on
everything.
But we got to stick to the point though. We're getting off the top.
Okay, hold on. So I want to just bring this to your attention, right?
Sure.
So we're just talking about Batman Arkham Asylum. Okay. So Batman Arkham Asylum sold 6 million copies. And then Batman Arkham City sold 12 million copies, right? It was released on, I believe,
3 different platforms.
Three different platforms. So Xbox, PS4,
Return to Arkham. That's different.
So we already know Spider-Man's over the 15 million mark. Okay. It might be at 20 million at this point. So Spider-Man was released on 1 platform. It's a newer game, right? So it had less amount of time to accumulate that many sales.
But there's also more gamers in the world today than there were.
But hear me out. When Batman, no, I'm not talking about Batman or Arkham Asylum. I'm talking about Batman Arkham City, which sold 12.5 million copies, right? As of July 26, 2020. Batman Arkham City sold 12.5 million copies.
Does that also count PC sales?
Of course it does.
Another thing.
Just
1 second.
put it
Another
in.
thing you got to take into consideration
Yeah.
is if it sold 12 or 15 million copies, on which console or platform did it sell the most, where people prefer to play it,
Sure.
not just in
But-
total.
but
So
you
it could have
guys-
sold 15 million copies, but we'll just say hype, just throw it out there. Not that
Alright.
it's confirmed. 8 million of those copies is on console, maybe on PlayStation or something, where people would prefer to play it, not just that it's getting spread around. That's just a thought.
Let me
I
ask you
mean,
another question.
that's something we talked about off air when it came to Monster Hunter, which sold, I believe, about 12 million copies as well. And we know the majority of those sales numbers are on PlayStation. With the marketing that they did, the game being exclusive to PS4 in Japan, and the history that Monster Hunter has with the PlayStation community.
Sure. But the point remains, my man. If a game is on multiple platforms, it can sell more copies.
But it's not always guaranteed. There are some games that used to be
logic guarantees it. Because if someone only has an Xbox, they can't afford a PlayStation, but they want to play Spider-Man.
Whoa. That's not guaranteed. Yeah. That's not guaranteed. Just because you own one platform doesn't mean you don't have enough money to buy another one. I spend the equivalent of another platform a lot of different times. So sometimes I might have to go buy something or pay bills that are $400, or I could put off something and I hold $400, or I might hold $500 at a time, right?
But not everybody's as balling as
But hold on. I decide not to buy another platform. That is a decision. That's a choice. Why? Because there's nothing over there.
But you said that there is something that you might want to play on another platform.
But it's not going to warrant a whole console purchase.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. For most people, it doesn't warrant a whole console purchase. So, for example, I got a friend named Shaq. We call him Shaq Attack. Right?
Okay, so hold on. Yeah. Before you go into that long-ass story. Let me just give you an example so you can read off of this one. If I was to get an Xbox, it would probably be for Sunset Overdrive, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Sony owns the IP for Sunset Overdrive.
Terrible game, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sony. Hold on. Sony owns the IP for Sunset Overdrive, and they own the developer, right? So we don't know what's in the future, but it would look stupid upon myself to buy an Xbox just to play that one game when later on it might come over elsewhere. Now, I see, hear me out. I see this with the PC community. A lot of PC fans did not want to wait for the probability of games going to multiple platforms, right? So, what did they do? They didn't wait. They went out. They got, hold on, man. Why is this fucking logo here? 1 second.
What logo?
I got a double logo. No, they went out, they got a PS4. Let's say for Bloodborne. Bloodborne has been out for 6 years with no word of it going to PC. Do I think they made the right choice? I think they made the right choice because there's no guarantee that that game will go to another platform of their choice, saying the PC. It's been 6 years, right? So it's been exclusive.
Okay.
I don't think that it's wrong to go buy another platform. When I hear people say they don't want to own a PlayStation for one game, that's bullshit because we know PlayStation has a large library of exclusive games, right?
Yeah, but what if they don't want to play anything else but Bloodborne?
Well, that's their choice. But once you're in the ecosystem, I know a lot of people that went outside of that one game they purchased the system for. A lot of people actually did buy a PS4 just for Spider-Man. So there's a lot. So yeah, there are people that might buy the PS4 want to play Bloodborne, but they don't want to buy a PS4 for it. But there were a lot of people that brought a PS4 just for Spider-Man and did actually branch off to buying and playing other games.
Okay. Now, let me go ahead and give you a counter, right? So I got a boy named Shaq. We call him Shaq Attack.
Okay.
Now, he had a PS4, right? Before that, he had a PS3. You know what he did this year? Actually, you know what? I was actually talking to him last night because before this debate, I wanted to educate myself on all of this, right? So I talked to as many gamers as possible so I could present you with the best views I could from my community. So Shaq Attack, what he did was he got himself a PC. right? So I asked him yesterday, I'm like, Shaq, you want to hop on PlayStation, man? Let's go ahead and do a few rounds. And he says, I don't turn on my Blu-ray player no more. I was like, Blu-ray player? He's like, yeah, that's what it is to me now. I got myself a PC. I was like, what about the games? He's like, fuck them. I don't give a shit. I was like, do you want a PS5 for Ratchet and Clank? He's like, you know what? I'm going to just borrow yours. I was like, cool. So in the summer, we got a setup exchange, right? So he's going to give me his PC for, about 2 weeks. I'm going to give him my PlayStation. And I'm going to try out his console.
What does that have to do with this going on right now?
I'm going to tell you. That's what I'm getting at. Jay talked for like 3 minutes straight. I didn't interrupt. I appreciate it, my man. If you just mute yourself and just, get on the sideline, let the debaters debate. Now, here's what's going to happen. So Shaq said, for an exclusive, I wouldn't buy a fucking console, right? That shit comes to PC, it comes to PC. It don't. Now, he's got himself pre-order of Days Gone, right? Now, I don't know when it's releasing. I think it's in a month. But he got himself a pre-order on Steam for Days Gone, $50 plus tax. Now, having said that, if you're saying everybody is willing to put down the money to get an exclusive, they're not. But this way, Sony gets some of his money, as opposed to for other games, they wouldn't. For Ratchet and Clank, he's just gonna borrow my PlayStation, play the game, give it back to me, right? How much money does Sony make off of him? Had that game come out on PC, he would have bought his own copy. Sony would have made more money off of him that way than they do now. Because what Shaq says is that there's a lot of things that he does on PC that he can't on his PlayStation no more. So I asked him, like what? He says he got himself an ultra-wide monitor. He says the monitor itself is 144 hertz. But here's the biggest problem. He said any old games, right? Because I talked to him, Jay. I was like, you know what? Like, we can't really, like, I'm in a group with a Discord, and one of the rules is no port begging, right? And he says, what the fuck is port begging? I was like, that's when people beg for ports. He's like, well, you bitches is begging for patches. You guys are patches beggars. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, I see niggas online crying about Horizon Zero Dawn not having 60 FPS on the PS4, and I just laugh at them because I get to play that shit on full frame rate, and I get to go beyond that. But you motherfuckers gotta sit there and beg developers for patches going, please give me a patch, please, I beg of you. And he says any game he wants to play, no matter how old, he just does two things. He changes the settings, gets himself a graphics card that can handle it, and then all he has to do is play the game in his preferred resolution with the preferred frame rate.
Okay. Right. Let me ask you a question, right?
So,
in order to go beyond, let's say you have a basic level PC, and there are some new games.
I don't have a PC. Man.
Hold on.
I don't have a PC.
I'm giving you a hypothetical.
Okay. A hypothetical.
Okay. So let's say lower level PC fans, which is a fact, are lower level PC fans because they don't have the latest and greatest gaming rigs. So, in order to upgrade their PC, they're gonna have to spend money. What costs the gamer more? A new graphics card, the latest and greatest, or a free patch? Now, I want you to listen to something, since you said people are patch beggars over here. Again,
I'm not saying that.
No. You said what you said. We're gonna continue.
I said,
hold on. I didn't interrupt you. Okay, we're gonna continue. So, we're patch beggars, right? Let's say we get a patch for Horizon Zero Dawn. We got a patch for some of the best PlayStation exclusives out here. It's pretty much guaranteed that they're gonna do that, right? So how much did it cost us to get that patch versus upgrading your PC with the latest and greatest graphics card to make sure that it can go beyond what a PS5 or Xbox Series X can do? How much is the latest and greatest graphics card?
How much is which one do you want to look up?
Well, just name one.
Let's say 2080, right? Or a 3060 Ti.
How much is it?
3060 Ti MSRP, for example. It's better than the
about $3,000.
No, the 3060 Ti MSRP is $400.
Okay, so let's put it this way, right? You have to upgrade your PC if you're a lower level PC fan, right? Because You want to match what the next gen consoles are doing, which you're going to want to do, right? Because developers are going to feel more comfortable going all out when it comes to their games. They're not going to have that many setbacks. They're not going to have anybody holding them back. They're going to have a lot more freedom to make games better across consoles and PCs because consoles are on that level to do 60 frames per second or higher. So, $400 for the what is it, 2080 Ti, right? And let me just pick out a game that got a patch.
3060 Ti.
A 3060 Ti.
My bad.
Okay, no problem. A 3060 Ti is what?
It's $400.
Okay, a 3060 Ti is $400, right? So let me just go down to a game that PC fans have been port begging for, and as of last generation, before the PS5 was even in the discussions, what happened was PC fans would brag and say, I really want to play your game. I don't want to play it at 30 frames. If they give it to us, we can play this game at 60. Now, they understood that the PS4 was limited to 30 frames. Obviously, racing games, fighting games, and there's another type of and shooting games, right? So racing games, shooting games, and fighting games, there are 60 frames per second. Not all of them, but most of them are 60 frames per second on a PS4 because of the type of games they are. But God of War, which was restricted to 30 frames per second last generation, got a patch, right? Let's say people were begging for the patch, right? So we get the patch. And how much did it cost us to get the patch?
$0.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying. You want God of War, right? And you want to play it better than what the PS5 can play it. So you want to go beyond 60 frames per second. So let's say the 3080 Ti is what you're going to go after, right? And you're going to build around it. So there are going to be other components that are going to cost you.
Why would you go for a 3080 Ti when it hasn't even released yet?
Okay, well, go somewhere else.
Where?
I mean, go to any graphics card that's going to cost you more than $1.
Okay.
That's the point I'm making. The point I'm making, since you want to act like you don't know, the point I'm making is if lower level PC fans upgrade their PC over, let's say, between last year and this year, it's going to cost them more than $1. And on top of that, if their port begging is successful and they do get a game like God of War, you're buying the game, right? Opposed to if you have a PS5, you already probably had PlayStation Plus. If you're a veteran gamer like myself, I've had PlayStation Plus before they even required it for online play. So that shit doesn't bother me. So I get God of War. With the PlayStation Plus subscription, I have a PS5 that can do the 60 frames per second. So to play God of War on a PS5 costs me less than an upgrade on a PC, as well as the fact that you have to buy God of War on that PC. So you get what I'm saying? So I've saw people whisper about patch begging, but port begging costs you guys a lot more.
What's you guys, man? I'm a PlayStation gamer. I don't even have a PC. So
I'm gonna refer to you as a PC gamer, right? Because you want to dabble in that.
What?
No. You want to dabble in it, and
my PlayStation for 2 weeks while my boy.
I understand.
Game,
I know a guy that has a PC, and I also know a guy that same guy has a PlayStation. So just because you have a PlayStation doesn't mean you can be a PC fan. I have a background in Nintendo. What? I will play Nintendo games using PlayStation exclusives all the fucking time. But I don't see anybody calling me a fucking Nintendo fan. Why? Because I don't play it enough. No, I don't defend them enough. So the logic you made.
I'll say myself. I have you already seen my my gaming list, Jay, you know?
Yeah.
I have over 145 platinums. You know, I mostly play on PlayStation. I do have a custom built PC, but I do not really own any games for it. The truth.
What's
it got nothing, dude.
He got in it though. What pots?
RTX 2060 and i7 8700K.
So RTX 2060 pretty weak, but okay. Go on.
So you are a PC guy then?
No.
You're
I just
telling
know
You have
about
to
how
be
they
a
acted
PC
last
guy
night.
because
You have to be, dude.
you
Get
know
this
a
guy
lot
out
of
of here,
you know
dude.
Let me ask y'all
look
something.
me
I
personally,
literally
I'm
said
not
to you
gonna
when I
kick him
came in the
out because
debate.
I like these debates. These debates are
Hold on,
not
hold on.
about who's winning. It's actually
Wait.
about exposing who is telling the truth.
Let me ask y'all
He's
something.
exposing
So,
himself, dude.
when
This
I
guy
just
just
came
has
in,
1 and 2
hold
Sundays
up,
list, dude.
wait a second.
And I told
When
you
I
that's what I'm
came
gonna
into this
call him. I was
debate,
gonna call this guy 1 and 2s because that's all he presents on his games, dude. 0 and 1s, 0 and 1s, dude. That's all it is. 0 and
Okay.
1s.
Okay,
It's
bro.
like that, dude.
Yeah.
Jay,
Now, when
Yeah.
I came
check
into
this
this
out.
debate,
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm on the outside looking in. I'm not trying to get in this debate. Somebody said in the chat that somebody's got feedback in their mic. There is feedback. I don't know who it is. I'm just as a public service announcement. If you didn't read the chat,
Oh,
Okay.
that's
Jay,
probably Witty. I can hear it clear.
Hey,
True
nonetheless,
Witty,
Jay,
it might be you, bro. Just mute your mic.
Jay keeps spitting facts. Just know I'm on the other end laughing my ass off. So
Okay.
you guys have a good debate.
Thank you, Ninja Turtle.
Dabble,
Thank
man.
Now,
Leonardo.
first thing I said when I came into this debate is I went and talked to all my gamers friends last night and asked them about their systems and asked them about the shit. They gave me a rundown on the graphics cards, right? This is what they told me. They said anything with a 60 at the end of it is entry level. Anything with a 70 is mid range. 80 is high end. 90 is enthusiast. So when I hear him say 2060, I say, all right, 60 at the end of it, entry level, pretty weak. Now, this nigga out here calling me a PC gamer when I don't have a PC.
Let me
based on the
ask you
fact
a
that
question. Didn't you tell me a story about you giving your friend a PS5 so his broke ass wouldn't have to
He's
pay
going
for
to.
him?
He's going to.
Yeah,
He's going to.
Yeah, and then you said in return, hold on. You said in return he would allow you to play his gaming PC, right?
yes, for 2 weeks, 2 week arrangement.
I want to
Oh
let
my
you know the last time I did some shit like that was in the fucking 90s when I was a kid.
Okay.
This guy saying anything with a 60
Basically, what I'm gonna tell you what happened. What happened was I lent my N64 game to a friend, right? I gave him No Mercy at school, and guess what he gave me? He gave me WCW Nitro. So we traded games. This is something friends do a long ass time ago. I have never heard of a grown man giving another grown man their next generation console, and in return, that grown man's friend gives him his entire gaming rig for how long?
2 weeks. He said 2 weeks.
For 2 weeks. So this, wait up. So this is what we're doing to avoid going to the other side. The other side, let me be 100% honest. For someone like yourself, it's very beneficial. I would implore you right now to put in the work and the money and build a gaming PC. Yes, you might not see the reason for playing exclusives on a PS5, and maybe you can sell that off to a gamer that really needs one, but I think the type of person you are, it will be beneficial to yourself to build a gaming PC, because once you get exactly, once you get a taste of that, and I've been hearing everything you said, you will get hooked, right? And when you get hooked, what happened to you? You're gonna spend a ton of fucking money getting to the level that your friend introduced you to. So let me ask you a question about your friend's PC, the one that you're gonna borrow for 2 weeks and then you're gonna send him your PS5 for 2 weeks. What's his specs?
Here's what his specs. Let me refer to his text message. Give me a second. I don't remember everything off the top of my head. Let me look here.
Oh man, I can't, Jay, bro.
You can.
I can't, bro.
You can.
You can.
I can't
fucking
take this
believe.
guy seriously, Jay. I
No,
can't
take
take
it
him
seriously.
seriously.
It don't matter. I want to know the specs. It doesn't matter if we're taking them seriously.
Hey, whether you take him serious or not, that's his mindset and point of view, G. But I can't. As a grown ass man.
I mean,
definitely.
I understand. I understand what he's doing because I did it like when I was a kid in the fucking 90s. So I've done this before.
I understand.
Yeah.
But it's the way that you worded it, bro. The way that you worded it, I'm not gonna lie, you had me in tears over here, bro.
Well, I mean, it's true, right? Like,
but I'm serious. Work your ass off,
to
invest in your PC.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey,
I
does that rig
got
come with
you.
the monitors
I
as well?
got you.
Or you gotta get your own?
Hey, Yella, bro, do you know how much I wanted to switch to play as Smash Brothers?
How much?
No, Yella knows. Yella, didn't I want to switch pretty bad at one time to play Smash Brothers?
Yes, you did.
And wait up, and Yella, ain't you like one of my closest fucking friends, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
You got my address. You got my phone number.
Oh yeah.
I know your family. You know my family. When I go on a fucking trip, you already know the details of the trip, and so on with your family, right? So we've been really, really close over the last couple years, right?
Yeah,
And you own the Switch.
Yes, I did.
And when did I ever say, "Hey, Yella, we're close friends. Can you lend me your Switch and I can lend you my PS4 Pro?"
I think it was the first day I got it.
Fuck you, bro, because it's never happened. But I'm just saying, bro, it's just...
No, all jokes aside, this never happened.
It's like, yeah, I know. It's just like boundaries, right? As you grow older, this type of shit, no, man. Because, see, he gives me that Switch. He sends it all the way down to fucking Maryland or D.C., wherever I'm at right now. And something happens in the fucking mail, or I drop that shit. Well, I'm obligated to have to pay him back that fucking money. I don't want that.
How am I gonna drop a PC? It's on the ground. It's already on the ground.
It's always on the ground?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the ground. I already got a table for it.
So you mean to tell me the whole time it's always gonna be on the ground? You don't have to carry it at all?
Why the fuck would I carry a PC, man?
But why,
you don't have to carry it through the fucking door?
No, he's gonna come in and set it up himself.
No, seriously. Hey,
okay, bro.
2 week man. Hold on, Jay. 2 week man. I ain't trying to get in the debate, but you said you would set it on the ground. Why would you do that?
Because my table on the top ain't got enough room for a big ass.
Well, see, check this out. Since you know that you're gonna get this PC in a short time, right? So therefore, you ask another friend to borrow their gaming desk while you let them borrow your kitchen table. So that can translate the PC from not being on the ground, because once you have that PC on the ground,
I might just do that. You're right.
And all jokes aside, when the PC or any type of electronic is on the ground, sir, all you do is fucking that thing up. So obviously you're not ready to make that purchase for a PC.
That's not something you're supposed to do, bro. You're not supposed to put that shit on the ground.
What's gonna happen?
How many people? Wait up. How many people do you see put their PC on the ground?
Tons.
Like, yeah, they don't have a desk.
Yeah.
You're not informative enough to actually know to own a PC or borrow somebody's PC, because all you're gonna do is fuck it up, Jake.
No. See, he's gonna set it up himself. He's gonna do it himself.
So wait up. Hold on. Yeah. So he's coming to your house to set up his gaming PC, and you get to borrow it for 2 weeks, right? And then you go to his house to set up the PS5, or you think he knows how to set it up by himself?
He knows how to set it up.
Okay.
PS5 is
okay.
small.
So
PC's a
have you guys ever did this before?
No, this will be our first time.
Are you guys planning on doing this again?
I don't know.
So you're doing this. Both of you guys agreed to do this so you can get around paying for the other's platform of choice.
No, I'm gonna have it. So I.
No, I mean you don't want to invest in a PC. So
seems like a lot of work to me, you know, just to get around it.
No. I mean, hold on. Let me get this straight. You're borrowing his PC because you're not ready to commit. And he's borrowing your PS5 because he's not ready to commit.
No, it's not that.
No, but he said, no, Jay, didn't he already have a PS4 or something like that?
Yeah,
he had about a Blu-ray player, you know?
He calls it a Blu-ray player. Yeah, so he says, I don't turn on my Blu-ray player no more.
So he's paying $50 to play Days Gone, even though he can just play it on the PS4.
Yeah, well, but yeah.
Why?
Why? You ask him. Should I get him in the debate?
Oh my God. I don't know. You're just going to find some random friend and make him see like his name is whatever, you know?
Oh, so now I got to go through a whole spiel with a guy just because you want to try to get a point on me. Are you desperate enough to try to continue to cause this drama?
Okay. Let's continue. Hey, hold on one second. Let me set some Next Gen Tactics, bro. I appreciate you being here. Just mute your mic for a little bit. I know it's getting a little crazy, and it seems like a lot of the shit he's saying is just crazy talk. But, you know, that's why I invited him here, because it sounds crazy to me, and I just wanted to be sure I'm not going crazy.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Don't everything sound crazy to you? That's not your opinion. I mean, what do you agree with, my man? Logic,
let me ask you a question.
So?
How about this? You ask the audience a question. We're going to ask them the question together. How many of you guys, as adults, trade gaming systems with your friend?
Probably none of them.
So you don't have to invest in that other platform. Hold on, Yellow. Didn't you have an Xbox? Like, you had an Xbox One. I could have just borrowed the Xbox One that you were not using.
The X.
Yeah, you had the One X, which was what was it? What did you used to call it? You used to call it a 4K Blu-ray player, right? Because didn't you only use it for 4K Blu-rays?
Now, my man.
Yeah, but hold on. The Xbox One X was referred to you as a 4K Blu-ray player, which you could have let me borrow, so I could have played Sunset Overdrive, so I wouldn't miss out.
You should have.
Wait up, Yellow. What was the reason why we didn't do that? Because I didn't want the fucking game bad enough.
No, it's because you did not think of it.
I didn't want the game bad enough.
I think outside the box, Jay. You think inside the box. That's the problem. What do you mean want the game bad enough?
Okay, if you're thinking inside the box and I'm thinking outside the box, why isn't nobody else thinking the same way as you?
It's the other way around, man. You thinking inside the box. I'm thinking outside the box.
Okay, so you're thinking outside, I'm thinking inside, but nobody else thinks like you.
Exactly.
Doesn't that make you crazy?
What? No. What? It makes me smart because I save money, right?
So you're broke.
I save money.
Basically.
Sure. Hold on.
Okay. I already know about the kids. I already know about the kids. Stop using that shit as an excuse.
Not an excuse.
When you're adult and you really value your gaming hobby, which it is a gaming hobby, you invest. That's why. Wait up. Let me hold on. I also want to ask one more question. Which PS5 model do you have?
I have the phone with the disc, so I can get used games. Put them in,
but that's more expensive.
Sell them off.
Okay,
yeah, it was $100 more expensive, but I save more money in the long run. Right?
I understand. So everything you do is to save money. I understand. Exactly. You know, I got a playlist with a lot of debates, so maybe you should have done a little research on you sounding like a PC fan. So if I call you a PC fan or other people call you that, it's not a disrespect. It's just they've actually saw 60 different debates of 60 different PC fans that talk the same way you talk and give the same type of examples. It's not a disrespect. And I apologize if I'm a little irritated, but it's like I've heard it 60 different fucking times.
Yeah, but the problem is you don't have a response for it. So now you're talking about the PlayStation.
Oh, I've had a response for it. That's why I defeated those individuals. So
because I'm checking everything you're saying, Jay. Everything you saying, I'm getting in a checkmate.
Okay, so back to reality.
This is kind of awkward.
You got a physical PS5 because you want to use games because it's cheaper for you. You don't really care about the developers, right? You don't care about funding the next iteration of a video game, so you're gonna say, "Hey, bro, this is beneficial to me. This is cheaper for me. This is what I'm gonna do." So,
are you saying we should buy digital games?
Huh?
Are you saying I should just buy digital games?
Oh, no. Like, so you want to buy used games, you buy used games. I can't tell people what to do, right? So you got a more expensive PS5 than I do, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And because I guess you buy a lot of used games, right? We're gonna open up. Actually, we're gonna destroy this right over here.
I'm just waiting to get destroyed. Give it to me.
No, not that. So I just wanted to go all the way back to something we discovered yesterday, and that was your account that's not combined with the account of your son was the one that you gave as a verification to get into the PlayStation Legion Discord, right? So
that is a primary.
Yeah. So this is what I want to ask you. I don't know when you deleted me, but you deleted me. So, we're waiting for you to confirm me again as a friend. Deal Gil, right? Yeah, Deal Gil. Because I want to connect some dots. You know, these are factual dots. This is what you showed us yesterday and what you just said about used games. And I want people to understand why your account looked the way it looked. Because this is to clear your name. So if you play used games, so just add me real quick. Let me know when you add me so we can continue.
Okay. All right. Do I got to turn on my PS5? Can I do it on my phone?
I mean, do it on your phone. It doesn't really matter. Just need to be added.
Control.
Hey Jay, I sent you a PSN friend request, dude, to add me on.
Recently?
Yeah, it should be on there right now.
Let me see. Is it Joko D?
Don't accept it.
Is it J-Code D? Is that you?
No, first one, the next gen one.
The next gen one? Bro, let me go.
On top of your list.
Yeah, let me go to the friends.
All right, Jay, I added you. What do you want to disprove me on, my man?
It's not disprove. It's actually just giving you some backup. I'm not a fucking evil person, contrary to what you
You
heard.
sure about that? Okay.
So first of all, you said you play a lot of used games, right? So when you play a lot of used games,
No, I said I got a lot of games digital last generation. This generation, I'm thinking, you know what? I got kids to feed, so I'm gonna just, save as much money on game balling on a budget is what I like to call it, Jay.
It's that next gen tactics with the Z at the end.
I got you.
Budget.
Okay.
Yeah.
So gaming on a budget, right?
Balling on a budget. Balling.
Balling
with
on
a
a
B.
budget. Okay, balling on a budget. So what I was gonna try to help you out with, which it seems like you don't want to help, was the fact that the account you used to verify me, which is the one that only you use and nobody else uses, this account, once it loads up the trophies, waiting on that.
Damn, Jay,
there we go. Okay, so yeah, I have fiber optic. I think if you knew me, you would know that.
Oh, I didn't. But good on you, Jay. Good on you.
Okay, so long story short, your percentage for trophies over here are less, right? So if you got a physical PS5 and you said the reason you got the physical PS5 is because you want to play used games.
Yeah, whenever I can. So like, let's say I don't know, a game comes out that I want, but you know what? Full price, 70, fuck Sony for making it $70, by the way, but $70 plus tax, nah. What I'm gonna do is let somebody play that shit, put it on Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace for 35. Then I go get that shit, then I sell it again for 35. I play for free. Profit.
Okay. So, because you don't respect games, and this is just adding to, hold on. This is adding to what you've shown us and what you're saying. When you do all of that shit to get around it, you kind of lose respect for the game itself, right? And I'm not talking about the game of gaming, the individual game you want it to get for free. Because
what do you mean?
Well, look, let's say a Ratchet and Clank, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so on Ratchet and Clank, I see you have 0%.
Yeah, it just got a 60 FPS patch. I got to start playing that game soon.
Okay, it didn't just get one. It got one 3 weeks ago. So
yeah, it's just get one because I got
3 weeks
kids.
ago.
I don't play all day. Okay, to you, 3 weeks ago is an eternity. To me, it's this month or last month, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
There you go. See, you're already wrong. So look. So now you had it for about 3 weeks, the patch, and you still haven't played it, right? There are a lot of inconsistencies. So I want to build up your reputation, right? And your reputation is because you have to do what you have to do to feed your kids, and you don't have enough money to buy games. You have physical systems, which I have no problem against. My PS4 Pro and PS4 before it was physical.
Yeah.
Digital was a choice, but that means that,
There was no digital PS4 though, right? So you can only get a physical. So
yes, but all my games were digital because that was a choice.
Why?
Because I digitized all my physical games for a cheaper price when they were on sale on the store in order to be prepared for the following generation, which I desperately believed would allow us to play older games, which it does. So now, hold on, hear me out. Let me finish.
Yeah.
Because all my older digital games are on my 8 terabyte external hard drive, it makes it that much easy for me to have access to on my PS5 without dipping into that hard drive space.
I like the way you think, Jay. That's good. 8 terabytes, that's real good. I had a 2 terabyte external, so I put a 2 terabyte internal in too, but 8 terabytes, that's some next level shit. Good job.
And I have over 100 games on it. So, long story short, I understand why you did what you did, but with all that you do, and obviously a family, I think it would be beneficial for you to sell off the PS5 for profit, right? And invest into a gaming PC. Damn. And the reason why I'm telling you that would be beneficial to you is because PlayStation is putting the PS4 library of games on PC that would allow you to play at a higher frame rate, which is something you desperately want to do.
Well, no, I haven't tried it yet fully, right? I only tasted 60. I'm gonna taste like 144. This like coming switch that I'm gonna do with my friend, you know? So that's when I'm gonna get a real taste of it. So I haven't really tasted it yet, but you know what? I got my hopes up. But secondly, I was talking to somebody, I think it was True Witty yesterday. I told him, man, I said I wish I could have Forza on PS4 or PlayStation 5. He said, well, it's not possible. So you know what? I might just play Forza. When he lets me borrow his PC, I'm going to boot up Forza Horizon 4, drive around in the Great Britain countryside.
Okay, so I guess we'll just move on because I tried to prove you right, and then you kind of just went off. So, do you or do you not have time to play games?
I have limited time to play games. Not as much as I'd like, not as much as I used to. But now that I got babies, I gotta take care of them. I gotta put the pipe on the wife.
I don't understand why you would go out and get a PS5 with limited time and your will to spend less money.
Because I've always had a PlayStation, man. Except for an Xbox 360 when I got it to play.
Hey, if you don't mind, real quick, let me go and jump in and say you try to use the family and the kids and all that other as an alibi, G. I get it and I respect it. Hold on. I'm holding the alibi because at the end of the day, I got 2 kids of my own and a stay-at-home mom. Okay, so I work 2 jobs from 7 in the morning, right? And I ain't crying about it because at the end of the day, I got to take care of my business. And then I work till midnight at the second job from 7 to 12. I still find time, you know what I'm saying, to take care of what I need to take care of and also get my enjoyment on without asking to borrow people's product and limited time. But at the same time, my limited time is invested into what I believe in.
What do you believe in?
I believe in that PlayStation is the only station that you really need. Whether it's Xbox, cool, that's fine. You can giggle all you want. You can giggle. You can.
No, that was me, bro. That was me. That shit was corny as shit. But no, I agree with it though.
No, that's serious. What? What's the point,
Master Chief over this bitch?
Hold on. I'm over there playing everything that you playing except for Forza, Halo, and Gears, and all these little IPs. All these IPs and shit that apparently supposed to be coming out. Them bitches ain't even came to fruition yet. So yes, I invest into a PC. I co-sign that, but at the end of the day, PC can be used in many ways other than gaming. There's no point in spending $500, $600, or even more than that just to say that you're playing a more superior version of a PlayStation title or an indie. So
gamers used to believe.
Back to you, Jay.
Right? So hold on, I'm gonna ask you something. Gamers used to believe in something, right? What do you believe in? What do you believe in?
What up? Isn't that a line from the Batman movie?
Goddamn right.
Okay.
Whatever. I believe whatever.
What I believe is a gamer, right, should game where they want. I could have returned back Nintendo, right? But I didn't return to Nintendo during a generation that I was. So, you know, obviously when people watch these debates, you guys learn more about my origin. I was going to leave PlayStation a generation or 2 ago, and that would have been around the Wii U. Even though everybody thought the Wii U was a bad system, I saw that they had better graphics, right? And I thought that they would be able to go and capture that magic of having a console out where they focus on good graphics. Sadly, they introduced something that would not benefit me as a content creator on YouTube, which was like a copyrighted program on YouTube where like you would have to sign up with Nintendo in order to post Nintendo gameplay, right? And I just didn't like that. So that prevented me from going out to support a Wii U because if I had the system, I wanted to show off the games. And Nintendo is telling me, hey, you can't show off the games. Obviously, I would love an achievement or trophy system, but it didn't matter to me. What I wanted is if I got a Nintendo Wii U, I would have the ability to show off the games.
So let me get this straight. You didn't like the fact that Nintendo pulled on your pants, stuck it in your booty hole, and told you what you could and could not do. Right?
What the?
What up, bro?
Right? You didn't like
that.
Right?
Hold on, bro.
Hold
on, bro.
I've been muted all this time, but
bro, come on, man. Please, bro. What? Look, that's strike one.
Okay.
That's strike one. Stay off the gay shit, bro. Stay off the gay shit. Everybody had a problem with it. And I was a PlayStation gamer at that point in time and still am. What I'm saying is, as a content creator, I want to help Nintendo get their game out there, right? So I wanted to show myself playing Zelda. I wanted to show myself playing Smash Brothers. They told me that, hey, if you did that, we're going to copyright claim your video, and it might harm my channel in the long run. That signing up with them would probably prevent me from posting gameplay for PlayStation and Nintendo at the same time because I'm restricted to them. I was already a partner of another website at that time, so it wasn't going to benefit me if I dropped that partnership where I was making a little bit of money versus teaming up with Nintendo, which all I'm doing is just a safety net for my channel not to get flagged down when I post Nintendo gameplay. It wasn't worth it. At the end, I was like, you know what? Nah, that's too much. Guess what, Nintendo? Another generation with me not owning your system. And it was all right because I ended up being able to play a lot of Nintendo games on games like Little Big Planet and Everybody's Golf.
Nintendo games on Little Big Planet. Little Big Planet is Sony, my guy.
Oh. Do you know about the power of dreams?
Yeah, dreams are powerful. I heard that speech.
You did?
I'm fucking with you, man. I know Dreams, the game.
Okay. Are you watching the live stream?
What live stream? What?
Yeah, the live stream for the debate.
You got a live stream?
Yeah, we've been live streaming it.
Bro,
my man. My man. Yeah. You know, you said he was setting up the debate. I didn't mean like that.
Yes,
okay, no,
setting up
I haven't.
live stream.
I haven't. Let me put that shit on.
So,
yeah.
I want to tell you about the good word of dreams.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
like
so
the good word of Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I mean, dreams is a religion for me. I believed in it for going on 8,000 years.
Oh, I don't doubt it. Yeah.
And I think that one thing you said was kind of weird, right? That's a Nintendo game, right?
Well,
so let me tell you about this. This is the power of dreams, right? With dreams, I get a little taste of my nostalgia sometimes, depending on the content that people make, and I don't need a Nintendo system. I started getting this medicine from Media Molecule, I think it was like 2009. Little Big Planet came out in 2008, but the content for Nintendo didn't start spilling out by the community until 2009. And when it came to dreams, they were able to create three-dimensional Nintendo content. And of course, every now and then Nintendo will issue a takedown, but most of the time, a lot of other levels like this fall through the crack. This allows me not to want a Nintendo Switch as bad because I get to play some of the classic games I grew up playing. So, when you said it's a Nintendo game, yeah, it's true.
I didn't said it's a Nintendo game, my man. Rewind the debate. I said it's a Sony game.
Sorry. When you said it was a Sony game, right? Doesn't mean I can't get the enjoyment of playing a Nintendo game.
Okay, well, I'm not stopping you.
So this is the power of dreams.
All right, good shit.
There we go. Let's continue.
Now, wouldn't you have Smash Bros on PS5 if you could?
I grew up playing Smash Brothers on 64, so I already know how wrong that would be.
Why?
Because I grew up knowing the difference between a Nintendo 64 and a PlayStation and a Dreamcast and a GameCube.
Yeah, but what's the difference?
The difference is there are games that are only going to be on one platform versus...
Yeah, but that's what I'm telling you. If they could be on your platform.
It's not reality.
It could be. Hey, Sony put their games on PC 5 years ago. Do you think that was going to happen? You were making videos saying this game's never coming to PC. I saw some memes yesterday. It said JayTech, Red Dead Redemption 2 is never coming to PC. Kingdom Hearts is never coming to PC.
Hold on. I'm curious. Yeah. Why is everyone always asking for PlayStation to go PC?
No. I don't know, man. You got to ask those people. But what I'm saying is, I'm asking Jay.
No, but I'm just curious because no one's asking for Nintendo to put their games on PC.
I am. I just said it. I just said, wouldn't it be nice if Smash was on PlayStation 5? I want that shit on PlayStation 5.
No, really, no.
Why? Hey, True Woody, I'm gonna take over here because you know, when you do debates with individuals like that, they do like a crowd. We're gonna keep it one-on-one.
Also, appreciate that.
First of all, in reality, where I live. let's say playing or having access to my own gaming console from '97, and obviously now I'm older. It's 2021. I still have access to my own gaming console that I purchased this time around. So, and let's say I started out with Super NES, then shortly after N64, PlayStation, Game Boy Color, and then so on and so on until I got here with the PS5. I know what games can be found on what systems, and I learned that at a young age. So when it comes to Nintendo, knowing that their software is their bread and butter, many people have told me you make more money off your software than you do off the hardware, right? If Nintendo sold, let's say we got a sales report from the MPD, and this is real. This, by the way, everybody, the 80 people that are listening, this is real. We got the MPD sales report. The Mario Kart 8 Deluxe has sold 40 million copies. That's 40 million copies only on Nintendo Switch, right? And then we got Animal Crossing within a year selling 30 million copies. So these software numbers exclusive to only one platform are still higher than some of the latest and greatest PlayStation exclusives that are also on one platform, right? So we know exclusivity works. And sometimes it works a lot better. It works a lot better for Nintendo. So I want to ask you a question. Why hasn't Nintendo put their games on multiple platforms?
Because Nintendo's fucking retarded.
But aren't they successful?
Only in the sense that they have a few games. Their console can't support a whole lot. Now, the only reason they're successful is because they make good games. Now, if these games were on multiple platforms, Nintendo would still make even more money because the people that emulate their shit now, they wouldn't have to. They'd be able to buy the game off of Steam and give Nintendo their money.
I've saw examples of games going to multiple platforms, and the people that wanted that to happen, they made different excuses. Like, I don't like the reviews, or I want to wait for a patch, or I'm not sure, or I want to wait for a Steam sale because the price is too high.
Okay,
so
give me a specific example. Give me a specific example because I could.
Oh, those are all examples.
Okay, so you said there's
so there are individuals that are port begging for games to go to PC, and when that developer actually does port that game to their platform of choice, which is PC, there are excuses made by those same individuals on why they won't purchase or pre-order the game day one.
My man Shack Attack pre-ordered the game day one.
That's one example.
Well, I'm asking you, who are these people that you're talking about?
There are tons of people. Okay, so let me say this. How many Steam accounts are there?
I don't know.
I mean, you did your research on this debate, so you should.
But not on Steam accounts. That's a very specific fucking question. But let me look it up. Let me Google.
Yeah, go Google it. Because I have a lot of faith in you that you have a lot of information on PC.
Yeah. Let me have a look. I'll pull out my handy dandy cell phone. All right, so number of Steam accounts. I'll use my laptop actually. Steam accounts. Let's see. 120 million active players in 2020. 120 million active players in 2020. Yeah.
So let's say we're gonna stick to 2020.
Accounts, but 120 million active players. 1 billion, like Trump says, billion accounts.
Okay, so listen to this. In the year 2020, Horizon went to PC. Also, Death Stranding went to PC, right?
Much respect.
So,
much respect.
Neither one of those games got an announcement from their respective IP owners that the PC community purchased their game over 1 million times in that year.
All right. Well, actually, Horizon has crossed 1 million. 1 million. Horizon's done very well.
And let me ask you a question since you want to play games. Who announced that?
No one had to announce it. It was what?
No. This is how we work on this channel. We go by facts.
I was about to answer the question. I said no one announced it, but 735,000 games sold in 1 month on Steam for Horizon Zero Dawn, if I remember correctly. And that game's been out for what you said, 6 months or so? How long has it been out?
It's been out over a year.
Horizon Zero Dawn on PC over a year.
Yes, because it went to PC around this time. So it's been out for almost a year.
Steam release date here. Let's see, Steam release. I don't think it's been a year, man. But I mean, shit.
It's closing in on. If it's not been a year, it's closing in on one.
So like 9 months. So if it sells 750,000 in 1 month, it stands to reason, therefore, that it's at least over 1 million by this point.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that cause for celebration?
You tell me, man.
No, I mean you put it on another platform, right? And you sold 1 million, right? So if you're the IP holder like Sony or Guerrilla Games, which is the developer, you would add that, huh?
So when you said they're bringing in more games, they look like the success.
We're focusing on Horizon and the sales, right? So you sold, let's say you sold 1 million on Horizon in 9 months, and so in 9 months it took you to sell 1 million. Let's say you sold more than 1 million.
We don't know that. It could have been 2 months for all. Okay. It could have been fucking 5 weeks.
Let's say you sold 3 million on PC, right? And you sold 10 million on consoles within 2 years, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Wouldn't you, as the developer and Sony as the IP holder, add those two numbers together and give those numbers in your sales report?
Are you a Sony developer?
No. But I know how this shit works, because we got a sales report for Ghost of Tsushima that nobody was looking for, and we found out that Ghost of Tsushima has sold 6.9 million copies. So, long story short, you're putting your game on multiple platforms. You want to get more fish in the net, right? You understand that, right? You putting it on more platforms so you can sell more copies. So, don't you want to talk about the numbers? We talked about Grand Theft Auto, talking about hundreds of millions of copies of Grand Theft Auto 5 sold. Rockstar loves bragging about that number. So why wouldn't Sony talk about the newfound gamers that purchased Horizon Zero Dawn on PC?
It's because Jim Ryan, right? What he
no.
did
We're not dealing with bullshit. Hold on.
Okay, but
we're well past the bullshit right now.
What bullshit, man? Jim Ryan's
the bullshit is you believe games going to multiple platforms sells more. Horizon's one example.
Yeah, it did, and
we have other examples. We got Yakuza, we got Persona 4. We got Death Stranding, we got Crash Bandicoot, we have Neo, we have Neo 2, and so on and so on. So, I'm going to tell you what really happened. When these games went to multiple platforms, I believe the developers went and did that because they could get a portion, right? You're talking about 1 billion people on a PC, over 100 million active Steam users, right?
Yeah.
But none of those games that got ported over could sell 1 million in a day. You have over 100 million active Steam users, and in one day, your game can't sell 1 million copies.
Why should it have to when it was released with bugs?
Hold on. See, now you're making excuses.
What excuse?
Yeah, you're making excuses. See, these are the excuses that I told you that PC fans make. And you told me, can you give me, hold on, you told me, can you give me some examples of who said that? So now you're giving me the same excuse that I told you PC fans gave me, and you're asking me for who would tell me those excuses, and now you're telling me the same excuses that a PC fan would tell me that would prevent them from buying the game day one and getting it to that high number, telling Sony that they should put more games on PC. So do you see the contradiction there?
But I'm about to show you your own contradiction. Are you ready for this, Jay? You ready? All right. Now, Cyberpunk, did you buy it?
Why would I? No.
Exactly, right? Bugs, bad port, ain't fixed, right? Same with PC players. They want to buy Horizon, but if that shit releases with bugs, they say, all right, hold up, wait a minute.
So, in order to find out if a game has bugs, you would have to wait for the game to come out.
And look at reviews, yeah.
So that's an excuse, and that's the one I told you earlier.
Well, that's not an excuse.
So again, remember, you told me you wanted me to give you individuals that would use these same excuses, and you just fell. Hold on, and you fell for the trap.
Well, Jay, facts don't care about your feelings. It's a fact, right? I mean, let's be honest. It's a fact. It's not an excuse. An excuse is if I was lying about that shit. It's a fact.
Let me tell you this. It is an excuse because it prevents you from buying a game. A game that individuals that portbags say they were going to support in order to support, in order to support the developer that they like. Now, most portbaggers don't understand that if a developer puts the game on PC, it's not actually the developer's choice. It's the content the content holder's choice, right? So it's Sony's decision to do it. So it doesn't really matter if a PC fan likes a developer. The developer doesn't have the power to put that game on PC. Sony does. So when PC fans portbag claiming that they want to support the developer, you're not actually supporting the developer when you don't pre-order a game or when you wait too long to buy that game.
You're still supporting a developer because then you're still.
You're supporting a developer by not buying the game.
No, by buying it.
No. If you're not pre-ordering it, when you're not pre-ordering the game and you're not buying it day one, how do you support the game when they don't have your money?
Well, because when you buy the game, you could pirate
it. Wait up.
Yeah.
I want you to speak loudly into the mic. I just heard you say something. Okay. No. I'm gonna boost you up to 200%.
Go ahead, my man.
So you said when you buy the game, and you said something about pirate.
No, what I said was if they did not support the developer instead of buying it at all, instead of waiting, they just pirate the game, right? But if they're buying the game, that means they're supporting the developer, right? They're giving them their money. They're saying this is a good product. You fixed it, no bugs, it's playable. Take my money, and the developers go, thank you. Here's the game. Enjoy.
You know, some people still haven't brought Horizon on PC because they think it's littered with bugs.
I'll fucking buy it. You know what? If I can't play on 60 FPS on my PS5 still, I'll fucking buy it. When I get that PC,
this all leads back to why we don't have a number of sales of Horizon, because a smear campaign.
What smear campaign?
Hold on, hear me out. Set about by the same PC fans that were portbagging for this game, claiming that the game is broken, prevented the game from selling a certain amount of numbers. Now, again, if I sell 100 million copies, sorry, not 100 million. If I sell 1 million copies of a T-shirt that I put out, right?
Wait, T-shirt? Is that T-shirt full of bugs? Does it have ants and shit crawling in it? Because I ain't buying that shit, Jay.
Hear me out. Hear me out. If I manage to sell 1 million T-shirts, and let's say the T-shirts do have bugs, it has ticks and blood on it, and it's 1 million T-shirts sold.
Why the fuck would anybody buy 1 million?
Hear me out. Yeah. I'm still gonna brag to the high heavens that, hey, I sold 1 million T-shirts.
A dirty T-shirts? You're gonna brag that you sold 1 million dirty T-shirts?
So hear me out. Horizon is a buggy mess, and you telling me that still sold 1 million?
Yeah, that's how much the PC gamers are putting their money where their mouth is. Even a buggy game, they still supported the developer.
But again, why isn't Sony or Guerrilla Game bragging about the 1 million sold on PC?
I don't know. Ask them, man. Jim Ryan's probably busy doing.
Hey, bro, if I sold 1 million, I would add that number to the already existing owners of the game.
Jim Ryan is doing lines of coke off a hooker's ass.
Yeah. Look. Let's just stay real, as real as you possibly can. It's not a Jim Ryan decision. Guerrilla Games created the game, right? They helped put this game on PC by porting it. They are not familiar with PC architecture, and as you know, every PC is completely different. It's not like a console. So, of course, they're going to have bumps along the way. They still manage, from what PC fans tell me, to go past the 700,000 copies sold that we got in 2 months.
Tell you what, Jay, you are a big respected man in the PlayStation community. Why don't you just tweet at Guerrilla Games?
I already did.
Did they reply to you?
No.
Ah, shit.
And I did that last year when the announcement from the PC community was that it sold 700,000 copies. The thing is, let me ask you this. If it sold 700,000 copies and they start patching...
In 1 month, yeah.
No. I think it was 2 months.
In 1 month, that's what this...
Where did you get that?
I Googled it yesterday. because I was wondering.
That's what I'm saying. So you're gonna believe Google, but you're not gonna wait for the developer to talk about a new update.
Well, Jay, that's not equivalent.
So
man.
okay, so this is what I'm saying. You got one number from last year, but you don't have a new number.
Yeah, I wish I got a new number.
No, okay, so why do you only have one number? You use Google and you only have 700,000 in 1 month.
What's the other number I'm missing?
Do you think anybody else purchased it on PC?
Of course, yeah.
So do you think more people purchased it after it reached 700,000 or less?
Yes. Probably more, especially if the bugs are patched. You know, like I said, I'm even gonna buy it. If the bugs are patched, I will buy the game full price when I got that PC.
So if more people are buying it because they're patching the game, that means it should be higher than 1 million. So that's still a reason to celebrate.
I don't know, man. Ask Guerrilla Games. Like, it's not my decision.
This is what I want to say. The MPD just came out, right? The MPD report just came out. And Sony is still not talking about how many copies of Horizon Zero Dawn sold on PC alone.
Digital sales on PC don't really get revealed. Like, Rockstar wasn't even keeping track of it until they decided to announce it after 120 million or whatever, right? But what I'm telling you is this. If this game goes on PC and more people get to play it, why are you so upset? Like, how does this rip you off? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think we should get the patch, though. Don't get me wrong. I still want that 60 FPS, though. But outside of that, if a game that you like goes on PC, does that game all of a sudden become worse in your mind? Do you enjoy it any less?
I've already beaten it by the time it's gone to PC.
Well, then why do you care, man?
It doesn't
you gotta
affect
let people
me.
have this shit. You gotta say, I love this game. Y'all have it too. Enjoy it. Good luck. By the way, I'm JayTechTV. Subscribe, like, comment, and do all that other shit.
Yeah, I don't do all that.
Well, you should, man.
But long story short, a game going to PC does not benefit me.
So what? It doesn't hurt you either. So now you're being spiteful.
Spiteful? How is it being spiteful? People port beg for a game, right? Then they say the game is buggy. So even though we got what we wanted, we got the game on our platform. Hold on, hear me out.
Yeah.
The initial bragging point from the PC community is that you can do something that we can't, right? You can play games in resolutions and frame rates that console gamers can't. So you're going to brag about the initial announcement of the game going to PC, but once it comes out, you don't want to buy it because you want to wait to see if there's a patch. You want to wait if your friends say it's buggy. You want to wait for the reviews. You want to wait for this. You want to wait for Steam store sales.
Not for the reviews.
Yeah, but a lot of PC fans are already talking about they don't want to buy Days Gone because $50 is too much for a 2-year-old game.
Where are they talking about this? I mean, it was on top 5 Steam for sales. What, 2 days in a row?
And what's the numbers for that?
I don't know. I saw.
Okay, so why brag about it? You don't have the numbers, but you're gonna say it's. Hold on, you're gonna say it's on the top 5 Steam sales, but you don't got a number for that?
Yeah, I saw that shit on Twitter. Now,
yeah, but you don't have a number, so you gotta bring something up in order to brag about not having a number.
Yeah, but Jid, none of that makes any sense.
Let me put it this way. Yeah. One of my closest PlayStation Legion members, right, Somatic.
Yeah.
He used to give me, or he gave me the number, I think about 3 weeks ago, maybe a month ago, about Days Gone, telling me that it was the 6th best-selling PlayStation exclusive when it released, right?
Okay, yeah.
What did that amount to? Nothing.
I don't know.
Why it didn't amount to nothing? Because first of all, we just found out that they didn't greenlit the sequel. If they greenlit the sequel, that means the game sold good and it was received good, but it wasn't received good, and we know it didn't sell good because they're doing the same thing they're doing with PC by not releasing the sales numbers, which is something that you do when you're confident about your product. That's why we know Spider-Man sold over 10 million. That's why we know Horizon sold over 10 million. That's why we know God of War sold over 10 million. That's why we know Uncharted sold over 10 million. That's why we know Last of Us sold over 10 million. Because they were confident enough in that sales number. What I'm saying is, even though they're putting games on PC, I highly doubt they're confident enough that you guys will be a steady source of revenue. At that point in time, there's no benefit.
I'm not a PC guy yet, right? I haven't gotten one.
You're talking on the behalf of a PC guy.
I'm not talking on behalf of I'm talking on behalf of me.
Nah, bro. You're talking on behalf
of
Okay,
on behalf of
let
PC
me ask you guys a question, right?
You guys, who's you guys, man? You
The
gotta
people
clarify.
in the
What
chat.
the fuck? Oh, people on chat. Yeah.
Has he been talking like a PlayStation guy or a PC guy?
What the fuck is like a PlayStation guy? I'm talking like who I am in real life. I'm not like anything. Like, I don't know why you see this mentality of PlayStation guys, PC guys. I play video games when I have time, and I don't have to deal with my kids or my wife or work, right? But the question is, if I sound like a PC guy, that means there's more of them on the PlayStation side that think like PC people that you keep criticizing than you realize, right? Cause here's what I heard yesterday. So when I talked to my friend, right, I asked him, Ratchet and Clank Shack Attack, you want that game? He's like, sure. I was like, all right, cool. When are you gonna find a PlayStation? He's like, fuck that. I'm not gonna buy a PlayStation for one game. I was like, alright. You still want to play it? He's like, yeah. I was like, why don't I let you borrow my PS5? Right? You can play the game, beat it, then give it back to me. He's like, cool. He's like, what are you gonna do in the meantime? I was like, I don't know. Probably play my PlayStation 4. He's like, hold up. I've been trying to tell you how awesome PC gaming is, but it's hard to describe it. You got to see it for yourself. I was like, word? He's like, yeah. Why don't you borrow my PC? I borrow your PS5. You try that shit out, see how you feel. If you like what you see, I'll help you build one. I was like, man, I don't got that kind of money. He's like, no worries. Whenever you feel like doing it, I got you. I was like, cool. I'm just going to try out. Then I'll have my PlayStation back. After that, I'll just probably play on PlayStation, right? I don't have that kind of money to build a PC. He's like, no worries. So that is what we did. Now, I'm not like anything. I'm not like a guy. I'm just me. So I want you to tell me, a guy who doesn't have a PC, if he's sounding like a PC guy, to you, maybe it's you that isn't seeing PlayStation gamers as a wide variety of people, but you want to put them in a little box and tell them what they want to think. Is that true?
That's why I'm talking to you, so I can study and see what
Yeah,
type of
so don't call me a
PlayStation guy you
PC
are.
guy, bro. Don't call me a PC guy. I'm literally a fucking gamer who's only had a PlayStation, except for the Xbox 360 that I had. Want to know why I went over to PlayStation 4 and didn't get an Xbox One? I'll let you have a guess. Why do you think? Since you know me so well.
Exactly, Carney. Just asking the viewers, if you, and just looking at their reactions. That's why I was quiet.
Yeah.
A lot of people are saying that you sound like a PC guy.
Yeah, but what the fuck does that mean? They
So
should be
what's
like,
your favorite PlayStation exclusive? You have not even talked about a game that you actually like on PlayStation.
So far, I would say Spider-Man.
Yeah, but we looked at your trophies and you don't have any.
Wait a second. Allow me to go ahead and post the fucking photos. I'll take one right now.
So on your other account, the one that your son also plays on, you have trophies.
I 100% that game. I 100% Spider-Man. I even beat the New Game Plus on it. I'm going to do Miles Morales. I got Miles Morales downloaded too. And I sent that shit to True Witty. Ask him.
So let's get this straight. Right? So on your account that your son also plays on, you're claiming that you were the one that completed the game, not your son.
Yes. He hasn't played it. He likes playing Call of Duty with his friends. He likes playing like fucking zombies with his friends. That's what he's into. Right? So I'm like, all right, let him do what he wants. I'll play what I want.
Okay, guys, we're going to just make sure we can verify
I can
this.
take a picture right now. I'll take a picture right now.
You don't have to.
Okay.
You want to know why?
Why?
Because we're looking at your trophies. So you said you did what for Miles Morales?
I haven't started Miles Morales yet. I started a little bit of it, just played a little bit here and there, but I haven't fully gotten into the game yet. I'm a commit time to do that shit probably next week.
Okay, well, what about Spider-Man?
I beat Spider-Man.
On the PS5?
Yeah, on the where else would I play it? On the PS5, yes, I got it with Miles Morales as a bundle.
And you said you got like a 100%, right?
One of the saves I did 100% on, and then I started a New Game Plus on again, and I beat that shit for the story, but I didn't do 100% because I already did that shit on the other game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I'm looking at your trophies, and there's nothing here that says 100%. I mean, I have like four 100%s, but you on Spider-Man Remaster and New Game Plus, right? This is what you got. On Spider-Man Remaster, you have 62% for the trophies. 100% in the game would mean you would have platinum the game. And then on New Game Plus, you have 33%.
Yeah, whatever the trophies are.
Why would you claim to have 100% in Spider-Man when I have access to looking at your trophies and you lied?
Allow me to post pictures. I got a picture.
No.
Here.
I don't want to see no fucking pictures.
It says 100%.
I'm looking at the account that you added me on.
Okay, hold on. Why the fuck are you looking at that account? I played on the other one. I already sent you that account. Now I got a picture right here.
Which account are we talking about now?
I'll message you. I'll message you privately. I don't want to share that shit.
Okay, so it's not Tilku, right? Tilku is not the account.
That's the one.
Okay, I'm looking at that. I've been looking at it for the last 3 minutes.
Where's Chillwitty or Trillwitty? What's his name? Truewitty.
Truewitty, I don't need your help right now, so don't intervene. You claim that you did 100% in the story, right? I got evidence right
here. If you let me post pictures in the chat, I would post the picture of it said, the heist, 100%. Save 1, right?
Okay.
Save game 2, main story, 10%. Save game 3, new game plus, 63% main story. So that 100%.
So I'm looking at the heist, right? And it doesn't say 100%. It says 84%.
I'll record a video right now of me talking. Then we'll see what your excuse is going to be. I'll put on my TV, turn on my PS5, show you it's saying 100%. Let me post images in the chat.
Hold on. So what you're telling me is your trophies didn't pop?
I don't fucking know, man. All I'm telling you is I got the evidence right here. I'm going to put it in the Discord.
I know, and we have the evidence before us, and it says 84%.
That's Truewitty. I sent it to him. I sent him the picture.
Yeah.
He has it.
Okay, but let's just erase Spider-Man. Besides Spider-Man, do you have another exclusive that you like to play?
That I like to play? Yeah, Uncharted.
Okay. 4 or 1, 2, and 3?
4. I already beat 1, 2, and 3, but 4. 4 is what I like to play. Like multiplayer as well. So.
Okay. That one checks out. You got 46%.
All right.
Anything else? Any other exclusives?
I played God of War.
Okay. Wait up. Didn't I play God of War recently? Okay, so you got God of War, and that's 67%, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So do you want to keep going down this route, or can we?
So you played a couple of PlayStation exclusives. You never went far enough to try to get the platinum.
I don't care about that shit, man. I didn't got time for that.
The most synonymous PlayStation exclusive of last generation was Bloodborne, and I see that you got 0 on both versions of it.
Yeah, it just looked kind of nasty. Didn't want to touch it for a while.
Yeah, this is the most requested game by the PC community.
I was waiting for the PS4 Pro patch. I was fucking pissed when it never came because, spent $400 on a new console. Turned out they didn't even make like a patch for Bloodborne. So,
Yeah, that's a From Software decision.
Yeah. So I didn't want to play it. Ready.
So
hoping on the PS5 I could play it finally.
Your friend that has the PC, is he a Souls fan by chance?
I don't know. I haven't asked him.
I mean, that's your friend. You should know these things. You asked him questions.
I asked him questions about the PC gaming and what it was like, and
but even if you didn't need information about PC, that's your friend, right?
If you want me to, I'll message him right now, man. You can't put that shit on me. Come on, Jay. I didn't ask him a specific.
I do put it on you because that's someone you know. Okay. That means, hey, if you're a friend and you're talking about what type of movies you like, hey, it comes up. So if you've known him for a long time,
I don't know every single movie he likes. I don't know every single movie he likes.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna skip this section, bro. Look. It's been nice. It's been nice talking to you, right?
Yeah. It's been nice talking to you.
But you sound like a fraud, and it seems like
I just said it to you. You went over my shit. Now you're calling me a fraud. Hey, don't be a bitch.
It does sound like you're a fraud because with both of your accounts combined, your trophy level is less. And this is what's really weird about it. You have more people on your account playing. So I'm only one person, and I actually have less time to play during the week.
You think my kids like playing single-player games? They play Call of Duty with their friends. I've already said that 4 times. How many times do you want me to explain this?
Listen, it's been nice. It's been really, really nice.
Are you gonna fuck me because I need you to look like a fool? Come on.
Yeah, I don't really give a fuck. So I think I want to thank you for coming here and exposing yourself.
Bro, Sony doesn't even know you exist.
I don't do it for the glory. I want you to do something before you leave.
Okay. All right.
I think you should really invest in a PC.
Okay. I
think the PS5 you have is very valuable. It is a physical PS5. If I had enough money, I would buy it off of you myself. But I think what you should do is you should go and put that PS5.
Right?
Hold on. You should go and put that PS5 on eBay for at least $1,000. Make that money back tenfold, right? Okay. And then invest in a PC, right? Play Days Gone, Horizon Zero Dawn, Death Stranding, and any other PlayStation exclusive that you want to play in 60 frames.
Bro. Come on.
I'm not triggered. That's straight facts.
Jim Ryan doesn't know you exist. You get mad over games going to PC.
Let me ask you a question. You're
a PlayStation slave, nigga.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Do you think all of that matters to me?
Yes, it does. You're a
so you think the insults you just throwed matters?
Yes, they do.
And why would it matter to me?
Because you sent dick pics to women on Twitter, and you said something like,
"Thank you." I wanted. Hey guys. Come on, guys, hold on, no. Hold on. I thank you for saying that because guess what? That information has been out. And listen, I want you to know one thing. Listen, I want you to know one thing. When you joined, and then your friend joined today, it kind of exposed that you were a PC fan.
Did you get some pussy out of that though?
And hear me out.
Yeah,
I want you to hear me out. Because you just expose yourself. And listen. Hold on. And the sleeper cell that is the PC gaming community. Now our Discord is going into lockdown. Thank you for your time.
I told you, Jay. What did I tell you?
No. See, this is why it's really, 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 really important. I told
you yesterday, dude.
Exactly. So this is why it's really important to expose those people. We understand that this stuff has been flying around since last year. We understand that shit's behind us. The past is the past.
I understand your past, but I don't give a fuck about it. I'm playing games
exactly.
Here, you know?
That's what I'm saying. When you have access to other people's accounts, you can say certain things. But he claimed that he got 100%. He sent TrueWitty another image from him getting 100%, but it wasn't actually his account. He wasn't.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what he was trying to flog around. That's why.
Exactly. He really wasn't counting on me pulling up the trophy data at the same time he was lying. He didn't account. He didn't actually account at me showing off his lie at the same exact time. Again, if you're a PlayStation gamer, one thing we pride ourselves on is having one account. Somatic has 2 accounts because he got locked out. That's the only reason why Somatic has 2 accounts. But even on those 2 accounts, his trophy level is higher than this dude's account. His original account and his new account.
I have 2 accounts. The one with the Z is my trophy account. The one with ends with an S, that's my multiplayer account. But I don't really use it anymore.
Guys, this is why I talk to the dude, right? I don't care what he wants to say. I understand that the PC community, they like doing that stuff. For some reason, I think he thinks I do this for the attention of people that are way above my pay grade. Jim Ryan doesn't have a Twitter account. He doesn't give a fuck about any of us. And we know that, and that's why we don't like him, right? We know we can't get their attention, but we can get the attention of the developers that work for them. We can get the attention of the studios that they acquired or that they own. And that way, when we say stuff on Twitter, on YouTube about, hey, Guerrilla Games, you gave PC fans special treatment. How about you throw us a bone and give us that patch that we deserve because we got your game to 10 million copies? That's why it matters. Now, if Sony continues to put games on PC, but games on PC don't sell past 1 million, and when they get to like the 500,000 or 700,000 mark, they start to slow down, the game is dead at that time. You put the game on PC for it to grow and continue to sell at a faster rate, but if the game dies after 2 months,
it's not just that. Is that when you start spreading games onto other platforms, the fidelity of the game, you know, the quality of the game just seems to dwindle down and die, you know?
Yeah.
When you start porting games. That's another thing why I would prefer it just to be on one platform.
Yeah.
It's not even that. If all games are on our platform, there is no point of competition.
Hey, True Woody, I kind of figure he was a troll yesterday, and the reason why I figure he was a troll because Dilgil, I think I remember that troll coming up against me on Twitter, but I couldn't research it because I didn't really know the full Twitter account. So when I asked him for a Twitter account, he said that he doesn't have a Twitter, right? But if you find out about me, you're not finding out about me from YouTube. You're finding out from me somewhere else. The reason why I know that is because I checked my analytics last week. I was curious, right? We were actually high. We were making a lot of subscribers. We were getting a lot of super chats and stuff. So I was like, let me go dive into the analytics. I found out that most people that share my videos, they're sharing my videos from outside of YouTube. Also, the reason why I wanted to do a Discord debate today is because I saw that's the highest playlist. I don't know why. We have put like 100% of the videos in the live stream folder. However, the highest viewed folder is the Discord debate. And this is how I knew that he was a PC fan. So I played him. I just wanted everybody to understand. We do have people out here pretending to be PlayStation fans. And I think it's really important for you guys to speak up about what you want from Sony or Jim Ryan, Herman, whatever. Because if you don't, there are people that pretend to be you that will change the scape of PlayStation. That is a prime example. He probably got somebody else's PSN and got some information about the trophies, but was not 100% on those trophies, and then got verified on the PlayStation Legion. So we're already in lockdown, so I just lied to him about that. But we are still gonna keep making sure we know who is who when comes in here.
Why did that nigga use a reference of a booty hole with Nintendo?
When he did that, when he did that shit, I already knew, bro. And like, as far as the getting pussy shit, I don't like putting my personal business out there.
I mean,
but
that's totally
bro, I took a fucking vacation for a whole weekend because of that. So, you know, all that getting pussy shit, it's really funny. Also, I wanted to call him out, but I wanted to play it ear by ear. He claimed to have 6 kids and a wife, but we didn't hear any kid in the background.
Nah.
On a Saturday during COVID, when everybody's still supposed to be home. So
I couldn't resist. I was already calling him out yesterday.
Bro, I love the whole thing, bro. Like the whole trying to expose me shit, that shit does not bother me anymore. That's why I asked him, bro. I was like, bro, all of the name calling and shit, do you think that shit bothers me, bro? The reason why they do the name calling or attempting to expose an individual is because they see a threat. They don't want an individual there. They have been trying to get rid of me for years, and I'm just not going anywhere. Why? Because I'm not here for the fame. I'm here for the games. And when you're here for the games, you're always going to have content. Always.
Well, when they start bringing up your background, it's just because they got nothing, dude.
Yeah, bro. He got shitted on. He got shitted on. That's what it was all about. He got shitted on. So that's why I try my best. Towards the end, I got fed up, and then I just was like, "Hey, bro, I gotta troll this guy to see who he really is, bro."
Yeah, he showed his true colors.
Yeah, he showed his true colors. But again, this is a example. I knew this wasn't gonna be a real debate, but I knew who the individual was, and I do these Discord debates in order to show you guys what PC fans are willing to do and what they say and what they sound like. So now we know we have people pretending to be PlayStation gamers to further the PC agenda of, well, I mean, you're going to get all the games anyway from the PS4. That doesn't bother me. But pretending to be a PlayStation gamer and just saying that, hey, everybody should put games on all platforms, a PlayStation gamer has never told me that dumbass shit. Ever.
Yeah,
no one
he
has
was
ever
showing a
said
lot of.
all games
he
should be
put
on
out
all platforms.
That guy put out a lot of hints that he was a PC guy because, like for instance, he was saying a lot of sus stuff.
Hey,
bro.
Carl,
Like,
I'm willing to do a lot more of these, bro. I'm willing to do a lot more of these. Like I had did this in hopes to get Furtanga back on, but then I kept doing it that one summer. I think it might have been 2019 and 2018. But, huh?
You would rather debate instead of beating Judgment or playing It Takes Two?
Well, when you want to play It Takes Two? You know what? That's a good idea, bro. Let's hop on. You home? Are you home?
I'm actually going to get my daughter right now.
Okay.
No, not right now.
But when you get back, bro, I'm willing to play that game, bro. I might have to buy it because
it'll have to be later. Yeah. No, only thing you have to do is download the.
Nah, I want the trophies, bro. I want the trophies. I don't want to try.
You'll still get them, bro. You'll still get it. You'll still get them.
You sure?
But like I said, it'll be later because it's my wife's parents' anniversary.
Oh, okay. Cool. Hey, Adam, how you doing, bro?
Stop being mean to people, bastard.
Tiny mouth.
Hey, bro. All I'm gonna say, I knew he was a troll the whole time, but I have to do this stuff to expose him.
Was he a troll or was he or?
Oh, wait up! Did you hear the shit that happened at the end where he got real mad, like he tried to expose me and shit?
I didn't really listen to it.
Oh,
okay.
Okay. No, don't worry about it then. Look, I'm sorry, Adam, I was mean to someone.
I just saw trophy list comparisons, and obviously he had 0% Ratchet and Clank. You had whatever it was, and I was like, okay, cool.
No. What was I calling them, Jay?
I wasn't calling him out on the trophies, Adam. Hear me out. I was calling him out if he knew about his own trophies, because when you get verified in the Discord, I require to see your account. I don't care about the trophies. We just have to make sure that you have a PlayStation account because we have a lot of PC fans. So now we know not only are people willing to get somebody else's information that might be on their friends list that has a PlayStation in order to join the Discord to disrupt shit, they're also willing to pretend to be a PlayStation fan in order to further some PC master race agenda. First of all, do you know anybody in your personal life that would allow you to borrow their PS5 for 2 weeks in order for them to experience your PC for 2 weeks?
Kid shit.
Because he told us that's what he's doing this summer.
Like, what are we trading Pokemon cards?
So wait, he's.
The last time I let my PlayStation out, this is back when it was PlayStation 1, and I wanted to try out the Nintendo 64, so I let me and my friend switch back in middle school.
A lot of people did that shit back in the day, bro. A lot of people did it.
What he was trying to defend is that his friend had I guess a powerful PC and he has a PS5, and they were going to switch units for 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
So they both can experience the games that obviously they don't have access to, right? Via the exchange. But upon the exchange, the gentleman was going to come over. He was going to place his PC on the ground. This is verbatim his statement. He's going to place his PC on the ground, and he's going to power up and hook everything up.
Okay.
That's what he
is.
Was
that something like people do? Because I don't really know. I don't have any.
Nah, you don't put your PC on the ground.
No, not that. Like just a brand new next gen system, letting somebody else have it and not be afraid that they might keep it or steal it or sell it, and then in return you give them a more expensive you give them a more expensive system, like a gaming PC. So if he had the gaming PC that he claims he had, basically that's more money than $500 PS5, and that's a big investment to let somebody else hold. Again, I mean, the thing we were talking about is he was trying to find out ways not to spend a lot of money, and I understand that shit. I mean, I do that shit too. Sometimes I wait for a game to go on sale, but that's a little bit extreme.
Yeah, that was sus, bro. And I noticed the way he was talking, bro. It seemed like he was
he was definitely, it was like a fake accent and shit. Like when he said he had 6 kids and a wife, and I didn't hear a single kid the whole debate, like not a single bit. Yeah, that was red flags. Yeah.
I was just confused.
Straight goofball.
So if you're in the PlayStation Legion chat right now and you're watching, we are going to recruit some new people for the Discord right now. So hopefully that when we get random people joining around the time we go live, we can better catch them. But I am going to... Yeah, he's messaging me right now, so he's watching the podcast. Yeah, he's pretty pissed off. Yeah, he's pretty pissed off.
I'm pissed off that
he is
he
fucking pissed.
himself.
Hey, bro, you exposed yourself, man. You could have stayed in here a little bit earlier if you didn't expose yourself. Because you claim you didn't have a social media, but you obviously did because you talked about some information that went on at the beginning of last year. And only a real big JTech hater would do that. But I want to thank you for spending your time with us this evening.
Yeah, we enjoyed the content, man.
Yeah, we enjoyed the content, man. I needed a new logo. Like, he gave me the fucking will to make a new logo for this type of shit. So we will do more Discord debates, but hopefully we can stay away from PC fans. Again, we just gotta stay away from them, bro. Got to. But he was pretending that what he was saying yesterday off air is something
we'll see y'all in a little bit.
Okay, man.
What time y'all coming over?
Oh, he talking to the kids. See, you see how Yella went to go pick up his daughter, and you actually hear his daughter? See, we expected to hear some sort of kids. He kept talking about, oh, I don't have a lot of money. I got kids. But we don't hear any kids. We don't hear no background noise at all. So obviously he was already on a gaming PC with a good mic, a noise canceling mic. We didn't hear anything on his end, bro.
Like I said, he has figured it out. I'll grill nonetheless. We'll bring food over here. Whatever y'all want to do. It's your day.
But yeah, bro, like that dude, the lengths they go, bro. Like the lengths they go. Like I'm being honest. If you love PC, bro, I can't stop you from loving it. I cannot stop you from loving it. The one thing I gotta say, you need to go and invest in a PC. Don't fuck around with PlayStation. If you think every single game is coming to PlayStation, go and invest in a PC. I'm letting you know that right now. Just do it. I think that's yellow.
On a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it seems like he just downgraded to like the 1970s radio. That's illegal.
Yeah.
I mean, it was cool though. It was cool. It was cool while it lasted.
We haven't eaten, right?
We're gonna switch this. I mean, it's still the Discord debate. It's just sad that it's over. Shit, it really is kind of sad.
The debate is over.
Yeah, because I thought it was gonna be more peaceful. I thought he was gonna say, why does he think PlayStation gamers want games on all platforms? Like,
I ended real quick.
Well, I mean, shit, we could talk to Adam. Like, do you think it's beneficial for PlayStation to go multi-plat while they still have a next-gen system that hasn't reached?
No, it's not.
Okay, so he said that PlayStation should put their best games on Xbox and Switch and PC.
Yeah.
Is that beneficial? Like, does that benefit them as far as selling the hardware, which they're already taking a loss on? Like,
well, I mean, that's a bit of a fucking weird question to ask.
I mean, how does it benefit them as selling that hardware? I mean, you created the hardware for a reason.
If you're talking about benefiting selling the hardware, no, it doesn't. It doesn't benefit them whatsoever because you're putting it on you're putting it on platforms. Simple as that.
And that right there is he didn't understand that. He did not understand that.
But if you are to, the thing is, if you were to, figure this way. It wouldn't be beneficial for hardware sales, right? It's as simple as that. You wouldn't, the aspects of hardware sales is that you have something on that hardware that is worth selling. So, I don't know, like PlayStation fans go with the exclusive narrative, right? That they have been for the past fuck knows how long years. Obviously, Xbox had that sort of narrative going for themselves, but eventually... But recently, their selling point is more to do with Game Pass. And obviously Nintendo, it's like, they've had their consoles, they've had their portable, the portable systems, and now they're kind of heavily leaning into the situation of a 50-50. But to be honest, Switch is more of like even though you can play it, on a TV, it's a lot of people like it when it's portable, basically. And we're saying that though, when you talk about quote unquote, like let's just say PlayStation game being on all platforms, you're really going into the situation of talking about like becoming a publisher. Like, so basically PlayStation no longer making games, no longer making hardware, but publishing, like focusing the majority on publishing. So obviously they were theoretically, quote unquote, focusing on publishing their games. Then putting it on every platform would be beneficial. Yes, of course. But the thing is, they're not. They're publishing their games to put on their platforms, which they are making. So, yeah, it's a bit of a stupid question to ask.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I already know the answer to it. It's like, yeah, you're gonna make a lot of money off of software if you put it on multiple platforms, but it's not always guaranteed, and that's what I was trying to explain to him. So obviously, he brought up Grand Theft Auto, he brought up Minecraft, but like I told him, it's an anomaly. Not every game that is world renowned that's on multiple platforms can sell like Grand Theft Auto or Minecraft, and some of them don't even get 10 million copies. So, I mean,
Batman is a freaking well-known character, isn't he?
Yeah, like I said, like
his games sell as much as Spider-Man.
Yeah, but Arkham Asylum only sold like 5 million, and Arkham City only sold 12 million. So like,
it's definitely hard. Like the games where you just listed off are like, you rarely get games like that nowadays, where like a Minecraft, like a GTA. Like I can't think of a game that has recently done what those two games are currently doing as of right now, apart from maybe Mario Kart 8, maybe.
Oh, but yeah, that's 40 million. Yeah, but that's an entry level game, and I like what Nintendo did. It's an entry level game because it was a launch title, but there were lots of bundles with that game, and it's always there on the tops. Like, people know Mario Kart, bro. Mario Kart is fucking awesome. So I'm surprised they sold that many, but bro, Nintendo is doing great. They are a prime example why games should still be exclusive. You're keeping it at that top price. You're selling 40 million copies. That's a lot of fucking money. Like,
I think most people don't want to touch those games. I mean, I don't mean in a bad way, but most people don't want to touch those games in sense of exclusivity. You see, like they don't want them on other platforms.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Like they like Nintendo games. Again, great games. They have great fundamentals with the franchises that they continue to deliver on, whether it's Mario, Zelda, and also, Smash Bros. And all that bits and bobs. But Metroid, whenever the fuck that comes out, Bayonetta 3, whenever that comes out. But again, like, I mean, vast majority of their games, like, pure, like, you haven't got people, like, going, oh, I want this game. Like, it's a situation of, if you want a Nintendo game like that, you go out and buy a Nintendo. And it's also the sense of, like, Nintendo consoles or systems tend to be on the cheaper side when they come out. Or, like, cheaper than what, like, a PS5 or an Xbox Series X would be at launch. Obviously, the Pro, whatever it's going to be called, with the DLSS, the rumor specs on what they're doing, by the time it does come out, it will probably be like what? It'll probably cheaper than the PS5 and the Xbox Series X, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, no, I think it's just one of the things. With PlayStation, I can see why people want to have games like God of War, Spider-Man, and all these other games on other platforms. PC more specifically.
But the thing is, though, he has a PlayStation. He has a PlayStation, so why is he even worried about?
I'm not talking about him. I'm not talking about him at all. Like, listen, if he's got a PlayStation, then buy the games. I mean, I actually focused in the thing. I don't know how much you watched of it. I watched the vast majority of Jaffe's stream yesterday, and I didn't have to watch it because I knew that, as Twitter normally does, they clip everything and put it on fucking Twitter. So I didn't need to watch that interview with Jaffe and John Garvin, because I knew what was going to happen via Twitter. But I'm glad I did, because there was a few things that people didn't clip, but the things that people did, like for instance John Garvin literally stating the few things that John Garvin did. One of the things that was he got clipped from people on Twitter was that, you know, him flat out coming out saying, you know, I know people are not going to like this, but support the fucking games. Buy the game or better. Buy the game, or what is it? Buy the fucking game full price.
There you go.
And you know, and the thing is, everyone's like, you know, he then goes on to then say, which I saw somebody clip. I don't know who it was, but they cut it off at the best part because he explains why. That being, you know, buying a game at launch, full price. I mean, it may not be everyone's, you know, standard, or, you know, may not be the best of the best, whatever you want to call it. But at the end of the day, buying a game, you know, I understood what he meant by it, because, you know, people, he basically said, right, what was it? You know, buy the game fucking full price and don't bitch or whine or something like that along those lines. I might be like sort of crippling the words here, but basically he goes on to say, like, don't cry about, you know, a game not getting a sequel. In this case, Days Gone 2. And then he then goes on to say, oh, but it, you know, obviously Jaffe said it sold well, and it did sell well. It sold fucking amazingly well. But the thing is, when you look at the situation of within the first 3 days, did it sell well? No, it had a slow burn. But, like, you know, that's why I think John said, like, if it sold 3 million, if it sold 2 million, whatever it would be, I think PlayStation will be in a better mindset of greenlighting that game. And again, this isn't the main reason why it didn't get greenlit. It could have been the multiple reasons, but I don't disagree with John. He had the right mentality to say that. He had the right mentality to say what he said there. And also the other thing being that I didn't see anyone clip it, but I knew Jaffe was going to ask him the question, that being about Game Pass or service models. And John Garvin just said it's not sustainable, as everyone else has. It's not sustainable.
Fucking knew it.
It's just not. Like, one of the things that I spoke about to someone recently, in terms of Game Pass, right, is that of general aspects of subscription services, right? We are seeing more and more each year within the subscription services. Like, we see Amazon, we see HBO, we see Disney, we see Hulu, we see Crunchyroll, Funimation, and so on and so forth, right? Netflix as well. And it gets to the point where, like, how many subscription services is enough? Or when is it enough? Like, because at the end of the day, you're going to, you know, I can see an average person having at least, 5 to 7 subscription services? Which isn't really good. Like, you know what I mean? I don't like that. I would not fucking like that. And one of the things that, like, I kind of nodded at the factor of when I was talking to someone recently about this was that what Game Pass is trying to do, right? They know this. They know people don't want to subscribe to fucking numerous different services, right? And they're fighting for, you know, people's, you know, attention, shall we say. That's why last year it made some, you know, that it made sense for them to partner up and try and get EA Play onto Game Pass so that it's not 2 separate prices but one. And obviously there's a rumor of, like, Ubisoft, right? How they want to try and get that service with Game Pass, that you've got EA, Ubisoft, and Game Pass under one subscription service, which is actually a very smart move on their part, because it means that gamers will not be, they won't decline the factor of, you know, having to go from that, you know, 3 services and just have one. But again, me saying this and going back to what I originally said, you know, I don't want to be, like, wondering what things I'm fucking buying now in a monthly fee. I know you can obviously buy, you know, Game Pass for a year, but, you know, And again, like going down the line of like, you know, whether it's sustainable or not, like there's a lot of fucking factors within it, but at the end of the day, it's not sustainable. You know?
Let me cut in here. Let me see how many I got. I got some subscriptions, like some lower level subscriptions that I probably forgot about and need to unsubscribe to. But I know, I think it's like a virus protection, it's a VPN. Okay, so those are the sub ones. But then I got PlayStation Plus, Netflix, Amazon Prime, and then not Crunchyroll, Funimation. So that's 4, 5, 6. I got under 10. Yeah, I know I got under 10.
Just a brief bracket. How much they cost you a month or whatever it is.
Shit.
Just a brief number.
It might be 100. Cause like each some of them like 10, some subscriptions are 15, shit like that. Like that's why I'm holding off on Disney Plus, because I'm like, oh bro, I'm gonna have that many subscriptions, you know, like yeah.
I have Netflix and Prime Video and Disney Plus. It comes out to like about probably what, $55, $60 a month.
Damn.
For all 4 of them.
Disney Plus isn't expensive though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
well, it's not expensive, no. But then don't forget, like they recently, obviously, you know, Disney Plus.
Didn't they boost that shit to like 11 or something?
What, Disney Plus?
Yeah, I think they boosted that shit to 11.
They better not, nigga. I'll cut that off right now.
Adam, didn't they boost that shit recently?
I don't know. I mean, like, you know, I don't keep up those sort of things. I mean, the thing is, thinking about it, like Disney, you know, they're
how much is
they're roughly around 100 million subscribers. They hit it like this year.
It's $8 a month.
Yeah, I wouldn't think they would.
But if you hold on, but if you have the bundle that most people do, which is Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN bundle, that's $14 a month.
Yeah,
most people go for that because Hulu
it's sustainable if you get a fat check up front. Yeah, it is sustainable if you get a fat check up front. That's true, Sam.
Yeah, but then that money weighs out. Like Adam said about the slow burn. A slow burn game might make you more money than a fat check up front.
Yeah.
Because a game could either be supported. Oh, prime example. And I'm not going to use anything besides No Man's Sky. Look at No Man's Sky. They actually fixed the game. They made more people, maybe a year or so later,
like took too long.
Yeah,
they took too long.
They did take too long. But it was still a slow burn game.
Yeah,
they fixed their shit, and more people got into it.
Yeah, people are slowly going into it. Cause I hear.
I'll probably give it another go. I did get it when it first came out, and I was like, "What have I done?" I returned it, but
now they have this mode where, like me, you, and anybody else that has it, we can just go to a world by ourselves and do missions together. Like we don't have to search people out and shit. So they're fixing stuff and they're changing stuff, and some games benefit from that financially because the game is still being sold instead of on a subscription service. So it depends. I mean, it depends on your situation. Maybe if you're a smaller indie developer, money up front looks like a lot for you, and it might be more money than you ever make in the long term. But
I mean, it's like one of the things that I think this is the thing about this interview that was really interesting because there's a lot of analogies being thrown around from John, and I can agree with a lot of things that he was talking about. One of them was being like, the big sort of MMO titles, such as prime example is World of Warcraft, right? World of Warcraft has had so many iterations of itself from, the original vanilla to the expansions that they've done, and obviously the recent ones that they've done. And it's like, how much money people pay to, for their accounts, right? And, it's, like, if you're a player, do you really you have to make that decision, right? Whether or not you're going to invest truly into that thing. It's like Destiny, for instance. Obviously, Destiny went from 1 to 2. There's a massive difference between the two games because now it's free to play, and they also have these seasons. And obviously, yes, they've got expansion packs. But it's like along the lines of like a World of Warcraft situation where, you get an expansion, obviously the next expansion doesn't come out until next year now because it's got delayed because they're doing some more things in between before it. But, it obviously helps Bungie in a massive, that they've kind of realized their vision. But again, it's all about like, do you like just the situation of like making that jump sort of thing, and like, do you spend a lot of time in these sort of games? Like, you truly invested in it? Like, you got, especially when it comes to games, like some people don't like those sort of games. Some people like these sort of shorter experiences, or the experiences that have an ending to it.
Yeah, those are the casuals.
Yeah, you see, it's hard. It's and going into the subscription service, there's like some, I won't say complete similarities, but there's some sense of it.
I have spent 3 years in one game. It was a free online open world game. This was before World of Warcraft. It was called Silk Road Online. I spent like 3.5 years on that game, building a character, spending money on the side to buy gold and doing all this other stuff. So I have been through it. But to pay for a subscription on a game to keep playing it every month, I won't go through that. Like World of Warcraft, I won't do that.
Yeah, that's the big thing of the similarity of like World of Warcraft, like a Game Pass, except for the fact that again with Game Pass, one of the big differences is that again you have multiple games on that. You're paying whatever it is for multiple games.
But you gotta give it to Blizzard with that game, and this and that. They're making that much money off of it. Keeping people interested. That's just amazing. It's already been how many years with that game,
Yeah, exactly. But what's it called again? With Garvin, that was one of the things he mentioned. In that point, like with subscription services, or just multiple subscription services, and also big MMO games. Then I think one of the things that he kind of went down the rabbit hole of, which I liked, was that of, I think it was in actually the same. I think it was in the same length or breath as when he was asked about when he basically said like to support the games basically, or buy them at launch, or well not at launch. Well, yeah, he said launch. But again, like support, like he said, to buy it full price. That's what he said. And like, I see a lot of people on Twitter go, how they have to fight for my money. And I listen, like when he mentioned this, like it was in the sense of buy my fucking game regardless whether it's shit or not. Like it wasn't in that sort of mentality. It was more in the sense of like if you like my game, buy it. Even if it's like a shred of like interest, buy the game, because if you buy the game day and date, there is an opportunity for whoever is publishing the game to to maybe to have like a more of a thing. Then also they went into like Metacritic, right? What the scales are between Metacritic scores and sales. For me personally, I didn't think Metacritic scores were the big factor, the fundamental thing that would make a company, that'll make or break for a company to make these decisions of green lighting things or pursuing certain things. But apparently, within Sony's spectrum, it is. I thought that it's a bit weird, to be honest.
I myself don't go by Metacritic scores when a new game comes out. People's reviews, I usually I'll take the risk and I'll just buy the game. If I'm really interested in it, I'll take the risk and buy the game. And I go by my own opinion. I don't get like, kind of like brainwashed. You got like 5 review people that say this game's terrible, but to this other one person, hey, it could be good,
Listen, I bought games that they said that were good, and they were
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bad. You always got to take it every time you buy a game. You got to take it like a bit of grain of salt, and you might end up liking it, but you got like 50, 60, probably hundreds of other people that hate it, but it's always up to you.
But guess what? You know what? That's right, because that's what real gamers do, though. That's what we do. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They don't go by.
It's kind of like Zelda in a sense. Like, was it Zelda Breath of the Wild? I think it was, Zelda Breath of the Wild. Like, when that game came out, it was this weird thing of like not bashing.
I didn't play Zelda Breath of the Wild. My wife did. She has a Switch. Yeah. I didn't play it, but I seen her playing it. I got. It looks all right.
That's the thing, right? It's a case of like I've heard many different takes of Breath of the Wild. I've yet to play the game, and I actually still want to play it. But from what I gathered, it is between the situation of there's some people
Well,
that
if you play if you play get its similarities with Breath of the Wild and Genshin's Impact. I don't know if you played that game. Pretty similar, just different, you know.
That's
but
what I
pretty
mean, though.
similar,
Like, what I was going to get at, like, there are people that somehow understand just the aspect of like the overall design of the game, and how, you know, basically a lot of them call it like a masterpiece, or like, you know, like it's
I would say if you really want to play Breath of the Wild, play Genshin's Impact first, since that's free. And then after, look, if you end up the way the mechanics work, get Breath of the Wild. Then after, you know, saves you the money of just blowing it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like what I'm trying to get at is with the Zelda thing is that, like, I've had many different takes. I've had people that have actually, you know, absolutely adored the game, but there are some people that are like, I have no fucking clue how this game got a high Metacritic score or high scores or whatever you want to call it. And I'm like, what is it that? Is it that sort of recognizable? Yeah, it is. And it's like, okay, and I've seen bits of Zelda, and I can see where people are like, I just don't see how this game is as good as what people say it is. And maybe it is a situation of playing it, actually playing the game, not watching the game, because obviously that's what people tend to do around, you know, nowadays. They watch like a walk through the game. It's like, oh, it looks shit. It's like, how do you know? You know, you need to play the game. You know, it's kind of like but I think with what John said, because I was trying to go to it. He spoke about a game, I think it was called Dark Mirror or something like that, where they got, I remember this, because they actually did get truly fucked by this. It had a massive piracy problem where people were torrenting the fuck out of that game. And they got absolutely clobbered by the situation of it, like PlayStation not, like, sort of cracking down on the piracy aspect of this game, where the sales completely fucking tanked because of the piracy aspect. And you know, this kind of goes in line with the, you know, like I'm saying, with the sales, like buying the game there and then. And obviously, you know, it's definitely one of those things of, like, I hear it every day. Well, sorry, no, I don't, not every day, but I hear it often. Sometimes, like, you know, people say, like, how, you know, why I should support the game, or, you know, this narrative is bullshit. And it's like, no, it's not bullshit. Far from it. These people don't spend X amount of years making a game, you know, just to put it out and get absolutely fucking crapped on. You know, like Cyberpunk, right? They didn't spend that fucking amount of time just so it could come out the way it did to get fucking crapped on. They didn't. Like, and I think a lot of people know this. Like, you know, when they made Witcher 3, that game, yes, it had its problems, but it wasn't fucking Cyberpunk problems. Far from it. And, you know, a lot of, you know, I remember when that game came out, Cyberpunk, you know, people give the developers a lot of shit. But to be honest, and to be frank, it's more to do with the high-ups. It's the, you know, it's guys that, you know, the shareholders, you know, cranking that shit out.
When Witcher 3 came out, it wasn't as bad as Cyberpunk. It wasn't that bad.
It had a couple of frame issues, something like that, a couple of bugs and whatever. But, like, you
bugs
know,
on a few maps, on a few quests when you would get stuck, but it wasn't too bad, you know.
Yeah, but, like, I think one of the things that I mean, that interview with John Garvin, I mean, David Jaffe, he's been on a fucking tear recently. I mean, like, with Jeff Ross, John Garvin, obviously him kind of saying his piece about Jason Schreier and some others as well. I think there was a lot of clips yesterday that were just floating the fuck around from Jaffe's streams. And, you know, if you don't want to watch the 4 hours, I can understand that. You can pretty much find the main factors of, like, his streams that I like, you know, they're just really good. Like, overall, really good factors of what he talks about, regardless of what your opinions are on him. But yeah, man, I mean, I think, you one of the things I recently tweeted out about, I think, was actually to do with Days Gone. I think recently, and it sort of falls in line with recent stuff with films. What's it called again? Basically, I saw that Jeff Ross retweeted. Yesterday, Jeff Ross retweeted about the petition, right? That's going around, the signatures to get
What,
Days
for
Gone.
Days Gone 2? Yeah.
Yeah. And I was quite surprised. I mean, again, I'm not extremely surprised, but the situation of I was surprised to see him retweet that. And he, in short, he basically said how, he wants, basically says, please jump on it. Basically, the final part of it was, please jump on there and help push it over to
I personally think 25,000 signatures is not enough.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck no.
I don't think that's enough either.
I don't think
You're gonna need millions. But look, I think everybody can do their part, right? You want to know how you can do your part? If you got a PS5, play that game. If you got a PS4, play the game. It's on PlayStation Plus. If that's not enough, physical for the game is $20 for Days Gone. Digital for the game is $40. I mean, you like the developer said, bro. The best way to show Sony you serious is to spend that fucking money, or at least play the game, bro. Have that
that's
shit
the only
being
way to do it.
Yeah, have
That's
that shit trending on fucking Twitch. Shit, we're about to go look at this shit on Twitch, bro. Like, hold on. I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm enjoying your Returnal thing going on.
Oh yeah, I made that shit because I don't wanna be that one motherfucker. I still feel guilty about Days Gone though, but Adam knows, bro. I played that shit on almost every live stream when it was out, platinum the game. Nobody can say I didn't show people what the game was about or how fun it was, bro. The thing is, you know about the game. You can't say you don't know what the gameplay looked like. When you decide not to buy a game, that's your decision.
Yeah.
I have
So
to
you
actually
can't-
replay it on my
So
main
you can't
trophy
be
account.
upset about how it turns out now if it doesn't get a sequel. You had the chance to tell them you wanted a sequel, but you didn't.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is with PlayStation, like the decision of making a sequel, or I mean, with Returnal, I don't know if that game will get a sequel, because I feel like this game is like, when it comes to Housemarque,
It's a one-off, yeah.
They don't really do the sequel thing. They can't just do the just the one version. So it's like, what it is. And also this project was put in, they had a project before this that they put on hold to make this.
I can't believe they're not actually making a 2 to it when it's been
I'm not gonna lie though,
studios
Days
do
Gone
good
is
remakes.
up there in viewership for Twitch right now. It's sitting at 976 viewers. So people are taking this shit seriously, but it's sad it takes until now. Like, it takes until now. You're not getting a sequel. Let's
I will say this, man, because like this is one of the things. This is the thing that I kind of retweeted at yesterday. That being, we live in like a world now where DC fans, I know this is a film, but DC fans willed in the existence of a fucking Schneider cut. So what's not to say that, PlayStation fans or gamers can't will on or will into existence a sequel of a game that they want to see, ergo Days Gone 2. And Sam Witwer is one of them. Sam Witwer, the guy voices Deacon, talked about, again, this is the situation, right? Jaffe doing these 2 interviews, talking to these 2, getting information from these 2. Like, for instance, like, a lot of people didn't know this, but John Garvin, I knew. But John, he left Ben's studio literally after they fucking shipped the game. He left. And Jeff left last November. And it was like, oh wow, I didn't know that. It's like, yeah, they the separation between the 2 is like uncanny. So, like, if I don't know whenever they do like a thing, right? But I would really, I mean, again, if there was like a Schneider cut situation here where Sony saw the petition, even if it didn't get 1 million, right, or it didn't reach like a high number, if they did see that, they also saw other things. Also, I know, Jay, the PC situation, but when they put that shit up on PC or was it on Steam, the numbers that they gained within the first day. And again, this may not be like the numbers that it might have been for PlayStation, but it was a fucking impressive number. If PC people do buy this game, right, or
That's what we
the
need,
numbers
yeah.
are somewhat reasonable, that could add to, these 2 interviews. It could add to, the fact of this petition. It could add to loads of different factors where I don't know if PlayStation would do it, but I would maybe hope, at the very least, take into consideration that there is a fan base for that game, and whether it's a sequel of Deacon or a brand new person, or it's in that world, take it into consideration.
Well, we'll randomly throw this out there. Say they do make a part 2 to it, would the part 2 be released first on PlayStation and then just go to the PC after, or would it be both platforms at the same time when it gets released? As in,
I feel like it'll be like what PlayStation are currently. Well, I don't know what PlayStation's mindsets are.
Yeah, because right now, if you're piggybacking off of PC to help out, to make a part 2 to this game, are they gonna get shafted at the end of it? They gotta wait,
I mean, look, that's what I'm saying. I gotta agree with Adam, right? And I agree with Adam before he came in here. I was thinking about this week, and I put my opinions on Twitter. Putting it on PC with this not getting a sequel, the PC fans have the opportunity to do the right thing for the first time in a long time. Support the game. You support the game, we get another one. Now, they don't have any reason to really like Days Gone outside of it being a game that was exclusive, and that's all they're going by. When they play it, I'm hoping that they will enjoy it enough to say, oh yeah, this does really deserve a sequel. There were a lot of people that have recently beat Days Gone because it was on PlayStation Plus or the PlayStation Plus collection that have saw that story and experienced that story, and it's a really good romantic movie. Like, people don't understand. At my spare time outside of anime and all this stuff, romantic comedies, I like them. They got some of the best fucking stories in American culture. And that was a good romantic movie. A romantic story in Days Gone. You thought it was going to be one way, but once you started playing it and you saw all of these other dynamics, I was like, whoa. It's a drawn-out story, but it's really, really good. I want to know what the fuck's happening next.
Yeah, it's just like,
I got to go back and play it. I'll probably do it next weekend.
Yeah, I think one of the things really when it comes down to that,
Sam talking about the Snyder Cut. Snyder Cut's the best movie in the world. I don't care.
Just one of these things, man. With like with Days Gone, is that like one of my, I liked some of the things within Days Gone. I think like there was clearly something there for it. Obviously, the main factors for me was like there was a few things. I mean, like for instance, how long the game was didn't even be that long. There was a lot of bloat to the game, but again, I still like the game. And obviously there was just these small caveats where, like, Deacon on his bike fucking talking to himself, like, whether it's fucking really fucking loud. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, no, it's like, or like Copeland with his bullshit conspiracies. Like, I don't understand what that's his character, but there were just some things that are a bit like, nitpicky from my end, but like also just in general aspects where like they could have easily tightened up things. And I don't know if like it was a situation of like, this was their somewhat first game on a console since a long fucking time. I mean, I'm not talking about like Gone Abyss and shit like that, because again, that was a good game from them. That was a really good game. But like, Siphon Filter and stuff like that were good games as well, but that was like ages ago. So, like, if they were to get that opportunity to get to take another crack at Days Gone, I think they would easily be able to improve on anything, whatever it may have been. But with me saying that, like, the Hordes were really fucking cool, and one of the things that I really would like to see whenever I get a PS5 is to experience the Hordes at like a better frame rate and not chug, and like also whether it was that old PC. Just like
1 second. Jay, you played Days Gone on your PS5 yet?
Yes, I have. I played it this week as well. Yeah, it's a different experience. Like,
Is it?
Yes, it is. It is different, bro. It is. It is so fucking clear.
Right now.
It's so clear. It's so
beautiful.
responsive. It is different, and it is good, bro. It is good. You know.
It's beautiful.
I'm downloading my PS5 right now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is what people need to understand. If you have a PS5, you have it in the PlayStation Plus collection. I think it's gonna be there permanently, right? We always have access to that revenue to get that game. If you don't have a PS5, you only have this month of April to download Days Gone. You all owe it to yourself to download the game. Add it to your library. Maybe you don't have enough space. Just add it to your library. You gotta show them in all capacities that you care about this game. Let me put it this way, right? The game not getting a sequel does not affect me. Why? Because, you know, I knew where they were going with this. This game was not being supported, and I knew it wasn't going to get a sequel. The game should get a sequel based off of how they left the story with the cliffhanger. But, again, I don't want to call anybody fake, but it just seems like there's a lot of fake outrage among people that don't really invest in PlayStation.
That's why John said it, man. That's why John
He said that?
Don't...
Oh, that's my guy.
No. He didn't say that specifically, Jay.
That's illegal.
What I'm trying to say, like, that's after he said, like, about supporting the game. That's why he came out and said, don't whine or fucking cry about if the game doesn't get a sequel. Because, again, that is what's going on. Like, you know, it's also the case of the reviewing situation, right? We all saw the reviews of the game, and I wasn't expecting that game to get 9s, 10s, and whatever.
I didn't expect it to go that low.
But the thing is, when it comes down to, like, some of the reviews, right? Some of them, not all of them, but some of them, it was a situation of, and again, John brought this up. He saw some of the reviews, and he states it himself that he thought there was a lot of them that didn't even fucking complete the game. And the thing is, most likely didn't, because again, like I've already stated, the game was really fucking long, and maybe reviewers got turned off by it. And again, I don't know what other games were out around that time, but most likely there was another game that they would probably play.
That's not why they got turned off by it.
They got turned off because Deacon was looking at his girlfriend's ass.
There isn't. That wasn't the main factor, but again, that was partially, yeah. Like, there was a lot of things. It could have been. There was.
Do you think that game was assassinated by the media? In a way.
Which one?
Days Gone.
No.
Because they had no. Hold on, Adam. Before we got the game, right? Before it actually came out, they had the power to let us know if the game was good or not. And a lot of people listened to the media, and they were like, "Bro, y'all saying this shit bad? Well, I'm skipping on it."
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't follow none of that stuff, dude.
You know, I don't. But I'm just saying, for the casuals out there at the time, they did look at the review score and they did listen to what people were saying about glitches before the game came out, and it scared them. It scared them away.
What I'm gonna say is, right, and like, I think if I had. I'm gonna say this, if I was on a bigger platform right now, right? I say if I was on IGN, if I was on GameSpot, I would say this even in front of these motherfuckers. That being, I feel like fans, video game, consumers, you guys, people that buy games, that sort of thing. If you are, I think, you guys, right? It's as simple as this, right? I think gamers should start to consider the situation of stop putting so much stock into journalists, media, those sort of people. Because I've seen, listen, they've been around, people go towards IGN, GameSpot, these sort of people to get whatever it is, right? Gameplay videos, that sort of thing. That's fine. That's all hunky-dory. But when you see people like Jeff Grubb, Jason Schreier, those sort of people, and you put stock into them, not saying you don't listen to them, but you put stock into their words, major stock, that's where you have to start to pull yourself back and think to yourself, should gamers, just in general, start to consider the situation of not doing that as much? Yes, they should. Because I feel like the media, as of recent, I'm not saying that, at this point in time, that, like, it's been a flick of the switch that, the media are absolute wankers, but there has been an uptick in the situation of, for me personally, where Xbox fans are, taking Jeff Grubb's words as certification of whatever it is. Jason Schreier's recent article of like a certified, thing of like PlayStation are in danger. Oh my God, shit's going off. Shit's hitting the fan. We should do something about this. No,
PlayStation is
because
not in danger. Jesus Christ.
They are in danger.
Well, no,
and you want to know why?
but
I'll tell you why.
but
What?
here's
Why
the
was
point of this, right? What you just said there. If the MPDs weren't to come out for the next
Journalism
or
should show their-
whatever it was, right?
Yeah, yesterday.
Like this is what I'm trying to think about, right? The MPDs. This article came out before the MPDs. Everyone was going doom and gloom. PlayStation's not doing well. This and that. MPDs popped out yesterday, right? It's the best-selling console in the US, right? Miles Morales,
in United States history, rated R.
It's right. PlayStation, not only in the U.S. I'm American, but I live in Australia, so it's like 5 o'clock in the morning for me right now on Sunday.
Yeah.
That's why it makes it hard for me to sometimes catch the podcast or something, Jay. But I really wanted to catch that dude out.
Bro, you already know you're welcome here anytime, bro. Anytime. But I knew he was a troll, but we gotta expose people like that because, like I said, it's like you got people in like a part of the majority, the voice of the majority on PlayStation that are like him, that are not really like having our interests. It's like, yeah, we want PlayStation to do good, but we know PlayStation putting their software everywhere else.
I'll tell you guys right now.
In
Australia right now, the PS5 is sold out. If you want to buy a PS5 just by somebody secondhand selling one, you got to pay about $1,300 Australian.
Shit, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's not cheap, dude.
That's a lot of gunnies. I was gonna go get the fucking physical, but then I ended up giving up because that shit was still fucking hard. Because everybody got their stimulus check and income taxes, so they all fucking beat me to that shit. So like, I was like, everybody else had the same fucking idea. I think this is bad for me, but I'm gonna get a physical. I just don't know when the fuck I'm gonna get one, but I'm still in the hunt, bro.
That's like about $928 American, dude, to buy just a PS5, and that's just the digital, not even the disc.
I know, man. But think about it this way: if they had this system in stock at that great price of $400 and $500, bro, it would have still broke records. It would have broke more records than it already did. Like the United States broke the record on day one. On day one, it did 2.5 million sold day one in the United States. That's a lot in one day. That was crazy, bro.
People want the system. They don't want.
Can I say something about these journalists that you guys are talking about?
Yeah.
I just want to add one thing. You never know who has who in their pocket. There's a lot of money flowing around these journalists, and I always just edge people to be careful who you believe and who you trust. Remember, there's a lot of money flowing around these people. You just never know, man.
You're 100% right, and I've been talking about this for now 2 or maybe 3 generations. I started talking about this shit with the PS3. Like, there was a lot of bad press, a lot of bad media, and it was still going on. After the PS3 was $300, there was still people in the media hating on PlayStation. And I was like, bro, something's not right. I think the first one I exposed was Polygon, which was paid by Microsoft to do a documentary that they never fucking did. But Microsoft still paid them the money. And Polygon was always talking about how great Xbox was.
Nice. Every gameplay trailer I see, bro, it looks nice.
Oh, yeah, bro. I can't wait. Like, I just got to make it through this rough week. I got, some family time. We're going to New Jersey, go to this nice-ass mall. And then, I got the dentist appointment and shit. This is going to be a rough week for me because I'm not going to have any time to, like, sit at home and play games. So the following week is going to be good. I'm thinking of taking about 2 straight random days in May just so I can have more time to play this game if I haven't beat it by then. So, I don't know when it's going to be. I think I want it to be a Monday and a Tuesday.
Bro, I took off for the 30th, man. I hope it gets approved. Though.
Did I take off for the 30th?
You booked that day.
Oh,
on the
see,
30th.
sadly, I only took off for the 23rd because I had that trip, but I forgot. I didn't forget Returnal was coming out the 30th. It's just I didn't plan to take off for that day, so I might have
The
to.
30th is Friday, isn't it?
Yeah, I might have to take off the following Monday, so it'll be May.
That's a work day, man.
Yeah, it's a work day, but I can still play the game before I leave for work, so shouldn't be that bad. I'm really interested about this dead astronaut that looks just like her that comes back to life. It gives me like Bloodborne vibes, you know? It's like the
I think it's
remnants.
Every
It's
time
her.
she dies.
It's her.
Yeah, every time you die, it's basically
You gotta fight
Yeah,
yourself.
left
That's
behind.
awesome.
You didn't read my my tweet the other time, Jay, that I got a demo fucking copy of Returnal. It's the first 2 levels. Well, the first not 2 levels, but
I'm
just
jealous.
the first level.
I'm jealous of you right now.
Seriously?
I told I was on my
Where do
I
you
gotta
live,
send
bro?
my-
I wanna shake your hand.
Yo, you a lucky
I want to
nigga,
shake
bro.
your hand, bro. Just DM me your address, and I just wanna come over there and shake your hand, bro.
You
I
a
would
lucky
like
nigga.
show. I'm not allowed to show it off. It was just for a little. I would, but it
It's
would
all
just get
right,
me in
bro. I
trouble.
understand, but this the thing. We got so much fucking gameplay that I don't even need to see the shit that you showing. That's how much
Yeah.
they showed
It's
of this
pretty much
game.
what you're seeing right now. It's
Yeah.
pretty much
People-
what you're
and
seeing
people
right
talking
now.
about demos. Like, what the
So
fuck?
can you since you're here and you have some insight in Returnal, how's the frame rate?
It's really good.
Okay.
Really good.
Because it's a
On the-
lot
on that
going
demo
on, and I was
review
just
copy
wondering.
thing, it does not have a hard mode that I didn't see on there. That's
Yeah,
another thing some people-
normally they just have one sorry.
Yeah.
Their initial difficulty is difficult, but they have had a lot of games with difficulty. So we'll have to see. I definitely think it will have some difficulty modes in a full game.
I think it's gonna go depend on how every time you die, the whole planet resets.
Yeah. That's
I think it's gonna be a roll of the dice of what your difficulty would be then, whatever you get, you know?
Okay.
That's what I think it's gonna be.
I don't think there's from what I can gather, I don't think there's a difficulty. It's based off of it's just like a general sort of thing. Like you haven't got easy, normal, hard. It's just the game just adapts to its own strengths.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it depends whatever you get like on that roll for the planet, you know? When you're playing
you've got
through
that,
it.
and also you factor in the aspects of mods. In the game,
Yeah.
you've got different sort of alien techware, which gives you pros and cons, which can go
That's another-
against you, and so on and so forth.
I like
Another
that.
thing that a lot of people are not talking about is like a lot of the the sub weapons and everything else that you get.
Yeah.
It's not just a shooter. There's a lot of other elements in there, you know?
Mhm.
There's a lot.
Yeah, there's even a melee weapon.
It's
on there.
basically like there's a lot of like. I'm not saying it's 1-to-1 like Hades, but if you've seen Hades and like some of the things that you can do in that, like there are similarities in Returnal, like, and rightfully so.
God
I
damn, I
know
want to play
you've
Hades.
got-
Damn it.
And obviously you've got like Nexus, Nex Machina. Yeah.
Who's Hades made by? Y'all know developers.
I
What,
think Adam
Hades?
knows. I think Adam knows.
What, Hades?
Yeah, Hades. Who is it?
Giant Games.
Wait up. You
Okay.
said
Giant Games.
Super Giant Games? I know those guys.
Super Giant Games.
Yeah, Super Giant Games, who made Transistor, Pyre, Bastion.
Oh, Bastion. I remember that shit.
Yeah, they've only made 4 games, and that was their 4th game they ever made. And every single one of their games have been like major hits. That's one of the studios that I would like. That's one of the studios I would like to see PlayStation go for.
Uh-oh.
That's
Hades needs to be on PlayStation, man. That shit.
hopefully it'll be announced. Hopefully it'll be announced in September or sometime in summer, because there is a deal currently with Nintendo, with contract with Nintendo. So
That
hopefully
shit
that
better
when
not go to Game Pass.
it will probably be going to PlayStation. I mean, if it does go to Game Pass, cool. I mean, I won't say it won't happen because I feel like it might, but you never know. Depends on what Super Giant Games want, though. You see, if they go to Super Giant Games, give them a fuck ton of money, they're obviously going to put it on there. But if they don't, then I'm sorry, you're going to have to pay money for that. Yeah.
Has Xbox have they made a game yet or what? They got that, you know?
They're not making a game until the end of this year called Halo Infinite. That's if it doesn't get delayed.
Oh my god, that's not a game.
I mean, the thing is that's
a reskin. That's a reskin.
That is pretty much their saving grace for this year. If it does get delayed, I've said it already that they have to somehow.
How many years has it been already since they haven't made anything?
It's been like, I think Crap Gamer, right? He's been like tweeted out. I've seen that guy tweet out like how many days it's been. I think
Crap Gamer jumped over a long time ago.
Just over 600 days.
It's like
over 600.
yeah, 'cause he's been counting how many days it's been, hasn't it? Like I'm be saying that, but yeah, it's been a long time.
Bad. That's bad.
So,
Because, you know,
Adam, I see that they kind of did some bundling up of Horizon. So there was a Lara Croft and Aloy Cup supposed to go down this weekend, and they're putting it off until Monday. And Monday is the day when Horizon is supposed to be given away for free for everybody, the complete edition. It will be interesting to see if they have any updates on if they want to enhance the game in any capacity for the PS5. I won't hold my breath, but I won't want to rule it out.
That's when I'll start playing that game again.
They did enhance Horizon to 60 frames. It's through Fortnite.
Illegal! You fucking bitch!
You wanna play Horizon? You play
yeah! I'll play Fortnite right now. Piss off Smatic. I'll do it. Hey, can I ask? Yeah, I wanted to ask who has Fortnite because I want to have a screenshot where there's Kratos, the classic Lara Croft, Aloy, and another PlayStation representative that I can't think of. I want to say Iron Man because the Iron Man VR title. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to ask the smart motherfucker, Adam Core. How you feel about your game getting shown off by Jeff Keighley on Friday? The Core game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck off. I don't give a fuck about that game.
Nah, give me your thoughts, bro. That's impressive, man.
I don't even know what the fuck the game is.
Wait up. You didn't watch the... Bro, there were real developers that were making games inside of that, and it's really interesting. Really interesting.
Go and watch that guy, what's his name? Blessing Jimmy.
I don't mess with Greg.
Man.
I don't mess with Greg or that other dude named Miller. I don't mess with Greg or Miller.
Blessing looks like a version of you, man. We was talking about dreams, bro. It's, oh my god.
Was he talking about the power?
Yeah, dude. He did like an episode, like an 8-minute episode of talking of just talking about dreams, and one of the creators in dreams, one of the people that they create stuff in dreams, actually made like basically the whole episode was basically him, like dreamified or whatever you want to call it.
That's awesome.
It's pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. Like, I did a good job.
I think you believe in the power.
Really cool games. I was that much. The games that were showing off, I was like, damn, those games look fucking dope. So yeah. I don't know.
Good shit.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Jay, did you take that saying from Xbox and just turn it around for your own use?
No, actually, I was using it before the Xbox advertisement.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was using it since the early access. No, since the beta of Dreams. I was talking about the power of Dreams. So they actually took it from me.
I don't know. Yeah, Phil Ness beat people's tracks. So.
Oh, bollocks.
Okay, I don't know what to do with myself. I know there's a lot of people on Uncharted right now for the multiplayer. I have not played a game in a long, long time, though. Like, I think I'm just so excited about Returnal, I can't fucking play anything.
You got Returnal, and then 2 weeks after that, you got Rust. I'm actually pretty excited about that.
Dog shit.
Let me go see. What the fuck would I play? I want to make progress on something. Just don't know what the fuck that something is. Probably be Sackboy. I haven't played the Battlefield campaign, but I did play the multiplayer the other day, and that was good. Let's see what
on Sackboy. All I need is to do that run where you got to do the gauntlet.
Mm-hmm.
That and just just ace every level, and I got the platinum for that. I just can't be fussed going back and doing it right now.
I know I'm supposed to play It Takes Two later on tonight with Yella.
I've been playing that with my missus. That game's actually really, really fun, dude.
I've heard nothing but great things about that game. Nothing but great things.
Yeah. Just what you're going to want to do is you're going to go for it's an easy platinum. If you're going to go for it, just have a guide for all the secret areas you can get into. That's all you have to do.
Damn.
Bro, I hate this. I hate this. I hate when Sony does this, bro. I have a feeling Spider-Man is going to PC.
Bullshit.
You have a feeling.
Even on PlayStation, they're calling it PlayStation console exclusive. They're calling Spider-Man Miles Morales PlayStation console exclusive.
Okay, so you got like a link so we can look it over?
No, it's on the PlayStation Store. If you go on the PlayStation and go down to where I go straight down, it says Discovery. It says Spider-Man Miles Morales PlayStation console exclusive.
Okay, let me go see what you're talking about. You said go down to Discovery.
Yeah. I was only going down to see to check the some pre-orders, and I saw it.
Oh, you said Discovery. Hold on. Let me go see.
Yeah, just go straight down.
Straight down. Featured.
Let's go straight down.
I don't see Discovery, man.
No, go straight down, just down.
Oh, over here. Let me see. PlayStation console exclusives. The games you want. Yeah. That's what they're gonna do. I mean, it is what. Hey, it doesn't mean Spider-Man specifically, but it just means, hey, they want to get around this term that games are only on PlayStation, and it sucks. But again, True Witty, you was here for the debate, bro. We got people running around the internet pretending to be PlayStation gamers in order to change things, and they're being very successful with it. They're being very successful with it because Sony doesn't know the difference.
Did the guy end up being a troll?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, he did.
He almost had it.
Nah, he lost it yesterday. Yesterday, I called him out.
Yeah, he lost that shit yesterday, bro.
Yeah.
We were talking yesterday for a good grip of time, and he didn't sound like that. So
yeah.
But
and that voice
his target was me, bro. That's the target. He was targeting me, and it felt real suspicious because look, he didn't join our Discord until we were really almost off air at 2:09 p.m. Don't you think that's a little suspicious? And then his friend joined our Discord 15 minutes before we were gonna go live today.
Yeah, I'm like, who the heck is this guy? Like,
so both of them exposed themselves, bro.
I mean, it's Saturday. They ain't got no games to play. What's going on, man?
Hey, man, if you don't got no games, man, you might as well find something else to do.
That's how it is. No games, might as well just hop on that PC, you know?
The thing is, they have games. They have more games than anybody else. They got emulations. They got GOG. They got Epic Games Store. They got the Steam Store. They got indie games, early access. They got everything.
Yeah, but when you start going, there's a lot of things wrong. Like, yeah, they got some games. They can play this. They can play that. But when you start getting into multiplayer on PC, a lot of people don't talk about it. But then you got all the cheaters, dude. You know?
Yeah, but okay.
That's the bad side about it.
True.
Say for instance, he did get someone else's PlayStation ID. What's the point of that? Because at the end of the day, you're not playing those games.
The point of it is
you're not playing those.
The point of it is to get into the PlayStation Legion Discord in order to troll.
Yeah, but my
you know another thing too when you go to
it makes no sense at the end of the day. You're not.
It makes sense to them. Hey, bro, it's a troll, bro. And shit don't make sense to them. They do shit just for the fuck of it.
When they start giving you that they played these games, Jay, you just start talking about points in the game. Let's see if they even know about it. You know?
No. See, that's the thing. That's how we got him, because he said he 100%ed Spider-Man and Miles Morales, and we went to Miles Morales and we saw that it was 6%.
Yeah.
So we were exposing him while he was lying, but he wasn't looking at the live stream, so he didn't know that we were actually showing off his trophies live.
Yeah, and then he goes, "I got pictures. I got pictures."
I was like, bro, when he tried to expose me at the end for shit that happened last year, that's when I was like, bro, I'm glad I didn't verify him. Like, I wasn't gonna verify him the way he was talking yesterday because I knew he was fake, and he was really upset about not being verified because he couldn't post pictures and litter the fucking Discord. So I was like, bro, you know what? I just want to make sure I'm not going crazy. I'm gonna invite you to a Discord debate, so people can let me know if I'm either going insane or this motherfucker's really trolling, because he was speaking on the behalf of PlayStation gamers. And I was like, bro, do PlayStation gamers really feel this way? That they want all their games on all platforms?
But Jay, even if he didn't platinum the game.
Oh, bro, and I know you're a Nintendo fan, and he's told us Nintendo needs to put Smash Brothers on PlayStation 5. He told us that. Yes, he told us that shit, bro.
Nah, y'all good.
No, he did.
He told us that. Bro, he was like,
yeah, I'd have kicked him out.
Bro,
I didn't even know why you gave that dude a chance.
No, what I had to do is I had to let everybody else see, because see, if I'm gonna have trolls running around saying shit about me, I want people to have two sides of the story. Listen to me and listen to them and see who fucking sounds better. Like, those guys, they're not serious about anything, bro. They don't even play games. Like, you go listen to somebody like them, and you go listen to somebody like me that plays game, bro. Like, I'm always live. You can see what I'm fucking doing all the fucking time.
He really did want to be verified, though. Like, good thing you did it.
Yeah,
you know?
He desperately wanted to be verified.
Bro,
his argument was that they should put all the games on all the consoles.
Before you went
Yes.
live,
Yes.
I literally said to this man, before you went live, I literally said to this man, yo, those pictures you sent me they don't prove your point. Like, because all I see is ones and zeros. I'm like, yo, they're not.
That's the nickname I gave him on Discord, zeros and ones.
And it's true. It's true, because I'm gonna tell you right now, right? You have 6 kids, but you claim that only 1 kid was playing on your account. That right there, I'm now just figuring out that was a huge red flag. If you have 6 kids, there should be more than 1 person playing on any account. And what I added up was really bad. That was his highest account. And you add both of those accounts together, and my account is still higher. Now, people know my work schedule. I've been working since 2008 when I got on YouTube. I don't have a lot of time during the week, bro. I have less time than he does, and I don't have a full family. So for him to say, oh, he has a family, he only has like 6 hours a day to play games. Bro, you have more time than me, bro. When I go live at, like, let's say 11, I'm live from 11, 12, 1, and then at 2, I got to get ready to go. If I don't play games that day, I don't play games that day when I wake up. But my shit's still higher than yours?
Bro, the thing is, if you really want to troll, bro, why borrow an account that has very little trophies?
Because he knew how the verification process worked. I blocked a lot of those guys.
Yes, but what I'm saying, why not get someone who plays a lot of these games?
Because they don't know anybody that plays a lot of those games.
They don't know, and then it would be too risky for somebody that has a lot of trophies to hand over their account, dude. They might not get it back. That's what I told them. And then when he came out with the excuse about, I don't want to give you my account because you'll go in there and talk shit to my kids. And I go, dude, I have a trophy account that's level 509, dude. I'm like 50 levels away from gold.
Mm-hmm. If you really wanted to do this show, all you have to do is just search on the PlayStation store, look for anyone with a high trophy score, just use that. But bro,
yeah, but he would have had the need access, because when I verify, he would have needed to send messages. But it's easy if he has access to a lower level one, he logs in on his cell phone and then he tries to get verified on his cell phone, because he said it again. Oh, I don't want to turn on my PS5. Let me verify you using my cell phone. because for some reason between yesterday and today he didn't feel comfortable enough with me as his friend, so he actually deleted me off of his friends list between yesterday and today, which I thought was very suspicious. So he had to add me all over again on both accounts. Now you only do that. Somebody would only do that if you're using somebody else's account and they didn't want me on that account as their friend.
They didn't want to. They want to get caught.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's
I'm
true.
like, I just like, you wasted that much time for what? Like, to just say something that people said on the internet
That's
last
what I'm
year?
trying to figure
Like,
out. How did he have that much time?
again, you got
Because you don't got no games to play.
six
That's
kids.
why.
You got 6 kids and a wife, and you got all these used games you're talking about, but you're able to fucking waste time like that? Ain't you supposed to be at work or something?
Hey
Like,
man,
he had a lot of free time on his hand. But he
Hey,
couldn't
man,
he couldn't
Jay-
hold the charade
Jay-
that much longer. That's why he ended up going to the normal PC route. Hey, J-Tech, I heard you did this. I heard this happen. Like, I was like, okay, bro. Okay, thanks for exposing who you were, bro. Because me personally, I have enough time today. I was just waiting for the Resident Evil shit, which is like 3 hours away. So I had enough time, you know. That's why True Witty.
Oh, that new demo goes live, huh?
Yeah, True Witty. That's why I took him on for today. I took him on for today because the plan was I was going to play Resident Evil at 1 for the PlayStation Legion podcast, but I was like, oh, okay. They said later on that day. Well, let me put him in for this Discord debate, and then later on I just fucking do the PlayStation Legion podcast using Resident Evil. So he thinks he was smarter than he was, but he really wasn't.
It's on the 18th.
No, bro, it's 4 hours away. I already checked it, bro.
Speaking of the PS5, guess what comes in tomorrow, boys?
What? Oh, your PS5.
Hell yeah.
Let me go see. Hold on, True Witty. Because I checked it not too long ago, and it was telling me like 4 hours and something.
Congratulations on that PS5.
Thank you, sir. Just got to pick up the kernel. That's all I'm waiting for right now, man.
I swear.
Yeah, so True Witty, I got 3 hours, 48 minutes, and 50-something seconds until I can play.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's true. That's right. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Cool. All right. That's all right.
So, if you haven't downloaded this, you obviously have enough time to download this demo and play it. Remember, we're getting it exclusive. We are the only people to get to play this demo. It is PlayStation gamers.
Yo,
You know?
Sony's mean, bro.
Hey, they're mean, but hey, people kept saying, hey, Sony's in trouble and it looks like it's over and shit. They know what they're doing, bro. They know what they're doing.
Yo, Sony mean, bro. Sony said you ain't playing none of this shit.
I want y'all to understand one thing, too. We're never going to get any sales report for the Xbox Series X or S on how many units are sold.
Jay, you gonna stream playing it?
Oh, yeah. I'm just going to be scared
That
of
way I'll
shit.
just watch it instead of me downloading it. I can't be fussed downloading it.
I'm going to be scared of shit playing that.
Oh, I want to kill some zombies, man.
Yeah, the PC community is, again, they're much different than when I grew up with them, man. Like, I grew up with PC people, either my family or myself. Like, I was not like that on the internet. I was not like that, bro. Like, I did not waste time trolling people for hours on the internet.
I don't get where that mentality came from.
It's just a toxic fucking mentality, a part of this new generation of the PC community, bro. And it's like, I don't understand, man. There's much better things to do with your life than to just play mind games with other people, man.
Yeah, why don't you play real games? That's what I'm not getting.
There you go. You could play real games.
Hey, man. Hey, but you gotta also realize, man, they ain't got games, so they gotta play mind. They gotta play mind games.
I'm about to play me a 60 frames per second game. Fuck that shit. Nino Kuni.
Real quick, is that Resident Evil on PS4 as well, or is it just PS5?
It's on PS4 too.
The demo?
Uh-huh.
Jay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Go on your Discord and chat room. I just posted my gaming setup in there.
Oh, okay.
And I guys didn't tell me I don't play games.
Bro, what really got me is he told me I wasn't a PlayStation gamer because I didn't want other gamers to play PlayStation exclusives. Like, what's the benefit of me going out and saying, hey, I want you to play this game? I can want you to play it, but I know where you can play it. But what's the benefit of me telling you that Sony is only putting the game on my platform, but I want you to also have the chance to play it on your platform? How can I speak in Sony's defense? I don't work for them. If they want to put their games other places, they get to do that. I can't fucking force them to do that.
Hold on. So for you to be a PlayStation gamer, according to him, you need to make sure everyone else in the world can actually play the game.
Yes.
That makes no sense.
That's what he said. That's what he told me, bro. And I was like, being a PlayStation gamer means I'm on PlayStation and I play games. Like, literally, I am a PlayStation gamer. Like, you see those exclusives that came out, the ones that got 10 million, I played them and I got them platinums. I'm a PlayStation gamer, bro. And I've been playing with PlayStation before it was popular to do so. So I was over there with the PS3 playing fucking games. Wasn't afraid of what people thought of me. That's what I was doing. But, yeah, I have to want games on all platforms in order to be a verified PlayStation gamer.
Hey, man. I guess so. I guess I ain't a PlayStation gamer now. Fuck.
Nah, you're not one. It's a lot of people that's not PlayStation gamers at this point.
If you didn't own a PS1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, you're not PlayStation, you know?
Yeah, we're just millennials.
Exactly. We own everything. You even had to own that rare PlayStation console, the one with the Nintendo on it. You know, the combo one.
Umar, you said you still can't find a PS5. Bro, I know, man. What I want PlayStation to do is by the end of this year, if they could produce at least 10 million more consoles this year, they have to, bro.
Bro, they need to start selling that on the console itself. Like, I know it's probably difficult to do.
Oh, like have a holding spot on a PS4 for people to want to upgrade to a PS5. Yeah, that would help a lot. It would protect against a lot of scalpers.
That would be smart too.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, scalpers are the bane of my.
Because PlayStation fans are going to be the ones getting your consoles. That's a really good idea.
Exactly, and there's 100, bro. You don't get it, bro. They don't seem to be on the ball. There's like 100 of your people wanting to upgrade up.
Man, Umar, I hate to advocate this, but if you want a PS5, you better use one of those scalpers. Just go ahead.
I
did that shit last week, bro.
Yeah, bro. You might not want to do it, bro, but it's one of the only chances you might have.
Isn't there?
I got mine for $7.
Isn't there like any phone companies as well, like that are selling the PlayStation 5? Because over here in Australia, there is like Vodafone. You can actually get it on your phone plan and pay it off.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
We not over here. Not that I've heard over here, but we got like Best Buy, Walmart, places like
general
that.
Retail.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me hit up Verizon right quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Verizon or Sprint or somebody, because over here you got Vodafone and you can add it to your phone plan and you're paying like $21 extra until you pay it off.
That's awesome.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's just like I think people would be mad at Sony for doing the right thing. So what True Witty said is real good. Like if you're a PlayStation person, you should be given access to pre-order one using your PlayStation account as a verification instead of PlayStation giving most of their stock to Amazon, Best Buy, and shit like that, where people can scalp it. Like, I think that's a great idea, True Witty. But then people will go like, "Oh, I don't want to have to buy it." I was like, "Nah, bro. I think they want to make sure people can buy their games. Just got buy that system. I think that's a great idea. If you have a PS4, you got a direct line to pre-ordering the PS5. I think that's the best thing to do."
I know he didn't come on here and say Smash should go to every console.
No,
yes, he did. Yes, he did.
I know it's hard to believe, but you did say that shit.
Again, bro, he was giving away that he was a PC troll yesterday, but I just wanted other people to hear the dumb shit that I was hearing. I only did this for you guys because it was so crazy. True Witty knows, bro. He was there at the very end. It was so crazy, bro. So crazy.
Gay shit too.
Yeah, bro. What, like the gay shit he was saying, bro. That's when I was like, Oh yeah, that's just some PC shit right there. Like, I tried my hardest not to call him a PC gamer or a PC fan, but I did end up doing that, and it triggered him because he knew that I knew. But he was so sure of himself that I didn't know. Like, sometimes it's all right to be paranoid because, or let me just say, not paranoid, very cautious. I'm a very cautious person. When it comes to these trolls, I'm very cautious. So I can point them out a mile away. You might not know who you're talking to, but trust me, I do. That's how I know.
Well, you let me in here with no problem, so I appreciate that.
Nah, man, I knew you was a good dude, bro. When I heard you, bro, I knew you was a good dude. And you could still be a PC gamer and be in this PlayStation Legion, bro, but not on the fuck shit. Like, you gotta leave that shit at the door, bro. There's no reason to be like that, bro. There's no reason to be like that.
He said something a while ago where he insulted you, and I was like, "What the?" And I jumped in. I said, "What? Why do you have?"
Why do you have to do that? Well, what he did it because he lost the debate. When you have to go after personal attacks or what you heard from someone else.
Oh, this is before it got heated at the end. This is like, I think it was like halfway through it. He said something about gay shit or something like that.
Oh, like, yeah, with the bending, the booty hole thing.
Yeah, and I was like, what is happening?
Bro, all I'm gonna say, I've been noticing a lot of PC fans wave that rainbow flag, and it's nothing wrong with that. But I've just noticed a lot of them have that rainbow flag.
It's just like, what does this have to do with games, dude? Come on, man.
Hey, man.
Man said you waved that rainbow flag.
That was some real.
That was some really wild shit, bro.
That's really childish. Like, he talking about he got 6 kids. Fuck out of here.
Okay, Vegan VR King, I'll see you tomorrow, man. Yeah, bro, listen to this. Did anybody hear any kids screaming or crying in the background?
Nope, not at all.
With Yella, okay, so Yella was where Yella was, right? But when he got to where his daughter was, you heard his daughter in the background. But we never heard anybody in his background.
Nope. If you got 6 kids, you're gonna have a couple running around talking.
Yeah.
Hey, man,
I got one, but she's asleep right now.
Hey, maybe they're old. Maybe they're already old. Maybe they're already old, bro.
I mean,
they're all grown up.
Bro, he was using such a fake accent, bro. Like, he really thought he was convincing, but he wasn't.
It was really cringy. Yeah.
I gotta make sure I go back and watch that whole thing, man.
Man, you're gonna need an aspirin after that, bro, because
you're gonna laugh.
He was playing a lot of mental gymnastics.
Spring, you gotta watch like from halfway. It starts where it starts getting good. The beginning was just like,
all right,
about halfway. That's where it starts getting good.
Hey, man.
I mean, but 6 kids, and they're probably all grown up, and he's still living in his mom's basement. He's like 50 years old.
Oh, fuck.
That's what I told him yesterday on Discord. I go, dude, you're like 30, You're like 30, 50 years old. And you're arguing over video games. What's wrong with you?
Something was wrong with the picture.
Oh, Andrew Walker said he's at Craig's trophy level. Yeah, bro. You know what was really suspicious? I already said it before. I tried to get his Twitter account, but he said he doesn't have a Twitter. But he knew so much about me, bro. He knew so much about me. He knew where the Discord was. He was watching the live streams. I was like, bro, you just one of those PC port begging the name I want to say I can't say. One of the PC port begging peasants from Twitter. But you want to say you don't have a Twitter account because if I look up your Twitter, it's gonna be an account that I blocked, and then you're gonna get off the fucking Discord. So he told me I don't have a Twitter. I was like, okay.
Let me look up those 2 PSN names. See if they even come up on Twitter.
Yeah, that's the first thing I tried doing yesterday, and I didn't see any Gil Bill or Dill Gil. A fake ass name.
Dumbass name too. Yo, you know what's so funny though?
He changed it today. He changed it for the person.
What did he change it to?
That one guy to get the fuck out of here.
It was a different name. It's D Gal. I don't even know. It's a weird.
Oh, I did see that he changed it. Well, I'm gonna have to go back into the live stream to see what name. Well, I don't think I can do that. Hold on. I gotta go back to Discord and see, cause yeah, you're right. He did have a different name. Let me.
So when I went into the Discord earlier, I'm like, who the hell is this? And he was telling me, oh, I changed it for the podcast.
Yeah, he said he had a new name. He put it on the chat thing.
Where is it?
I think when you kicked him out, it erased everything he had put. Yeah, because it was
No,
in
no,
chat
he doesn't.
room.
No, here it is. It's D2DAG.
Yeah, D2DAG.
I'm just for the fuck of it. Let me just see if it pops up anything on Twitter. Man, he went to great lengths to pretend to be somebody he wasn't. How could you do that to yourself, man? Like, that's just... Like, what do you get out of that?
Hey,
You don't do that, at least be good at it.
These PC guys are some real creeps, bro.
dedication to hot.
Scary.
It's scary, bro, but that's their mentality, bro. Like,
I mean, if you don't do some shit like that, at least be good at it.
That's dedication, though.
yeah, it is dedication. Fucking weird ass dedication.
Then the
Yo,
dude started fucking quoting Trump and shit. I'm gonna do it like Trump, you know?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
what?
I mean, look, bro.
Did he say that for real?
Yes, he did. Yes, he fucking did. He said he was gonna count like
Yo, I
Trump.
gotta watch this shit, bro.
Bro, he was a wild piece of shit, bro. Truly wild motherfucker. I still can't find any history of this dude on fucking Twitter, bro. Like either one of these fucking names.
He's nothing.
Maybe that's the fake name.
Oh, he has a Twitter account. It's just I won't find out what it is because I probably already blocked that shit. But he knows that. He knows that would
He's
have been
already incognito. He's in incognito.
motherfucker, bro. Hey, bro, for now on, what we gonna do is if we got somebody super suspicious to join, we're gonna invite them to a multiplayer game, bro. Like, that's gonna be just the third level of verification. Invite their dumbasses to like Uncharted 4. Exactly. Uncharted 4 multiplayer or something like that, bro. Like, invite them to, I don't know, Fortnite or some shit. I don't know. We just gotta verify that they own the account that they're claiming that they own. Man, that's some wild ass shit. I never fucking experienced. I have experienced shit like that, but he went above and beyond. He needs an Academy Award for that shit.
You have to do to keep that Discord secure, you know? Fucking hell.
I mean, see, this the thing. There's another level of security. I just have to talk to the chick that implemented our bots. There's a level of security that King Thrash has for the roundtable where you won't be able to even get in a voice chat unless you get verified. So there's another, like, there's a subsection to the voice chat where it's like a waiting room. And only
you should do that.
Yeah, so I'm probably gonna need that. But we don't really have a lot of problems. You know, that's the thing. We're not having a lot of problems with PC fans. I guess they should be happy, right? Like, PlayStation's giving them games, so maybe they can just leave us the fuck alone. But
well, I think it should be the fact is that even though they get verified or whatever, and then you have your podcast going, they should not be able to just jump in.
Exactly.
You should allow them at the time to jump in.
Yeah, you're right.
Because then after sooner or later, one of them slips by the cracks, dude.
Yeah, I mean, every now and then it is, but then it's like I block so many of them on Discord that they really have to go make new emails and new phone numbers in order, like they got to go through a lot, and that's what they really hate about me. It's like I blocked so many of their fucking Twitter accounts that they're like on their fourth email just trying to see what I'm saying. Most of them, they log out of Twitter completely just to view what I'm saying offline because my account isn't private. So they just weird, man.
Well, it's gonna be you're gonna block them so many times. They create so many emails that their IP is not gonna let them create emails anymore.
Oh, it happens all the time. They be getting suspended and they don't know why they get suspended.
You can use it. Does IP can't block you from creating a new email address?
No,
I think
Twitter can.
Microsoft you can only create up to 10 emails from the same IP.
Twitter will ban your IP, bro. This dude Mario Sniper, he got his Twitter banned. Something like he he got that shit banned like fucking 5 times. Furtenga got suspended about 6 or 7 times. Yeah.
Oh man, it's all just weird, bro.
It is weird, bro, but this is a new world of gaming, and this is how they play games. Mind games with people on PlayStation. You know, that's how they do it.
They go out of their way to do all this. You know, they talk shit to people, try to ruin people's days and this and that. And then at the end of it, when they get caught doing something and this and that, you know, and police get involved, oh, no, I didn't do it. You know? Fuck. Just gets out of control, dude.
Yeah.
I just had to play my games and stay out of it.
Yo, this game looks fire, bro. What is this?
Hey, bro. Guess what? Hey, bro. I think I just. Hey. Okay, hold on. I just found out that this one dude. Okay, I think I might found one of the individuals that joined, because it seems like somebody was snooping around last night, 9 hours ago. They were snooping around 9 hours ago in order to like dig up some dirt on me or some shit. And yeah, I think this might be the dude. I'm gonna take a screenshot.
Chitty Witty or something, was it?
Who?
That account that you banned right when we started. What was it? Chitty Witty or something? It started with a C.
Christopher Waltz.
Waltz.
Yeah, Christopher Waltz. And he joined 15 minutes exactly right before the podcast was going live. So what are the?
And then he jumped straight in here.
Yeah, and then when I called him out, he was like, I'm a person that's always been following." I was like,
bullshit.
Yeah, bro. I've been around for 10 years. The Legion's been around for 5 years. So where have you been, bro?
Hey, apparently he didn't know that there's Discord checks tell you when someone joins.
Oh yeah, see that's the thing. They think this bot doesn't work. The bot works very well, and it also takes a screenshot. Like they will let me know when somebody fucking joins.
And you have the Discord, the stats for when whatever people do, it comes out on a written sheet, you know?
Oh yeah, I do got that. Yep. They don't like it. But they're gonna have to figure out I got bots. I'm gonna protect this fucking group this time around. Like the last time they joined, they deleted everybody, changed this to some racist name and shit while I was live. Bro, like, it's like these motherfuckers are just straight fucking wild, man. Dude tried to fucking hack into my my IP address. I ended up getting a VPN and shit that I'm paying for monthly. It's just crazy, right? I'm like, how can you dislike someone so much that this is what you want to do? It's just fucking weird.
You're just living in their head rent free.
I know, man. But listen, so this is the story, man. It happened about 8 million years ago, right? So it's a long story. Get some popcorn.
8 million millennia ago.
So look, bro. I had talked about the PC fans about 5 years ago, or 6 years ago now, almost 6 years ago. And it basically, I was pointing out that even though they have powerful systems, they're still making change.org petitions begging for games that are not available on their platform. So just because you have that power doesn't mean you have any games. Then they got pissed off. They hated the fact that I called them port beggars because they had all the power, but they didn't have games. Yes, they got games, but the games they got, they don't want. So that's how it started. They didn't like that I proved that they port beg. I had 12 different change.org petitions, and I proved that they really wanted these games. Yeah, it's sad, bro. I mean, that's all it took to piss the whole community off. That's it. That's the story. It's a simple story, but that's it. Oh, and I kept like exposing people on Twitter that were port begging for games. Like I could do that shit right now. I could go search Bloodborne PC, and over the last couple hours, it's probably like 20 or 30 people port begging for Bloodborne 6 years later. Hey, it is what it is.
Hey, you're right, JD. JTech.
Mm-hmm.
They took away my UFC.
Yeah, they took away your UFC, didn't they? EA is on some bullshit, bro. They on some
And 3.
bullshit.
They took away my 3. They took away my UFC 3. My UFC 3 is gone.
Zune on the chat is asking what is port begging. It's just when another console.
Obviously,
or PC,
he's not verified, so he might be one of them PC. Let me explain. Port begging, right, is you're begging for a port of a game that was not made for your system. It's not a bad thing. You guys allowed it to be a bad word. It's not a bad word. It's just something that you guys do as PC gamers. You beg for games to go to your platform that you don't have. It's port begging.
But the thing is, y'all do it, and then y'all don't buy the game, and then y'all make the development.
That's why I put troll at the end of it. That's why I call them PC port begging trolls. Because you tell a developer that you're going to buy their game, and then when it comes out, like I told this idiot in the debate today, you make all these different excuses about why you're not going to buy it day one. Oh, my friend said it has glitches and shit. Well, your friend definitely doesn't have the same exact PC build as you, so you don't know if it's going to have more or less glitches.
Also, let's look at this example, right? Apex Legend is on like everything, right? I can understand a game that's not marketed as a console exclusive game, you asking for a port. But when a game is marketed as a console exclusive for this console, why the fuck are you begging for a port? That doesn't make any sense to me.
And this is what I want to tell you. Why are you begging for a port for another person's platform that you don't even support? When he told us
it doesn't make sense.
Smash Brothers needs to be on all platforms, he was talking about platforms that he currently did not support. He confirmed that he does not have a current existing Nintendo system or Xbox system. So why do you care if Smash Brothers go to systems that you don't have? Like, why do you, like, I don't understand the benefit of that as a gamer, bro. It does not benefit you at all unless you have stock in multiple companies for Sony or Nintendo to put each and every last one of their software on multiple platforms. It's fucking weird, man.
I called it yesterday. Fraud! I smell a fraud. I said it right away.
You did, bro, and I thank you for calling him out, but I already knew. I was like, bro, how
I didn't
long?
even have to talk to him. I just put right there after you was done.
But
talking,
bro, I think it was at the end of the fucking towards the end of this debate, he finally came out and was like, "Oh, I'm just here to fucking expose shit that I heard about you on the internet." That's basically how it ended. That's how it ended.
He said that.
No, that's what he just started blurting out everything that he learned on Twitter. And
background.
Yeah, so I was like, at that point in time, I was like, bro, yeah, I know who you are, bro. And he tried so hard, and he was messing up on his accent because he was so upset that he got caught. So when he calls himself trying to expose me on shit that people know, he was messing up on his accent, so he didn't sound the same.
I just noticed, like, when I first got into this is before you joined Jay into the Discord on voice. It was me, him, and True, and he was talking different as soon as you came in and the thing went live. Like, he started putting on that voice. I was like, oh.
So how did he sound?
He was just talking normal, like normal, dude, normal. He wasn't with the, oh, my guy's here, and this and that. Like the little act he was putting on, he wasn't doing that at the time.
I just went back, right? Let me tell you where he fucked up.
You remember, True, how the way he was talking before all this?
Yep. But every other minute he'd be asking, "Oh, why is Jay not here?" I'm like, "Bro, man, I didn't even set up a podcast, so yeah, bro, relax."
Yeah, I think it was like he was seeking attention, and I don't mind giving these idiots attention because I don't want them to kill themselves. So, hey, if I'm helping you survive a little bit longer, then I guess I'm doing my fucking duty today. But Sprint, what were you, Spring?
Yeah, so I just went back a little bit because I'm trying to watch through it. He started off with like, I'm not white, blah blah blah. I would have called it who got to announce that they're not white and shit? What the fuck?
I told you.
Yeah, he said he's black. I'm like,
no, I don't think he's black, bro, because he went out of his way to sound black. But he didn't sound black, like modern day black. He tried to sound like a southern black. But I don't know that fucking accent, and I know a lot of people from the South. and Yella's from the South. So when Yella was talking to him, you heard a Southern accent, but that's not how he sounded. You know what I'm saying? So man, he tried really hard, bro. He put his all into this performance. Like, I gotta respect the guy for like just the shit that he went through to do this, man.
Hey man, maybe he's going to like acting school or some shit, and he's trying to learn.
He got a few more years to go though, bro. I'll tell you that.
Jay Summers with the super chat. Sup, Jay? Great show, man, as always. Thank you, man. Thank you. It's just like I want to do more of these debates, but I don't know how many more of these idiots I can take. Like, okay, so he said he did research on me, right? Oh my God, I gotta go find out what is it? The algorithm? No. Sorry, I forgot the word.
There's a PC dude, right? There's a PC dude that says Horizon Zero Dawn. I got this video, but the Horizon Zero Dawn doesn't need. It should have came out like cheap on PC with discounts. I found the dude that was saying that on freaking YouTube.
So
He
Valve is gonna take 30% from. That's what I was looking for, the analytics. So Valve is gonna take 30%, right, from PlayStation selling on their store. So how does PlayStation really make a big profit if the game they want it to be $50, but the PC fans want it to be $30?
No, they don't. They don't want it $50 because you mean Sony?
Sony wants it at $50. The PC gamers want it at 30, right, or lower. The lower it goes, the less money Sony makes. So how does that benefit Sony?
It doesn't.
Exactly.
It doesn't benefit anyone.
And that's why I call them trolls, because they claim that they want developers to do good or this do good, but you don't want to pay them the money? Come on, man. There's something up with that. There's really something up with that. Top videos, top blah, 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 blah. Okay, here we go. Okay, so guys, I'm about to show y'all a little bit of the analytics, right? So I'm going to show y'all the channel. I can confirm that we are actually doing very good. We're growing. We're doing really, really good. But I got to show you the analytics for the most one. And this is how I knew before he joined yesterday that it was a possibility we were having a lot of people that just are PC fans watching the channel. They're big fans of me, even though they say they hate me. So I'm going to go and share my screen. This is the wrong one. This is a cover image. And we don't need that. And we don't need this. Okay, so take a look at this, guys. So here, this is what I was talking about. It looks better on my cell phone. But this is the top playlist. So PlayStation Home, that's where I got my start. I expected PlayStation Home playlist to be high. I also expected live streams to be high because we're getting a lot of views from live streams, a lot of support for live stream. That's why I keep doing it. Obviously, JTV updates videos are also pretty high. That's because my face is shown in it. The thing is, PC fans want to see me. They are homo for JTech. They are homo for me. So they go to the playlist.
Rainbow flag.
Bro, look, they go to the playlist where they see my face the most. They also go to the playlist that's entitled PC Master Race. Yes, I have a playlist it's called PC Master Race. But look at the one that's going above and beyond all the other ones. Discord debates. I know no PlayStation fan is going to look at Discord debates.
Yo, you did say he was looking forward to the debate.
I know. But if he was smart enough, he would have looked past almost 60 debates to find out the shit he was saying was a red flag to let me know who he was. They underestimate that they all sound alike. That's what it's really about. They do not think they sound alike. They don't think they use the same arguments, and they do. And it's so fucking predictable.
But even so, Jay, he said he did he not say he platinum freaking Miles Morales? I don't think he did that again, man. Fuck. Jay. Hmm.
What happened to Jay? Did he cut out or
Yo,
what?
everything
No,
went silent.
No, I'm here. I just muted my mic. Yeah,
Yo,
I'm here.
didn't he say that Miles Morales he platinum that game?
Yes, he said he platinum Miles Morales. But when
No,
we
Platinum Spider-Man and was playing Miles Morales.
no. So okay, this is his exact words. He didn't claim platinum. He said 100%. But if you 100% a game, you get the platinum for the main story.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
So
for Spider-Man you do because you got to 100% the game in order to get the platinum.
Exactly. So
to.
he didn't. The trophy
And then you
showed that
play
he
it
didn't
again.
get a 100%.
Then you have to play it again because Insomniac wants you to play it twice.
And guess what? We did see New Game Plus for Miles Morales. No. We didn't see New Games. No, New Game Plus was on Spider-Man Remaster. He didn't have shit for Miles Morales. Miles Morales was virtually empty.
Yeah, Miles Morales was like at 5% or something like that.
It was at
Which
5%.
Probably, you know what I told him yesterday? I told him, "Hey, look, I think you're the kind of dude that you probably buy these games, you put them into your PlayStation or whatever, you get to the main menu, watch it for a bit, say that's a good game, and shut it off and add it onto your list."
Oh, you're the motherfucker that said that shit to him. I was laughing, bro. I saw that shit at work and I couldn't stop laughing. I was like, "Oh, bro, that's fucking low. That was fucking low."
Wait, what did you say? I missed that.
He said that on Discord yesterday.
Yeah, I told them yesterday, because me and him were going at it, me and that troll guy on Discord, and I told him, dude, you're the kind of guy that buys games, you put it into your system on your PlayStation or whatever, you get to the main menu, and then you say, shit, that was a good game, and shut it off and just add the game onto your trophy list.
My gosh.
Yo, I swear.
It's a fuckery.
There's no reason for it though, bro. There was really no reason for all that. Like, that's a lot of time. You could have did a lot of other things, bro. He could have did a lot of other things with his life for 3 fucking hours.
Yeah.
Luckily, I'm already caught up on anime and the Falcon and Winter Soldier. So, and I did that shit this morning. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm free for the debate. This debate ain't gonna waste none of my fucking time, you know.
Yeah,
and Resident Evil doesn't start until later tonight. I was like, yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
I don't know. Have you seen that new movie that's coming out on Netflix, Love and Monsters? It's pretty good.
Who?
That new movie that came out on Netflix, Love and Monsters.
Oh, Love and Monsters is out.
Don't get me hooked on something that Adam's gonna have to pay for, bro.
No, it's on Netflix. It's just a movie. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's with Dylan O'Brien. It's with Dylan O'Brien, the guy that plays Styles on Teen Wolf. And he played Assassin.
He also played.
I never watched Teen Wolf, but I watched Adult Wolf.
Maze Runner too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a pretty funny movie. It's pretty funny and hilarious. It has a bit of humor in it.
And what is it called again?
It's gonna be
Love and Monsters. It's on Netflix.
So is he making love to monsters or?
Nah. It's a post-apocalyptic, kind of like giant-ass monsters taking over the world, and they're all living in fucking colonies and underground. And he has to get to his girlfriend on the other side, like 85 miles away. So he makes a journey. And so dies almost dies so many times.
So in other words, he's Link.
Pretty much, yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry. You say he's Link.
Yeah, no survival experience whatsoever, Jay. It's fucking hilarious.
Well, I put it out.
I gotta get any of the zeros and the 2-liter Dr. Pepper zeros.
I want some Dr. Pepper.
I just put out what we get. Wow.
See a documentary on port begging.
Hey, bro, I would write that fucking story, and I have Adam as the fucking narrator of the port begging TV series documentary. We could make a lot of money on that shit, bro. Because it's a real thing. I mean, it's not always bad, but when I see the individuals that port bag and then keep track of them, and when the game comes out, they don't even know that the game is out that day, or they pretend like the game doesn't exist. That's horrible, bro. You just misled somebody. You told someone you were going to buy their fucking product if they recreate that for your platform of choice just for you not to buy their product.
And if you do get it, you just pirated the game.
Exactly, no? It's a real fucked up thing, bro. They don't understand how fucked up
That's
is.
another thing he said. Remember, he's kind of sneaked in there and then he shut up about pirating. He said it real quick.
Yes.
I'll pirate the game.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this dude is a PC guy.
Yeah,
that's all he do.
Bro,
Yeah, I heard that.
Bro, I was like, this is the thing, bro. Like I told him that I think you need to be a PC gamer, bro. I know he was already a PC gamer, but I was like, bro, hey, PlayStation exclusives going to PC. I don't think you need that PS5. Just sell that shit off to somebody that can really use it, man. Because you're not doing it right.
Jay, I commend you for actually putting up with all that, though, bro. That shit
Yeah.
crazy.
I was gonna hand it off to Adam, but he wasn't up yet.
Oh.
Adam's debated. Adam didn't like that shit, bro. Like, I understand, Adam not being able to deal with that shit. Not a lot of people can deal with that.
You can own
Hey, bro,
your PlayStation.
where is this? You said Love and Monsters? Where the fuck is
Yeah,
this?
Love and Monsters.
I've been looking for this shit forever. It's not on here, bro.
It is.
I see Tremors. I see Monsters, Dark Continent. Why Did You Kill Me? You sure it's on here yet?
It's on.
Are you sure that's not Amazon, bro? I'm pretty sure that's Amazon.
No, it's on Netflix for me.
Are you in the Australian Netflix?
Yeah, I'm on Australian
Netflix.
Netflix.
That's what.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yep.
Sorry.
It's all right. I was like, bro, where is
Better
this
boot
stuff?
up that VPN.
I know what we can do. I
got Amazon Prime. I'm good.
Dude, I was gonna say I could just play it on my PC and then share my screen on Discord, and you can just see it.
Hey, bro, we're supposed to have some movie nights, man. We was gonna do that for the Godzilla King Kong. Look, it was a good movie, but it could have been better. It could have been better. It could have been a lot better.
You know what's gonna be better though? I bet Mortal Kombat gonna be better, bro.
You know what movie I'm really looking forward to? Jupiter's Legacy on Netflix.
Yes. I hope that's a series though.
So Love and Monsters is on Amazon Prime, but I'm gonna have to pay money to watch it. Yeah, or rent it for $1.99.
No, if you want, we could do a movie night. I could just share the screen. You can watch it for free.
Yeah, that'd be good. Has anybody watched the Monster Hunter live action movie?
No.
I heard it was trash, man. I don't know.
I heard it was trash too, so I'm not even gonna watch it. And I love Monster Hunter, but I will not watch that fucking movie. I heard nothing.
It's funny you mentioned that. I just put 80
I
hours.
tried playing. I bought the latest Monster Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I just can't get into it, dude. I'd like to actually play it.
Nah, get out of here, bro. I just hit 80 hours in Rise. That shit is amazing.
You said Rise? Right, bro. I think if we all get on Monster Hunter World, which is a free on PlayStation Plus collection, it'll be fun, bro. The more people that you know, the funner it is, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's probably what it is, because I've been playing it solo and I do not find it enjoyable.
No, bro.
Monster Hunter solo is garbage, man.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's too fucked up. And I got all the character skins too, so it's gonna be fun seeing Aloy run around shooting fucking people with arrows and shit. on Monster Hunter.
How do you get the Aloy skin, Jay?
They had an exclusive mission when they put her out. You had to do the mission and kill like a Anginax or whatever, like the T-Rex monster. And after you killed the T-Rex, it was a big ass T-Rex monster. And then they would give you all the materials after each mission to make the armor and the weapon.
Yeah. Yo, damn, but
Hey,
your character's probably max level, right?
My character's max level on what?
Is it max level on Monster Hunter?
There's no level on Monster Hunter. I have some good armor and weapons, but it's not max level.
There's no level.
Yeah, Monster Hunter has no like real level. You're only as strong as your armor and your weapons. And I have a lot of different armor and weapon sets, so I'm pretty fucking strong. I can take shit down.
Yeah, they have ranks instead of levels.
Yeah. I mean, like, if you're looking at my level, I think I'm like 200 or 300 something.
That's a perfect example of what I was talking about for Monster Hunter and like people liking games. Like, I'm not enjoying it, but you guys obviously are, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I'm fucking rise up.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know they had a Spanish language patch for Horizon Zero Dawn.
You have all these different languages as a patch, but when it comes to Japanese games, they only have Japanese.
Yeah, that does suck. That sucks real bad. Cause I've really like playing my games with English dubs.
Bro, see, that's the thing I don't get, bro. They have all these patches for multiple different languages, but when it comes to English, they say, I'm good.
Y'all all have had PlayStation since 1, right? Or 1 or 2?
Yeah.
I mean, I've had access to PlayStation 1 and 2, but as far as the one that I purchased and spent the most time on, it was PSP, PS3, PS4, and 5. So I had access to one.
Ever played Xenosaga?
What's up?
Oh, I know about Xenosaga.
Xenosaga?
Yeah, I know about that. My brother used to play that shit all the time.
I had a PlayStation 1, Nintendo 64.
You know what? What I never understood is how Nintendo was able to lock that fucking shit down, bro. Because it started on PlayStation. Like the Xeno games.
Yeah, that's actually my favorite IP is Xeno. And I actually just got Xenosaga because I got a PS3, so I just want to know if y'all played it.
Spring, you never played
Xenosaga
it was
is
back on PlayStation 1. It was called Armor Core.
Yes.
Yeah, I have a PS1 as well, so yeah.
Yeah, I used to play that.
Armor Core used to be able to build your own fucking robot and shit.
Mm-hmm. Bro, PlayStation had some crazy games back in the day.
Bro, Legend of Dragoon. That's my favorite RPG.
Yeah,
what about this game called Lair? You remember Lair on the PS3 where you rode the dragon? You used the 6-axis?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I remember
that. Was nice. Folklore 2.
Oh. What you say?
Folklore 2.
Oh, yeah, Folklore. Folklore was a really, really impressive game for the launch title. I didn't play it until later, but when I did play it later, I couldn't stop playing it. It's sad that it had no trophies. I played so many PS3 titles that I played the shit out of and got no trophies for them.
Oh, that's messed up.
Well, trophies for the first game that trophies came out for was Uncharted, wasn't it? Because I remember getting the platinum for it.
No. Little Big Planet and Wipeout HD in 2008.
Was it?
Yeah, it was Little Big Planet because when I got my PS3 in 2008, that Little Big Planet was like the first game with trophies when it launched. They added trophies in every game, but as far as like them launching a game that had it automatically, it was Little Big Planet. If I'm not
remember
mistaken.
playing Burnout Paradise, and they didn't have trophies at the time. Then they patched them in. I remember that.
Man, I got so many trophies on that crazy ass game.
Yeah, it was like 80
And you know what was funny? I was lazy about getting a trophy that would have allowed me to get a platinum. And because I was lazy, I never was able to get that shit again. Like, you had to get on camera with the person that, like, the person that ran you over.
I'm going to have to look into that, Andre. See what other they made, because I remember Armor Core, and oh my god, I used to spend hours on that game.
Okay,
FromSoft makes it.
Where is my boy Rec? I don't know if he's working out today or what, bro. I'm trying to get this iconic picture on Fortnite with Kratos and like Aloy and fucking Lara Croft. I just want an iconic image. I want no randoms either. Fuck those guys. Where are we? Oh,
hold on. I'll re-download Fortnite. I'll probably buy. Who do you have? You have Aloy?
Yeah, I got Aloy.
Yeah.
You can't get Kratos. Wait up. Who do they got? Who the fuck is that? You know, I see what they be doing on Fortnite, bro. Let me show y'all something about the fucking Fortnites. So, what they do, they drive sales, and most people don't understand that they do that shit on Fortnite. So they will add characters for a limited time, and you know that they added that character because they have an update section to let you know, hey, this character's up here. Well, if you don't get that character in a certain amount of time, you might miss it. So it says featured 3 hours, right? So you only got 3 hours to get some of this featured shit. And after that, you don't know when they're going to come back. So then that drives up sales for microtransactions for certain periods of time during the day. It's really fucked up, man. It's really
on my account. I got some of the. I got like the rare stuff, like the the Renegade pickaxe. I have that. I have the Ghoul Trooper, the pink one and the regular one, because I was one of the original ones to get it.
I wouldn't mind getting this basketball, dude.
I have the female basketball girl. I have her, the triple threat.
Oh, he got. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, I like their art style so much. But I don't like their business. Like, the business of Fortnite is so fucked up, bro. Like, if they had a fighting game with these visuals, I'd play that shit too. Jump Shot. Season 4. And you know what else I hate about this game? They don't give you the option to create your own fucking character.
No, because that would make them lose money from you buying them.
Yeah, exactly. But look, they got one character that you can customize. It's that superhero shit, right? They have this superhero, like these superhero characters.
Yeah,
like,
I have it.
And you get to customize their hair, skin tone, and outfits, and that's the only time they did it, and they rarely do that shit.
Yeah, but you were only able to do it once when you played the season pass, and unlock the features, and then it locks to the way you put it, and that's it. You can't redo it.
Then you can't redo it, yeah. They're smart. They're smart, but a lot of people that support Fortnite they're stupid, including myself.
I used to like for the first, I would say the first couple seasons, I was really into it, and I would buy everything, and then I just stopped. It was chewing up more money than me buying regular games, dude. It was chewing up way too
look, bro,
money.
I know. I was hooked on PlayStation Home. PlayStation Home had so much DLC, bro. But what was good about it is they had a set price for the content inside the store on the service. So you didn't have to buy microtransactions. You know.
Now you're hooked on Core.
Well, I like Core. I don't play it enough to say I'm hooked on it, but I'm interested in where it's going to go.
Chief?
Me? Yeah, just to piss off Xbox fans. Yeah.
You know, you did that video where you said he jumps in the garbage.
Yeah, he he jumped in the fucking garbage. Oh, shit.
Hey, Craig's in there too.
Hey, Craig's in the garbage. But okay, so this is what I wanted to show y'all, right? So when we got God of War right afterwards, right, it was leaked out that Kratos was the Master Chief was coming. So we got Aloy. But I haven't heard any leaks about another Xbox character.
They don't got any.
No, I think that they would add Marcus Phoenix and the chick from Gears 5, Kate.
What are they going to introduce next time when Sony introduces another character?
You know what they're gonna
a car from Forza?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. A car from Forza.
We're going to throw in Steve from Minecraft.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I would say that, but they have a set character style. And I want to tell y'all, like, this is some really revelation about this game, right? okay, there's two characters, or there's a set of characters that you don't have on Fortnite, and nobody has paid attention to it. Nintendo has not contributed to Fortnite ever.
Not a goddamn thing.
No,
Think
wait,
about
wait.
that.
I think
about
Nintendo. They do have an exclusive thing when they got to the Switch, but that's about it.
Yeah, it was like the Joy-Cons, right?
I don't know what it was.
No, that's the one they just released this year. Like, it was a Joy-Con bundle that you have to buy. Like, you buy the Joy-Cons that when you buy it, it ends up in Fortnite, and so your little parachute has two-tone colors like the Joy-Cons. But that's about it. Because, see, if you add any content in Epic, Epic allows that content to be played over multiple platforms. So nothing's exclusive. The only thing that's exclusive, right, is what Sony did with Aloy and Kratos. So if you play on the PS5 with Kratos or Aloy, basically you get to unlock another style. So that style will be her Frost style, and then Kratos' Valkyrie armor. Master Chief does the same thing on Xbox only. If you get Master Chief on Xbox, you have another style that would have him with black armor.
Fuck, you would have thought they would have put him with, like, red versus blue and red as well. That would have been better.
Yeah, that would be nice. But like you said, when you buy a character, you don't get to switch any of the fucking colors, which sucks. I mean,
the Switch had an exclusive character that is an alternate skin of something else that have come out. So I wouldn't say it's kind of exclusive, but it did have its own red and white colors.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't put Samus in there though.
Samus, Link.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, not an actual, like you said, not an actual Nintendo character, but it's
because they're gonna have to have a humanoid style character. Mario's too short. That's what I'm saying. Samus is a perfect character. Look, they added the fucking T-800 fucking Terminator in this bitch, so I know you could put Samus in here.
Nintendo don't like sharing, bro.
Hey, Nintendo's smart, bro. They keep their shit locked down, and they make sure you have to come to them to give them that money, bro. It's smart. It's a smart thing.
Exactly.
It's a real smart thing.
That's why they're alive, and no one's complaining that it's going elsewhere.
Well, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, I think there's a fucking glitch. Wait up, what? I think there's a glitch because they got me playing as fucking Miss Marvel, but I picked Aloy. The fuck is going on? You know what? Fuck it. Who cares? Like I said, that's just one half of the story for Fortnite. Another character that's not here that didn't join with their group, Spider-Man. Marvel had a big campaign with Fortnite. DC Comics did too. But I noticed that even though different versions of Batman showed up, there are some characters that didn't add. Like Superman was never added. I think the Snyder Cut would have been a great opportunity to add the different Snyder Cut outfits, but they never did. Superman was never added. Batman was added, but Spider-Man was never added for Marvel. It's just really crazy.
I'd rather be buried back to the goddamn plane. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die real quick in this game, but I'll see what.
Sit here and wait till the goddamn port comes. That way to go out.
I still think they should have put in Samus just based on the fact that Metroid needs all the attention it can get, all the marketing it can get. I mean, that game doesn't sell 10 million units, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I want to know what's taking them so long, bro. They got the capital. They got almost 80 million Switches sold worldwide. They can bring out the collection of Metroid games and sell a lot. The thing I don't like about Nintendo is they don't put their heart and soul into their remasters like PlayStation. something
No,
that
cause
I really don't
bro,
like,
they're
man.
all about just collecting the money, bro. They know it will sell, but they don't have to do that.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's not bad of a skin because it makes it look like she's flying and shit. So it's definitely not a bad skin for Captain Marvel. I wouldn't mind just fucking around in Fortnite if you didn't have to fight. Like a PlayStation home, but like I said, they're never gonna make something like they got like a chill mode on Fortnite, but
Come on, let's go.
let me see. Where the fuck am I about to go?
Let's hit it on the way back. My son of a bitch. You're hoping someone's home.
Is somebody watching a movie or playing a game?
Oh, I'm good.
Okay, let me see. I'm not trying to die first, so my ass about to camp. Oh shit. Bro, I don't want no fucking trouble, man. I'm about to camp in this little corner until this bitch is shining like a fucking Super Saiyan in this bitch.
Like this.
Can you still get these guys to zone?
Oh, you got me. I don't know what type of gun that was. That motherfucker really came straight for me. You little bitch!
It was a dick gun. That's what it was. Penis gun.
Well, you know what? You might be fucking right. Fortnite bugging, bro. They say I selected Blade, but I'm using fucking Corey Danvers, Captain Marvel, but I actually picked Aloy. So what the fuck is going on? Did the game bug on me? Nah. Fuck that shit.
It does not allow my cousin switch.
It does that? Like you pick
Yeah.
a character, but they don't know what character you pick?
Yep.
Well, that's pretty cool. Let me equip that for Aloy. Wait up, man. Now I'm the Terminator? Okay, that's some wild ass shit. Oh, this looks way better than. Okay, yeah, this looks way better than that fucking what's the name? But I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it normal. Blaze canister. You know, that's really funny that she has a blaze canister on her back. That means that somebody shoots Aloy in her back, she's supposed to explode. Yeah, I fucked up on that one, man. I got killed real quick. I think they saw when I landed. I fucked that up.
You're not getting your bike through there. Service tunnel. Service path from the side. I got it. Your headlight pointed that way.
Y'all think Kingdom Hearts sold at all? I haven't heard Square say anything about it.
Nope.
You talking about part 3?
Kingdom Hearts on Epic.
It wasn't exactly a
Oh shit, that's right. It did drop on PC, didn't it? Shit, I forgot about it.
I haven't heard anything about it either, bro.
Game.
Yeah, bro, they don't care about no Kingdom Hearts.
Oh,
Spider-Man, goddammit!
Okay, fuck it.
Hop on. You gotta hop on here with me, Adam.
I ain't got Fortnite.
Give me some cover fire.
Fuck that.
We're gonna have to find a nice, safe way to get on this fucking.
I ain't playing Fortnite. You can't make me.
Oh yeah, bro. I wanted to know because I didn't talk about this. I think it's really up to Sony if Spider-Man gets added because when Marvel was adding all the Marvel characters, they didn't add Spider-Man.
Well, I don't know. Depends.
Sony owns the rights, so I would think so.
Yeah, because obviously recently what just happened.
Okay, this is a shotgun, so I shot him at point blank and it didn't fucking fire? Or like, the fuck?
I'm just trying to remember. What did Sony do recently? Spider-Man.
They made a deal with Netflix, so the movies go to.
That's it.
Yeah, Netflix after release.
That's it.
Oh, I'm pretty sure like the Spider-Man will be popping up in here, and then, you know, if you have the PS4, you get his Spider-Man PS4 outfit, you know, but everybody else gets the Tom Holland outfit. Some shit like that.
Well, I was always wondering about the
Oh shit.
Avengers thing. What's going to happen with Avengers? Because I wonder what they're going to do there.
I don't know, man. Looking at Captain America and Falcon, it's like the Avengers disbanded or something. Like, I don't know. That shit is just looking so weird, bro. It's like, what? Y'all trying to pretend like the Avengers and just save the world?
You guys,
Like, what? Falcon
you joining it up on me or what? We gotta do this quick.
Hey, I'm sorry, bro. I'm up here trying to survive on a single. Just give me a little bit of time, bro. I just want to see if I can survive as long.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, bro, I can hear you.
Where's everybody else?
Muted.
What up? Who got who muted?
No, he's probably muted.
Ah, eres italiano. Sí, todo bien.
Oh shit. Let me get this. I think I'm safe for right now.
You got Black Panther at the end of the year. That's if that comes out. Well, it should come out.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what that Spider-Man looks like on Avengers. I don't know if I'm gonna be interested in like going back just to play his whole arc, but it better be good.
Depends on what they're
Honestly,
doing with it. Because I don't know if this is it's going to be interesting to see how he plays in the Ark situation, because the way they make Spider-Man sound, it sounds like a very, very small, minute thing. Like a very small, minute thing.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
If they give it... Because again, don't forget, it's only on PlayStation as of right now, so they can't give him like a big chunk of the story. Because if they do, some people are not going to be happy with that.
And
but then again,
you know what? That fake unhappiness, that needs to go out the window. I'm getting tired of that shit. I'm not gonna be happy that you don't have access to play with a character that you still don't have access to play with.
yeah, I mean, the thing is, I would agree. I mean, like, you know, I would agree. Depends on how it depends on if the game's popular or not.
Because there's a lot of people that don't have access to playing
The
Spider-Man.
game could. I mean, I'm not saying the game's going to become popular, but it could become popular. So, you know, it could have a rebounce. I don't know if it will, though. But if it does, that will definitely be an effect on whether or not people are going to be pissed with that.
I'm just hoping I can survive in here, you know?
So obviously when the sort of, you know, obviously when was it yesterday, wasn't it?
Alex, join up on me, man.
We had those
Eddie,
rumors.
join up on me.
Oh, you talking to Eddie?
I found it really funny to see like a lot of different fans' takes on yesterday's Square Enix news yesterday about how they.
Oh yeah, that they're not being acquired. Hey, bro, I'm not saying everything what's the name says is false, but he does work for Bloomberg, doesn't he?
Who?
Katakis.
Are you actually talking about the
Jason
Japanese guy?
Jason Stryker. Jason
He
Stryker.
didn't write anything about it.
I know. I'm like, hey, they took a credibility hit. Everybody took a credibility hit yesterday because that
play Onslaught or what?
That was pretty fucked up, man. Really, really fucked up what happened. Let's go see what's going down.
I mean by credibility.
Well, reporting that Square Enix is in a business of being acquired, but then Square Enix says, nah, we're not being acquired. That shit's false.
So basically what happened was, no, it wasn't false.
Versus AI.
It wasn't false. It was the way people were making it out to be. So pretty much, right? When it comes to the Square Enix thing,
I don't need you to talk, Alex. We just need you to join.
They want to, like, they probably are. If there is a general interest, they can be acquired. They can, but problem is about yesterday's news was how the news went down.
You guys invited to join on me?
What happened was Square Enix had to come out and say, no, we're not getting acquired, because basically the acquisition of this, basically what I'm trying to say is this acquisition it's different to the ZeniMax acquisition. You see? So basically, in the sense where what was announced yesterday or during the night, whenever it was, would basically theoretically hurt and affect stocks.
I'm coming up on a fucking friends list.
Yeah, it would hurt the stocks, especially if Microsoft is buying that shit.
No, nothing to do with that. It's just a sense of the way the news was going around. You didn't want to, like, it was not good on their part. Then,
yeah, we just need these two people to join up on me
quicker so that shit didn't spiral. That's it.
Oh, he's speaking Italian. Oh, French. Shit.
It's just one of the things where
the people that I added to my friends list just join on me.
What people need to realize from
motherfucker got me. Fucking stupid ass Thor. Hey, bro, I'm about to join on you, man. Fucking Thor just killed me. And this the fucking homo version. The comic book revamp version of Thor. I'm a big fan
I think
of
what
that
people
one.
needed, what people need to understand from that thing, that whole situation yesterday was that they were obviously fanboys didn't know this, but you're theoretically hurting. You could have theoretically hurt Square.
See? People don't understand words hurt. Rumors
They
hurt.
had to get out in front of it. They had to get out in front of it so that basically shareholders, those sort of people, didn't get unsettled. And that's it. I saw what was going on.
Hey, bro, you on this Fort of the Knights? I'm gonna join you. Let me load up motherfucking. Cause something's going wrong here.
The in-game party menu is shit.
Something's going on here. I think the game's fucking up. I think it's my fault though.
Yeah, we're waiting.
Hey, bro, you talking to me? No, I think he's in the game.
How are you though?
I blame this on Adam.
Yeah, so I mean that whole news that was going down, I saw like some guy called Ragnar and some guys from Xbox.
PC doesn't get good exclusives because PC fans don't really care about exclusives. They don't really need exclusives in order to build a PC. Just tell them you got high frames and high resolution, and that's enough.
Who was it though? I'm trying to think. Was the Xbox era?
Eddie, join.
I don't know who the fuck it was. I think it was some guys from Xbox era that were saying how they knew about some shit, and then that was not good to hear.
Yeah.
It was that like Ragnar guy, which didn't help either. He was a bit of an idiot, to be honest. There's a few Xbox fans. One thing is for sure is that the acquisition of Square, if it was to ever happen, definitely different to fucking what it was for that. And it's even more to the sense that the Square acquisition is probably double or even more than the ZeniMax one by far. So
Eddie,
if I'm them,
go to my account
I wouldn't be
on
there
PlayStation and go view profile, and then go all the way down to Paladins and join game. That's what I mean. That's what people need to understand on that situation.
Yeah, bro, they're Xbox fans be doing this shit a lot, bro. They be like, hey, Microsoft's gonna acquire this, or Kojima's getting acquired. Why isn't Kojima spoken out when they were doing that dumb shit the other week?
I know. It's a bit different. Well, first of all, yeah, it's a bit different. Because you're talking about a publisher comparing to a little studio. It's also against that Kojima probably doesn't want to talk in that sort of manner. It's always a case of, like, again, like I mentioned, like, that this sort of news will not upset anybody with Kojima's situation. Like, if anything, it will make more of a stir in the situation of, like, if he wants to get acquired. I don't know. He may not want to get acquired. I have no fucking clue. I don't know how that situation goes down. But for Square, like, the thing with the initial news was that they weren't looking to be bought. It was a sense of companies were looking at them, right? They were probably obviously going, is there anything we can do here? And obviously Square didn't again, they didn't say, the article, if you read it, didn't say that they were looking to be acquired. It was more in the sense of the people that were looking to acquire them. So, but then again, like I just said, they had to nip it in the bud quick with that situation, because again, like I mentioned, the acquisition of Square is vastly different to the ZeniMax one. A lot of people were speaking about this yesterday, in the terms of how different this is to the ZeniMax thing. It's also the sense that, I've said to a lot of Xbox fans, Xbox theoretically paid. They didn't have to pay 7.5, wasn't it? $7.5 billion. They overpaid for ZeniMax. Massively overpaid that.
And why did they overpay for ZeniMax?
I do not know. I have no clue. I don't know if there was someone else in the fray that was kind of pushed towards that number. I have no clue, but I would probably say that was probably the case. But when it comes to seeing Xbox fans say, "Oh, they're going to be able to, buy X, Y, and Z," no, they're not, because after an acquisition like that, you're not going to be buying something like that. Well, you're not going to be spending that sort of money again anytime soon. Let's just say that much. You'll buy a studio, but you won't be buying another publisher anytime soon, especially that sort of size. So. And on top of that, like I've already mentioned numerous fucking times already, like a broken record. But again, if they were to go for Square, which is a very sort of far-fetched, it's not far-fetched, but it's definitely gonna have to jump through some fucking hoops. It's not as simple as the ZeniMax one. It's also the case of there's aspects within, I don't know if it's law, but basically American companies going to buy Japanese things. I don't think it's a law situation. It's more the situation of just general company and business. Isn't as simple. So there's some difficulty, there's some trickiness to it. So yeah, and it's also the case of most people I think would understand this. I know that Xbox fans be like, "Oh, shut the fuck up," how do I actually know? Let me back up. If you were to say Xbox won't buy Square Enix because there's just no reason to, there's nothing in there for them, they'll probably tell you to go and fuck yourself because of the games that they have, the IPs that they have. But the thing is, it's actually very true. It doesn't make a lot of sense for them to go out and buy a Square Enix just in general, because just in the overall aspects of theoretically how Square is treating Xbox as of currently, and again this is also to do with PlayStation as well. Let alone the some other factors. It just makes no fucking sense. The ZeniMax, I can understand that completely, but Square. No. At that point, again, fans are just wanting them to buy things so that they can speak about something in their little channels or on the little Twitter page.
Talking for them because they don't even care about Bethesda.
Hey, Adam, if I'm hiding in a tub as a Terminator, is that a good thing?
What's that?
What? No, I'm just hiding in a tub as a fucking.
No, I can see you hiding in a tub as a Terminator.
Yeah, I think I'm safe here.
Yeah, sorry. Wait. True Wee, was that you talking just a minute ago, mate?
Why did they overpay for ZeniMax though? Was that like a show of might or something?
Again, a lot of people have mentioned this, and I said this shit when I saw the fucking currency being put onto them. What was it when didn't they acquire them? What, in November, October last year? Mm-hmm. When I saw that number, I was like, that's a lot of money. A lot of money for ZeniMax. And everyone's like, oh, but they were in dire need of money. But then if they were in dire need of money, they would have been cheaper. If they were really desperate to be acquired, that they would take anything in that manner. which yeah, like it's just not. It just doesn't make any sense. But like, yeah, I mean, they overpaid for ZeniMax, massively overpaid. Well, not massively, they just overpaid. It's also the case of, I think, well, one of the things that I would say, the reason why I think they overpaid was because basically it was a sense of, prior to the ZeniMax deal, they had obviously bought studios, right? But based on the criteria of studios that they bought previously, like, Ninja Theory, Compulsion, Exile, Obsidian being like probably the main, I would say the two big ones for me is In Exile, it's not in Exile, Obsidian and Ninja Theory. The others, not knocking them, but like they are like, they're great, but it's like, if you are looking to build up studios, right, you're not looking at them to deliver on things, right? So the Bethesda deal is kind of like a Costco situation, right? You buy it in bulk. That's what they did. That they basically bulked up in one single payment, right? Which is, again, theoretically, it's smart because it is, but, and this is the gamble of the Bethesda deal. This is a big gamble for them. How that plans out for the future, because a lot of companies, a lot of people in the industry have spoken about how buying stuff in bulk can be risky, right? In the sense of you have some idea of what you're buying, right? But you don't understand what the results will be. So take PlayStation, for instance, right? PlayStation just don't buy studios, right, willy-nilly like that, right? For instance, take Insomniac. Their Insomniac situation, they've been working on Insomniac for fuck knows how long, since PS1 days with Disruptor and stuff like that, right? It took them up until, 2019 to acquire them. Obviously, I know that you have to take into consideration as well that Insomniac didn't want to be acquired at some stage, right? But the thing is, prior to that, they did want to be acquired by Sony. But who did Sony go with instead of them? Naughty Dog. And they weren't happy. They were not happy about that. So they kind of went on their own little... they went on their own whims. And again, they worked with Sony closely, but that was it, right? And then up until 2019, where, they got given... up until 2019, where they worked with Sony and they worked, they made Spider-Man, which was a great game for them. Obviously, making Miles Morales. They were probably getting the picture ideas in on Ratchet and Clank, or they probably would have had them already in, actually, to be honest. But yeah, like I'm saying, basically, the reason why I bring this up is, again, Sony, as has been mentioned numerous times, they like to organically grow their studios, right? And that is a safer bet, but it's also a proven way, shall I say, of going about a studio. Because I've obviously spoken about this before. And obviously, I don't know how Sony are looking at themselves right now, but it does look like they're doing the exact same thing. Where they're like, okay, we're just going to continue with, doing the exact same thing. And go from there. And obviously, like the Jay Raymond thing, the Kojima thing, is examples of that, where they are not buying into them fully, but they're giving them the resources to start the studios, to make set games, and then see how it goes from there. Obviously, again, like we've had the rumors about Kojima, but even with Kojima, it's like, that situation of news, is it going to be exclusive? If it is true, is it going to be exclusive to Xbox? We don't know. Is it going to be on Game Pass day and date? We don't know. Is it going to be on other, is it on other platforms, like I mentioned? We don't know. Like, there's a lot of factors into that. And again, it's rumors. And again, it's Jeff Grubb, which, like I said it before.
Well, for a name like Jeff Grubb, you can't trust him.
People need to, like I said this earlier on, man, when it comes to journalists, people need to stop listening to journalists like that. They really fucking... Listen, I understand the guy has got some shit right, because he has. But, like, it's pretty fucking clear that they tend to cloudy up the fucking waters when it comes to these sort of things. Massively. And when it comes to like, you know, how we live in the world today, right, where you haven't got events, they have free will to do and say whatever bullshit they want, and just basically go up and say, oh yeah, I was wrong. Like, no, just no. And again, like I said with the Square Enix thing, shit like that can fucking harm shit. It can harm fucking studios. It can harm fucking publishers. And people like that, if you were to say that to them, they'll be like, oh, I understand. No, you fucking don't. Then why did you write that article, you dick? Now, Jeff Grubb, I mentioned this before, I had never heard the fucking guy's name up until last year where he did that Summer Games mess. And I thought I was the only one that thought that way. No, there was loads of people. Like the guy, he's been writing articles for a bit of time for Game Venture, right? Or whatever it's called. But he only popped up last year because he made that stupid fucking games mess list fucking thing. So, you know, he's built himself up from that. You know, it's like people say about Colt Eastwood and Dealer, right? They kind of built on their supporters and their following because certain people of Xbox moved on. Apparently, you know, people say MBGs, people say Crap Gamer, people say Mooch, and all these other people. And I'm like, if that's the case, then yeah, sure. But you know, yeah, it's one of these things.
Hey, I want to make an input on what you were saying about Bethesda, Adam. Now,
yeah, go ahead, bud.
I heard a rumor that part of the reason, a possible reason why Microsoft was so adamant on getting Bethesda is because, of course, they were desperate. And then also there was another entity looking into getting them, and that was Amazon.
Yeah, probably was, yeah.
Yeah, and I could see that being the case.
Like when it comes to when it comes down to, like, you know, if acquisitions are being mentioned, right, the people that you're looking at to acquire these things are Sony, Microsoft, Tencent, Amazon. I would have said Google, but I don't know where they're currently at. And even I would say even, I don't know about Facebook, but maybe the Embracer Group, because the Embracer Group, they have been buying up things left, right, and center massively. And after what happened with Square, people were reporting in the news, like, you know, people obviously like having these podcasts, asking people to get the writing sort of thing. And a lot of people were writing in saying, like, is this the beginning of the acquisition wars, or the acquisition, whatever you want to call them? And the answer was, within these podcasts, yeah. I mean, to be honest, it's already started. Because, you know, that is what's currently happening right now. But here's the, you know, again, the thing, when it comes to these things, the people that I feel like are in a good, safe situation, and it's going to be a shocker to people, but it is Nintendo and PlayStation. Because of how they have gone about, theoretically, how they've gone about studios, right? And how they have culminated them, right? So, for instance, like I said, right, so Nintendo, they've had their studios for, I don't know how, you know, people that make Mario, Zelda, Pikmin, those sort of people, right? They've had these people for a long time, right? And they've been building upon them for fuck knows how many years. PlayStation's the same sort of manner. They've been building upon them, organically growing them. And I've mentioned it before, like, you know, most of their teams have got 2 to 3 teams. Most of the people that are within Sony have 2 to 3 teams. And I'm guessing they will hope to maybe continue to grow those studios. And obviously, you know, just keep them going. I mean, I mentioned this before, like, I don't know if this is like Sony's like,
bro, I don't want to die. I don't want to fucking die. I'm like in the top 5 now. Please.
I don't know what Sony are like currently doing, but the way I'm looking at it is that Sony are theoretically building their own little, like, the way I put it is like a Marvel Studio situation, like an MCU, right? Where every time you see the MCU logo or the Marvel Studios logo, you know what you're getting, right? As a film or whatever it may be, right? Or series, right? Whereas with PlayStation, they've got the PS Studios thing, right? But then they've also got the like they've got, you know, when you see Naughty Dog's logo, you know what you're getting. Gorilla, you know what you're getting. Santa Monica, Insomniac being a great example right now currently, because they've given you remaster of Spider-Man and Miles Morales. They're giving you a Ratchet and Clank game, and they're not stopping there. We'll most likely hear about Spider-Man 2 somewhat soon. Maybe even something else within the pipelines, which is being made, and there is job descriptions of that have been floating around. So, and again, like, I actually like this aspect of how PlayStation is going around, because, people like how people reacted with Miles Morales and even Ratchet and Clank being announced within the same showcase. People are like, oh my God, they're making 2 games? How is this possible? It's like, mainly because they have multiple teams, right? And again, we're seeing this with studios, where studios are trying to bridge that situation of, can we make multiple projects at the same time? And obviously, one of the recent one was how there was a part of Jason's thing about Naughty Dog doing multiple projects, but that was when they were making Uncharted 3 and Last of Us, which again they did, and it was a struggle, yes, but did they do it? Yes, they did, but when it comes to those sort of things, there is a point in time where you have to prioritize stuff, right? So again, that being, we've got to prioritize Last of Us, we've got to prioritize, we have to prioritize Uncharted 3 before we prioritize Last of Us, and that's what they did. So, yeah. But yeah, going back to the acquisition thing, I think the way Sony and PlayStation and Nintendo are doing their stuff, I think they're in a better place. It sounds weird, but they are definitely in a better place compared to Xbox, where they are buying these. I mean, obviously, they are, again, the things they're buying have been established, right? Like Double Fine, Bethesda Studios, id Software, Arcane.
Yeah, boy! Got his dumb ass. Oh, shit! You gotta do it!
You do know that was a bot, right? I think that might have been a bot.
I don't know, and I don't care. I still fucking kill someone.
I know they do their bot situations.
But if that was a bot, I was still the last motherfucker, and it doesn't matter.
That's good.
With the motherfucking T1 3900 Terminator.
Yeah, just finish on what I'm saying. Xbox have got some established studios that have been around for a long, long time, and obviously most of them are within Bethesda. And obviously, like I said, Double Fine are one of them. Ninja Theory. I could say throw them in there. But
God damn, did that shit.
Apart from that, it is that situation of me. And again, I'm not fear mongering in this sort of manner, but I've mentioned it before. When they bought up Bethesda, they made that acquisition with ZeniMax. I always wondered, in my personal opinion was, I wondered if I would like to have known how the studios that they acquired in 2017, 2018, 2019 reacted to that. Because if I was Ninja Theory, if I was Double Fine, if I was Compulsion and In Exile, I will be wondering to myself, what does that mean for us? Shit, do we need to step up our game? Do we need to prove ourselves? Because if there's one thing for certain, if there was, let's just say theoretically, if there was a studio that they had to get rid of, right? The studios that they would most likely get rid of are the studios that are not within Bethesda. They will most likely be getting rid of those studios. Or they'll let them go, basically what I'm trying to say is. And again, it can, and I say this to Xbox fans on Twitter, and obviously I understand that, if they don't agree with me, but what they've got to take into account, and again, this is fact, this is a factual sense, just look at last generation and how many games that they had in the pipeline via projects, and how many of them got cancelled, and how many of the studios that they were somewhat working with got let go. Loads. And that, again, I go into the situation of management right now. I'm happy. The one thing I will say this, right? When Bethesda got bought, or ZeniMax got bought, they said they want to act on their own accord. And the reason why they say that is because they don't want to get managed by Xbox, because they know if they did say, hey, listen, we need you to help us manage our shit, they knew that it wasn't going to be a case. They knew for a fucking fact that that was not going to be easy for them because of their track record. So they end up saying, fuck it, we're going to deal with that on our own. And that's a good move on Bethesda on that notion. So that's props to them. So it puts less strain on Xbox game studios. With that said, that still doesn't negate the aspect of the amount of studios that they got currently right now compared to what they did last generation, and how they manage those studios compared to how they manage them now. So again, it's going to be, all I'm going to say is it's going to be interesting to see how this all happens and what games they make and how they perform. And listen, Game Pass, I understand everyone's going to Game Pass, all that bullshit, but they still have to perform. They still have to show some sort of recognition, some sort of number. Shit just, again, like, this industry is not a fucking cherry. Sorry, it's just not. It's not a fucking cherry whatsoever.
They want it to be.
And, sorry?
They want it to be.
Sorry?
Everything apparently needs to go in Game Pass. So.
Well, but again, the reason why all these things are going to Game Pass is because, again, last generation, Xbox tried to compete in the same manner. They tried to compete with PlayStation in the same manner as they did with the 360. Or try. Well, again, when I say try, they barely fucking tried, because they knew it was going to be a fucking uphill battle that they couldn't win. So basically, they could see the future and they thought, fuck it. Cut the cord. Let's create our own narratives, right? What can we do to spin a narrative where PlayStation haven't really built themselves in? Game Pass was one of them. Another thing was cloud gaming, right?
Wait up,
Obviously,
so you're saying they did all of this shit just to make PlayStation look bad?
Well, I mean, not initially, no. They obviously.
They did it because their stuff weren't selling. That's pretty much what it is. But then when they realized that Xbox fans was happy with it, they started to make it seem as if they made it look as if PlayStation was the only one not doing this, so it made PlayStation look bad. But you gotta also realize Sony also has PlayStation now.
Sorry, say that again?
I said PlayStation also has PlayStation now, so that still doesn't actually.
Well, yeah, of course. But the thing is with PlayStation now, and this is all to do with Sony and PlayStation. They have PlayStation now, yes, but how long have they been sitting on PlayStation now?
80 years.
No, they've been sitting. No, well, yeah, you can say that, but again, they've been sitting on PlayStation now for a fucking long time. They could have, or if they wanted to, theoretically, they could have done what Xbox did fucking years ago. But they didn't. They didn't do it. And with that being said, it was just not that situation. One sec. Like I'm just going to here. Again, Outriders the industry sees Outriders on the Game Pass day and date onto Game Pass, and Outriders is also the #1 selling game on Xbox consoles from recent NPD charts. So Xbox number users are purchasing games and service. Again, I'm not going to question that, because I think they obviously are. But at the same time, did they theoretically give you the actual fucking number, or was it just a situation of it was #1? Because if it was just the situation of it being #1, then I would like to know the number. Because again, I'm just going to say this: it was, what is it, 51? I think it was only the UK, but 51% of people that bought that bought Outriders it was like 50. I think it was 51% that bought Outriders on PS5. 30-odd% that bought on PS4, and then the vast majority, the rest of it was, I think, with PC and Xbox, made up the summary of the last one or something like that. I don't know. It might be wrong on that. But again, what I'm trying to say is with Game Pass is that, again, great, fantastic, good for consumers, all that bullshit, all the shenanigans, right? But at the same time, why is it that, you know, a lot of people have said this, and I can understand why. That being said, Game Pass is making all these great moves, you know, MLB, this, and these games are still selling at full price. People are still buying these games at full price compared to going for a Game Pass situation, right? And it is a thing that people want to. People are, I wouldn't say find it hard to wrap their head around it, but people think that because Game Pass is, you know, well, it isn't free because it fucking isn't, but like it is a cheaper method of, you know, of consuming games, should we say? It still doesn't negate the aspect that, again, like it is what it is, right? Because again, a lot of people when they talk like Game Pass, they think it's free, right? They think, oh my god, we're robbing them blind, that sort of thing. And the thing is, you're not robbing them blind. And it isn't as what it is. Well, it isn't as what people are entailing it to be. There is pros and cons to the service. There is, but again, no one really wants to go out and say that. Right? If there was like a big person at IGN and GameSpot that was gonna weigh the pros and cons to Game Pass, most of people will probably fucking lash out at them. They'll be like, oh, fuck you, Game Pass is amazing. How can you say there's a con to this? Blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, because there is. Every service has got a con, a pro and a con. You know, Disney is doing great. You know, Disney Plus is a fucking great service, right? It's giving you great series, great movies, it's doing it all. But is there cons to it? Yeah, of course there is. You know, Game Pass is the same thing. Is there cons to it? Yes. But I mean, with the Game Pass with Outriders, I mean, yeah, they are buying the game afterwards because again, they get a discount. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's just yeah. Because obviously I was going about the studio situation. I think I was going to finish up on it, but yeah, studios within Xbox. It's going to be interesting to see how they go about that because I do think that the management behind that. I know that Phil said, you know, Xbox say, oh, but Phil's allowing them the freedom to do like, you know, X, Y, and Z and that sort of it. But then again, that isn't good. Not completely good anyway. Like you give them freedom, right? You give them what they need, right, to make whatever game it is, you know. But there has got to be a point where your management, whoever's managing these things, right, has to say, hey, I'm stopping by to see how things are going. If they don't, what are you making? What are you baking in the oven? Is it something that we should be concerned about? And I think a good example of this, and again, I'm probably going to get flack if there isn't any Xbox fans in the chat, is that of Halo Infinite. Prime example of that. The management for that game has been absolutely fucking dreadful. Like it's been bad. It's been like fucking terrible. And I mean, if there wasn't, I don't know if I would love, just because I'm interested, I would like to see Jason Schreier dig into that fucking wormhole.
Whoa, did you just call it a wormhole?
Yeah, a wormhole or black hole, whatever the fuck you want to call it. A hole, nonetheless. Fucking Space Jam hole, Looney Tunes hole, what the fuck you want to call it, man? Like, I would like to see him write up a piece about that studio because there's clearly some shit that has happened within that studio that most fucking people know. It's not rocket science. People know that something happened within that studio over the past 5 years, 6 years, should we say. You know. It's like it's pretty fucking clear. So I think again, I mean, I think most people know this, but that's interesting.
I
But
would
yeah, most
love to
people
win
know
again
this,
so I
but,
can level the fuck up fast.
yeah, most people know this, but you know, the game Halo Infinite was supposed to come out, you know, last generation for the Xbox One X. It was a showcase piece for that console, but they ended up pushing it back towards the next gen console because again, it just set it up. It just sets up like a great console launch. Did it happen though? The way they wanted to? No. And you now go in a situation of this year, right? If that game comes out, what state is it in? If it doesn't come out, what's going on? And again, it's the situation of a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, it's going to be bad either way. If it doesn't come out, it's bad. If it comes out half-baked or it comes out with not a lot of stuff in it, there's going to be reception to that. That's whatever happens, though. I mean, yeah. You know. But, you know, it's Xbox, you know. I mean, again, the things with Xbox currently right now, they are, you know.
Fucking little bitch.
They are playing, you know, Xbox. Well, first off, Xbox are playing the wrong game.
I hate that little bitch right there. She found me, little bitch.
Yeah, that's a player.
That's a player, yeah, and her fucking gun is OP.
Yeah, it's a shotgun.
Now that's the AI that was hunting me. I was almost about to outlive the AI, but the dumb bitch, she fucking. I hope she gets fucking killed by that robot. Oh my god, she killed the robot. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, perspective. Yeah, I know about
fuck
that.
This bitch.
Perspective. I don't even talking to me or talking to people in chat. But yeah, you're right. The service does obviously give you discounts, and of course, you know, I mean, I would hope most people know that, but yes, they do. But again, I mean, obviously that's not. I don't know if that's one of the main enticements, but again, obviously I would say it must be some sense. But yeah, I almost got an Xbox back in 2014.
Not even using this person. You know,
so it's alright, but decided not to get one.
All I know is PlayStation's buying Kojima confirmed.
Oh fuck.
Hey man, hey, listen, bro. Like, you know, I'm gonna say this, man. After that fucking, you know, because I'm probably gonna talk about this tomorrow, but like, everyone was like, you know, there were a lot of people on Twitter after that showcase, you know, talking about things, and I'm not gonna lie. I know that PlayStation got marketing for Resident Evil 8, but even with that said, a lot of people were a bit sus on the situation of why the fuck are we seeing Shu, Ashley, which a lot of people don't know who the fuck Ashley is at Naughty Dog, and then Sabine at Media Molecule. Why the fuck are those people talking about Resident Evil?
Yo,
I mean, well, I can understand Shu and
is Sony buying Capcom? Wow. No,
I'm not gonna.
I'm fucking with you. I'm just fucking. I don't want to be like Xbox fans. It's like every little thing they see, they think somebody's getting acquired at this point.
The thing is, I will say this, Jay. If any PlayStation fan did write that, I don't blame them because, again, like, Jeff Grubb and these guys from Xbox Era and any fucking Xbox podcast at this point in stage or time, at this point in this point in time. They believe anything that shows up on a fucking live stream of Phil Spencer's. If there's any sort of thing in the background, apparently that is an ideal situation of them acquiring shit, of doing shit.
But do you realize the Ludin statues was behind Mark Cerny too, right?
Yeah, I know that was the case. There was also a Spider-Man Funko Pop and also a fucking God of War Ragnarok book. And like you know what I mean? It's just like
it's just to prove a point. Like, not
I guarantee right now that placement was to fuck with Xbox because
but or I'm gonna play devil's advocate for a sec. What if Kojima's working on a game for both
I know. You say devil's advocate. I think that's what it is. I think he's working on. Listen, I can see him bringing out that game, whatever it is, for both platforms on PC, and if anything, maybe they put it on Game Pass. That's it. And again, we like one of the things we've got, like, you know, one of the things that everyone glances over, right, is if it is a multi-platform game, what is Kojima using for engine-wise? Because he isn't using a Decima engine. I don't know how petty PlayStation will be, but if they are petty, I would think they'll rip it away from him. They will not allow him to use the Decima engine. Not unless there's like some new fundamental thinking of like, fuck it, we are making the Decima engine be the next Unreal Engine or Unity engine or Crytek engine, which I wouldn't be against, to be honest. I would not be against. I would like to see more games use the Decima engine, but yeah, I don't know.
Or tinfoil hat moment, or Kojima's working on 2 different IPs, one for Xbox and one for PlayStation, but the one on Xbox is going to be a more indie title, more smaller scale.
Could be.
Which doesn't require the Decima engine at all. Who knows?
It could be. Yeah, I mean, sorry, I'm just looking at Corey Barlog right now. He just posted a picture up of fucking Aragon, and I'm a bit intrigued by that.
Why does he troll so much?
But I don't ever see Kojima working for Xbox though at all. It just doesn't make any sense. Like,
well, obviously, the thing is, what people are putting 2 and 2 together with the Kojima thing is that, again, it's that Schreier article, right? It came out at a time when that news popped, and there's other things that are popping, right, or that are of notion, right? And when that article came out, and it was like how they were heavily going on blockbuster games, right? And how they don't care about indie games, or they don't care about experimentation, creativity, that sort of thing, which is like that is a whole lot of coswallop, in my opinion, because of just fundamental, just go and Google PlayStation as a recent. Think, no, like for instance, yeah. When was it? In February, right? They did a state of play. What did state of play show? Countless fucking small AA indie titles. What did PlayStation fans or fans in general on Twitter bitch about? Where are the big fucking AAA games? Blockbusters. You're going to be getting them. But listen, a few months down the line, when this fucking article pops out, why are they not creativity and support creativity in smaller games? Motherfuckers, you were probably the same guys that were talking about, you know, not wanting these things to be a part of showcases. Let alone the fact that state of plays, they're not for the bigger games. Not unless they are deep dives of one game. PlayStation, the state of play format, and again, this is kind of maybe partially their fault for marketing the situation of this, but state of plays, they should be marketed as a situation of these are indie, AA, smaller like things, right? So what you're going to be getting in state of play is that of AA indie games, VR games, that sort of thing. Whereas when you hear PlayStation, like last year, PlayStation June showcase, right? That to me was like, oh, this is where you're going to get the big boys. This is where you're going to hear the news. I say, yeah, of course. Like I watched podcasts this week, right, about the E3 thing and stuff like that, and some other things, right? And people are like, oh, yeah, I know, like, you know, Xbox is doing this and that, and they'll be like, oh, and then PlayStation will be doing their own little state of play. It's like, no, they won't be doing a state of play because that's not the format. The format that they'll be using is a showcase. It will not be called state of play. Not unless they have nothing to fucking show, which, again, bullshit, but, you know. But again, yeah, what's his there? Phil Spencer understands he has to either buy studios or sign a contractual deal with them for the studio catalog. Yeah, and again, I don't disagree. Like, I spoke about this earlier on, right, with services, right? The reason why they went to EA and got the EA Play service onto Game Pass was so that you didn't have to buy into multiple different fucking subscriptions. You just had to buy one. And if the, you know, the Ubisoft rumor is true, that's another one that they can implement within that. And again, it's all under one price. And the thing is, with me, again, everything I'm talking about with Game Pass, and it will happen. I just don't know when. When are they going to jack up the price of Game Pass? Because they are currently they are not meeting their quota for subscription numbers. They haven't grown to the degree that they wanted to over the past few months. They haven't.
I think they're waiting right before Halo comes out. I think that'll be the best time to do it.
Well, I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, again, like, I do wonder how much. I would like to know how big of an influence Halo's going to be at the end of the year for Game Pass. Because I don't know if, obviously, we don't know if it's going to be on PC Game Pass or be on Xbox. So if it is on PC as well, then that will definitely influx numbers. But then again, and I will say this with Halo, what's stopping people from just subscribing to Game Pass, playing the story over a course of one day, because again, that's how long it'll probably be, and then just download the free-to-play multiplayer? You know? There's no reason
that's what I'm going to do.
That's a good point.
That's what I mean, right? That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Like, if it's again, they're taking away the free to play paywall, right? I don't know when that they haven't announced the date of them doing that because there hasn't been an official date. But when they do, everyone's just gonna again, like, you know, if Halo is the big thing and the multiplayer is fucking booming, you don't have to buy it. Like, you know, you have to keep subscribing to Game Pass. You can just fuck it off and be like, hey, I'm just going to play it for free. So, you know, like, clearly that might not be, obviously they are not going to be focusing on that with Game Pass as much as they should do. Even though, me saying this, Halo Infinite is an ongoing game, isn't it? Because they're doing it for, like, they say in the whole Destiny thing of, like, we're supporting it for the next few fucking years, which I'll believe that shit when I see it, because Destiny said the same thing. And, well, them and loads of other people said the same thing. So, yeah. I don't know. It's up to them.
Yep.
Whatever they want to do. But, yeah.
I mean, Destiny is supporting their game. I mean, I don't know if they're supporting it good, but...
I mean, Destiny 1, they did it. They did it for a few years, but not fucking 10 years, man. Like, they didn't do that. Same for Destiny 2. They're supporting it for a longer time than Destiny 1, but that's because it's free to play now, and they've changed they've kind of gone down the MMO route sort of thing. They've kind of embraced it, whereas they didn't initially. So, yeah. So again, like, you know, I mean, I've been seeing a few people say this today about how, you know, a lot of people that are fear mongering the situation of, you know, PlayStation's in a bad place and, like, what are they doing? Why are they quiet? That sort of, just the same rebuttal shit over and over again. And the answer, again, it isn't anything new. It just isn't. Like, last year, I saw the same thing last year. You know, I think we all did, right? You know, Xbox, you know, from 2019 December announced their console. They had the narrative. They held that narrative up until May, where they stumbled, right? Next gen games, you know, in May event, and they showed you a bunch of third-party games that just didn't look next gen, and it was not a good look. And they fucked up, and Aaron Greenberg had to come out and answer for it.
We know that a lot of their games are far into development. Do you think they're going to repeatedly fuck up this year, just like they did last year?
Sorry?
A lot of their games had cinematics, so they weren't ready to be shown. Do you think they're going to have the same issue? If so, that means they're going to shell out a lot of money to lock games down to Game Pass just so you can announce it at E3, because if you don't have any new games to show running in game for that whole hour or 2 hours, you're gonna look bad again.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing about this, right? Because I don't know who it was. Let me go into the thing, because I think one of you guys did it, right? Oh, there you go. Hit up Henry posted, right? Paris Papa tweet. I didn't see this, but his tweet says, "Do folks realize we are still in the middle of a global pandemic that has slowed game development? Question mark. My 2 cents. Keep your expectations low for E3 and games in 2021. Anything more is setting yourselves up for disappointment." That to me is just a massive fucking,
Is that what I think he just said? Did he say what I think he just said?
It's just a situation of, again, like, it's just like,
yeah.
Here's the thing.
Let's just say this:
we are still in the middle of a pandemic. Yes, we are still in a global pandemic. Of course we are. But did we see this same sort of mentality last year from Xbox people? And again, he's an Xbox person. Last year, when PlayStation pulled out a PAX season for that. No, they didn't. People thought it was a joke, and they used that as an excuse. No, it wasn't the case. They had every right reason to say what they said. And it's also the case of what he says here, right, about slowing development down. Is that true? Yes. Well, actually, I would say completely. I would say there is some fundamentals where, yes, development of games has slowed down. But the thing is, even with saying that, you can't necessarily say as a whole in the industry it is slowed down, because there are... Because from what I gather, and again, this is just general information that I've picked up from different developers, right? Different teams have been able to adapt to the format of staying at home, developing at home, and however they develop their games from this point, right? If they're not in the offices, right? They've all adapted their own little ways, right? Of how they can cope and how they can get around game development and bring these games out as quick as possible, right? Insomniac's a prime example of this. They're working in the middle of the pandemic. They still are. And they are still bringing out games. Same thing with Guerrilla. They're still bringing out games. Ember Labs, Arcane Studios. They're still bringing out games. And they're not fucking favored this. And then people go, oh, but they started development before COVID. True, but they're still developing the game during COVID. And again, when you're getting sent home, like, it still affects the development. That can still upset the development. I mean, fuck. There's like a 6-part documentary on Hades, where Hades went for the same fucking problem, and they're a smaller team than all these people that maybe Paris is thinking of. Way fucking small. Like, think of 343. They have got thousands of people, hundreds of people at 343 working on their game.
And they have a coalition helping them. The coalition.
That's what I'm going to say, Briggs, man. They've got 343 working on that, right? Then they've got coalition. They're bringing in not just two teams. Well, not just bringing coalition, Briggs. They're bringing in multiple teams to work on that game to get it done and dusted for this year. Because they know if they don't bring it out this year, that's going to be a big fucking oof on them situation, right? And if PlayStation do, obviously, I'm going to say this right now, obviously Horizon's a thing. It's coming out this year. But if PlayStation do pull off the miracle of bringing out a God of War 2.
That'd be crazy.
How do Xbox look at themselves in that sort of manner? Like, fuck, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, Horizon and God of War, 2 big juggernauts. Like, that's crazy.
And this is the thing. This is the thing, though, Briggs. I'm gonna say this right now. I'm going to clip this fucking tweet. I'm gonna keep it in my mind. I will do. I don't have to screen grab this shit.
Well, link me to it so I can screen grab it, because I love.
No, it's already in the Discord, Jay. So under fanboy quotes.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say this: if God of War gets, let's just say in June, right? God of War gets a gameplay trailer, and it is gonna come out. They put a date of whatever it is, whatever month it is, 2021. Yeah, that's the date. Whatever it is, right? I'm clipping that guy. I'm going to hold their date, and if it does come out this year, I'm going to go and retweet his tweet saying, "You're full of fucking shit." Because the fact of the matter is, if that's how, again, no, because it's true. Like, you're talking about that. You're talking about like how the pandemic is affecting, slowing game development down. Yet you've got 343 that have been making this whatever the fucking Halo Infinite for fucking knows how long, and they can't fucking bring that out of their game. Yet God of War came out in 2018, and they obviously had the write-ups. They had the story, they had the groundwork already laid out for them. They just had to go on and make it. And yes, it sounds simple, right? But it isn't. If they do bring that game out this year, I'm sorry, but any person that has this sort of fucking formality or this sort of fucking sense of ideology, right? Ideology. I'm sorry, but to any person, go right ahead, retweet this guy's Twitter and say you're fucking wrong. And the thing is, and again, it's a bit rude to Paris, but I'm going to say it. He's one of these meatheads. I mean, I've seen him before. He used to be a fluffy motherfucker. I've saw like in the past. He used to be a big boy, but you know now he's all muscly. He's a buff fucking head. You know, he's a meathead sort of guy, right?
Meathead Malakis.
He's doing well for himself because again, last year, you know, he took his, you know, last year he took his advantages. You know, he built up his following. You know, his YouTube channel. He's now he's now a kind of funny X-cast. He's got his own little thing with.
I don't know where I'm getting hit from.
With, you know, he's got his own thing with that Dana guy, and obviously as well, he's done some other things.
Shit.
Props to him. But at the same time, you know, I'm sorry, but like,
shit, I'm gonna lit the fuck up over this bitch.
I never knew you were the other version of fucking Aaron Greenberg. You know, saying expectations. Expectations, people. Don't you guys shit them? It's like, no, fuck off.
And let's just say this. Microsoft already announced a lot of shit last year.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Even though it was CGI trailers, they announced most of what their studios are already working on. So it's like, okay.
Oh, you didn't like that, did you, little bitch? I'm dead.
It still worries me that they still
dead.
only show CGI trailers because you know games like Perfect Dark, Fable. These games are years,
they got me.
Years away. You know that. Like what have they been doing all this time? Like what has the Forza team been doing all this time?
Looking
and
at still
on it.
Something like that.
Well, again, I mean, the Forza thing. Like, here's the thing, right? I see a couple people, you know, I see
God
people.
Damn it! They changed my character again.
I see a couple people in the replies
my character for
of this tweet, right? And I'm going to say this much when it comes to our expectations thing. Because of last year, what they did in July on the Xbox Showcase, they theoretically set the expectations last year. So, theoretically speaking, if they don't come out this year and follow up with things like State of Decay, Avowed, Fable, Everwild, and so on and so forth.
Or Hellblade. Let's just say
Hellblade, yeah, exactly. Hellblade,
or Footblade,
right? We don't see those games being shown in some sort of gameplay format, right? It's one of two things. That being, it's going to be a poor fucking show, or two, what's it worth? Fuck, call it. Fuck, I was trying to thought there. Or two, it's just fuck.
It's all right, Adam. We believe in you.
No, I just want to try and thought. Oh god, man. Talking about Xbox, it's just so like.
I mean, I think we should leave them to it, and if they want to say every studio is getting purchased because Phil Spencer has a statue behind them, then hey, let them do what they need to do. I believe in them.
I mean, oh man, fucking, it was on the tip of my tongue as well. Fuck. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, so I know, fuck yeah, that's it. So yeah, they put the groundwork down last year with these games, right? So in my mind, I'm expecting them to show me something as of a fucking result. Like I'm expecting results for this year. I don't give a shit about the pandemic. I'm expecting at least something from these games.
Games should be ready. Some of these games should be ready to be shown.
Yeah, exactly. There should be some sense of game. There should be a demo. Otherwise, right? I don't want to see another again. And this is just cliche Xbox. Wait till next E3. Wait till next E3. Wait till next E3. Fuck off. I want E3 now.
Right. right now.
I'm just gonna say this, right? If you're gonna be at E3, right, like Xbox doing, like they tout it up always, they tout it up every fucking year. For the love of fucking God, show something for fuck's sake. Otherwise, don't be a part of E3. That's how I put it. If you haven't got nothing to fucking show for it, don't be at E3. Don't fucking hype up. Don't be like, oh yeah, we'll be a part of the crowd. When you go over there and you give you'll give your fan base fucking CGI trailers and like, wait till fucking next year, we're gonna be booming. Like, I've already seen it. I've already seen loads of people say, like, you know, a lot of people are going into this E3 for Xbox with a situation or the mindset of, this is going to be the E3. This is going to be the E3 where they show off everything they got. But if they don't, that is not fucking good on them.
Because the only game they have shown with gameplay is Halo Infinite. The rest of their studios, there's just CGI trailers. We don't even know what those games are going to play like. And that's the big issue. Because if this E3 comes and we do not even see Hellblade, if we don't even see gameplay of Hellblade 2, what the fuck is going on with that game?
Well,
I
again,
mean,
like,
it's just, I think that the Xbox fans should brace themselves for not seeing a lot. Like Halo, possibly Forza, Hellblade should be ready to be shown, but if it's not, you know.
The only thing I'm expecting from this E3, and this is a safe bet, we're going to see a lot of stuff from Bethesda. Their first-party studios, no. We're going to see a lot of stuff from Bethesda.
Yeah, I would say that much. I think Bethesda, I could see Ghostwire, because obviously definitely will already be out. Well, no, actually, no, definitely won't be out.
Well, not
We'll probably see both those. Yeah, so we'll see Deathloop and Ghostwire. Either there. Sorry, go ahead.
Xbox's stage, though.
Well, no, the thing is, we still don't know how Bethesda are showcasing themselves, because from what I gathered, when they were announcing about, when they were talking about E3, right? All we know is that Xbox, Nintendo, Capcom, WB, some others are going to be there, but Bethesda wasn't mentioned at all. So are they? Is the reason why they're not mentioned is because they're going to be intertwined into Xbox's conference, and they're going to make like a big splash. One big splash, should I say? Or are they going to do their own separate thing, which I would expect them to, because, like I mentioned earlier on, Bethesda, even though they are part of Xbox, they still want to be their own sort of thing, which to be honest, I really appreciate the fact that they still want to be on their ones, and I think that's a good way of them going, because if I was Bethesda, I would be doing the exact same thing. I wouldn't want Xbox managing my teams, and I wouldn't want to be closing down, stopping, shall I say, how I used to, doing our E3 conferences or going to QuakeCon or so on and so forth. I would like to be going to QuakeCon and, doing what we usually do. And I like to be doing our Bethesda conferences. Because, again, I mentioned this before. When you look at past Bethesda conferences, they love their communities. They love the community of Bethesda. Or Bethesda love their community. They appreciate, they support it. They love what the fans bring to their games, and I can see them. I don't see why they shouldn't continue their own showcase. I hope so anyway. I mean, I understand they're a part of Xbox. Next time's like, hey, why should they not be a part of even? I understand it, but it's just no, just give them their own little limelight, man. Just I don't see there being a problem. But I think with that all being said and done, man. I mean, Xbox right now. I mean, it's the same situation as they're always in. That being, they have to. You have to show something. You have to show something for it. You have to show something this year. You really have to. And I'm not saying like 1 or 2 games. I'm saying The stuff that you showed last year, there's got to be some fundamentals there, ready, set to go. Because if there isn't, I'm sorry, but if you're an Xbox fan, I'm pissed.
Because you're waiting more. You're waiting and waiting and waiting. Like,
I would not be happy. Because after that July event last year, you know, the whole week, Xbox hyping up fucking, was it Infinite? Hyping the game up to high demands. Like high heavens, shall I say. You know, showed you the case. Oh my God, Halo's coming out this year. Really hyping up. And then what happened? Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Talk about it, you know what I mean? It wasn't good. It wasn't good.
Even if the game does release this year, we gotta hope and pray. These people gotta hope and pray that this game is actually a good Halo game. They have to hope and pray. They have to.
Well, I mean, I don't know in what demand they want it to be good, right? I mean, if it's story, I'm just gonna say it right now. Story, that game's not going to be good. It's just going to be your run-of-the-mill Halo game, right? I don't expect anything special from it. But when it comes down to the multiplayer, that's where it lies for them. If they could do a good multiplayer, I think it'll be good. Microsoft should have announced Halo Infinite delayed till early 2022. The 343 Studios utilized id Tech engine for the first time in Halo Infinite, but Phil Spencer hasn't yet. Wait, hold up. Wait, where are you getting the whole id Tech engine from? I know I've heard it, and to be honest, I've heard this before that people want 343 to inherit the id Tech engine, which I don't see happening. I don't see. I mean, listen, I understand why. But I don't see. I'm baffled by that. I've seen people talk about that, and I don't get the understanding of that. I'm sorry. Like you're basically asking them to go from one engine to another, let alone the amount of revenue. No, I'm just saying they should be. Sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're not mistaken. I mean, yeah, I mean, they put so much money into the other engine that they're using. It's just like, well, it's a space engine. Yeah, it's definitely
that's what the fuck you get, little bitch.
Yeah, but
these motherfuckers got
I mean, to be honest, I do wonder if I do wonder if, because obviously they acquired it. I do wonder if there is a possibility for maybe Halo to inherit that engine. I do wonder, or FIFA 3 to inherit that engine, or any of the studios inherit those sort of engines. Because the one thing that Xbox lacks is engines, like their own personal engines. Now that they own Bethesda. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, a lot of their studios tend to not focus on these things, truly. So, they normally just go for the run-of-the-mill sort of thing. And obviously, listen, when it comes to the Unity engine, when it comes to Unreal Engine, they're great engines. They're actually very good. So I can't blame them for using them. But you know, one of the things that one of the many reasons why PlayStation games are so damn good is because they spend time around these things, those sort of things, right? So that when they're making games, they are in some sense well optimized or well oiled in the situation of they can crank out a game without having to go through lines of code and wondering what the fuck is going on, and have to ring up some sort of external, Unreal, for instance, right? To be like, hey, why is this happening? Why can we not do this and that? It's one of these things. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, again, like I just said, I like Xbox fans, they are. I don't want to be rude, but they are. I used to be a fan. Again, I used to be a massive fan of Xbox. Xbox One, the original Xbox 360. Played a shit ton of Gears. Love those fucking. But Xbox One didn't really do anything for me, and I took a gap year. Really, I took a massive gap. until Ori came out, Gears 4 and 5. You know, I dabbled with the Xbox a few times, you know, for the certain games, but I didn't own one. I didn't buy one. You know, I inherited my brother's Xbox One. And the thing is, I still feel that same way of like, yes, they're making all these great moves because they are. Xbox are making some great moves, like, you know, and again, I expect that much because if they don't, you know, like something's up, right? If they don't talk, something, you know, if it was a situation of the shoe was on the other foot situation, right? Of PlayStation were talking more than Xbox. That would be a fucking problem for most people. Like, oh my god, something's happened with Xbox. They're not talking. Oh fuck. But the thing is, it's understandable the way it's going down right now because the whole last generation they weren't doing that. They weren't talking. They weren't doing X, Y, and Z. They were pretty much the sort of. They're pretty much what they basically what Xbox. You know, if I had to like, if I had to envision Xbox as like a person, right? They are that kid that's studying for their exams for fuck knows how long in a library on their own in the fucking dark, like, you know, conjuring up shit. And then when the time comes, they're well prepared to deliver on these things that they've been working up. And they have been with Game Pass and xCloud, and we've seen it. But, you know, the thing that they're not delivering on, as of right now, is the games, is the studios, because they only just started doing that within the final few years. So with that being said, it's taken them what, the whole generation to work with the backwards compatibility, Game Pass, xCloud thing. It took them the whole fucking generation pretty much to get that shit working, to take form to what it is right now. So with the studio situation, right, they started buying studios just at the end of the last generation. So that, with that being said, when are we going to start seeing the full effect of those studios? You know, is it going to be at the end of the generation? Because that's what's being mentioned, isn't it? That apparently these games are not going to be happening until, you know, we're not going to be seeing the fruits of these studios, right? Or the, you know, the pros of these studios, or whatever you want to call it, the fruits of nature, whatever you want to fucking say. We're not going to be seeing this until apparently the mid-gen refresh, which I don't even know if that's going to fucking happen.
Right.
But yeah.
But this reminds me of this time period we're in right now with PlayStation. Like, people are saying it's doom and gloom for PlayStation. It reminds me of last year, before, because when Sony wasn't talking and people were saying, uh-oh, Sony's in trouble, Sony's scared of Xbox. Then they come out and all that goes away. And that's what I think.
They showed a logo and everyone like shut up. Everyone was like going crazy.
Yeah, but again,
they showed the controller, and again, everyone went crazy.
Yeah, but the reason for that though was because, again, going back to it, PlayStation last generation. What did PlayStation do last generation? They fucking dominated. Xbox One, right? So now PlayStation have. I'm not going to say that they have the fucking full stretch, but they have got a cushion to do this for the time being. But there will come a point in time where they have to start communicating that sort of shit. And, like, you know, one of the things that I spoke to about with a couple of PlayStation fans was like the difference between like if like people are saying, like, you know, they want Sean Layden back, and listen, I would like Sean Layden back as well. But the difference between Sean and Ryan, what you would be getting in the situation of the two is communication. That's the only difference that you would get between the two. Nothing else. That's what you'll get. And even though it's only communication, I would still take that. I would still take the communication of Sean over Jim Ryan. Because, again, Jim Ryan's not on Twitter, is he? So that is, if I'm PlayStation, one of the things that I would be working on, like, for instance, one thing I would like to see PlayStation come out of by the end of this year is that of I would like to see PlayStation be like in some factor or in some manner. I would like to see their socials and them just in general, like be vocal like an Xbox. You know, basically say, "Hey fans, how you doing? We're going to be talking about this. We've got some things coming up. What games are you playing and blah, blah, whatever it is." I'd like to see that, but
and even Herman Hulse, he is on Twitter, but he only talks like a few times here and there. Like he doesn't talk.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's a good example. The thing is, like everyone said it. Like, I mean, I was watching Jaffe. I watched Jaffe's thing with Ross and John Garvin, and they both said that they've met. They both met. They've met Jim Ryan, but to a little degree, right? And they again, he's not. They saying how he's not a suit. He does play games, and he's not as bad a person as what they say he is. I don't know. I don't know if I should take their word or not. But with that being said, I don't know. I think, yeah. So, I think Herman is I think he will be good to have in front because we've seen him on stage before and he's very good at what he did. He's very charismatic. Obviously he's got this sort of, this sort of European humor, which is nice to have. Obviously he's not like he's not like a vocal person, but he's good at what he can do. So, I think I would like to see him in front in the limelight and talking about whatever it is. I honestly would do. But it depends on if he, again, it depends on if they want to go down that route, obviously. But yeah, I mean, it's up. It's a lot. Again, it's all up to them. It's really up to them. Again, I don't know what Sony are wanting to do. I don't know how they're looking at themselves in that situation. But again, it's pretty fucking true. It's pretty clear that that they don't feel that they're in this, they're in that sort of position where they need to be, doing X, Y, and Z, especially right now, after what fucking the best selling console in the US. Like people again, say, people talk about the restrictions of the console and shit like that. They're putting up these numbers in a fucking pandemic. Imagine if there wasn't restrictions. Just imagine. How much do you think this console will be selling?
Oh,
it would be.
It would be breaking records like we've never seen before.
Yeah, I wouldn't have had a chance to get one.
But
yeah,
also,
sorry, Nick, you asked a question. Actually, my bad. Yeah, the Halo dev thing. Yes, that's true. That is actually true. Yes, that is.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't think someone's actually come out and confirmed it, but a lot of people have stated, in many different manners, that it is a thing. And I think it is 100%.
It's just crazy. It's with the budget that they have and how many people they have working on the game. It's why are you having such a tough time getting this game out with all these people working on it when other developers are has some way smaller teams and getting their games out on time? It's just crazy to me.
Microsoft does not have any management control. That's their problem. That's always been their problem.
That's the problem.
It is not. It's not the talent because developers they are picking up.
Because the thing is, Briggs, man, I mean, I've mentioned it to you before, and I mentioned it a few moments ago, right? Phil says, right, he gives them the freedom, right? He gives them the freedom, gives them X, Y, and Z. That's fine, right? You can do that. But there is a point in time where you have to manage these things. You have to go to these studios. You have to make sure, check up on them in situation of their deadlines. And the thing is, I don't know, and I don't think Xbox have this sort of strict deadline situation policy. I think they just think, fuck it, bring out the game whenever you can. But the thing, that isn't a bad thing, right? But to fans, though, to Xbox people, that is bad because they are clamoring for those games, and if they're not, they're not bringing them out. It's it's a bad fucking effect on them.
Right.
You know, and
it's a big issue now because the thing is, if they're having bad management already, and they're thinking about buying more studios that they already have, how are they going to manage all those studios?
But that's what I've been saying this whole time. How are they going to manage all the studios they have if they continually buy more studios? It makes no sense to me.
Exactly. Obviously, there's gonna be a lot of things overlooked. There's obviously gonna be a lot of things overlooked. Like Microsoft's gonna give us, okay, just for Lisa, even if it's in a bad state or not, just for Lisa.
Yeah. But again, like I said, with the Halo situation, is a damned you do, damned you don't situation. If they bring it out, it's half baked. Like it's gonna have a negative effect. If they delay it, it's gonna have a negative effect. I'm sorry, it just is. And you know, a lot of people.
But that's their own fault. That's their own fault. They got themselves.
Well, I mean, it is. Yeah, I mean, it is. There's a lot of things that they could have. There's a lot of things that they could have done to supplement the whole situation of the Halo Infinite. One of them being, you know, after the Cyberpunk.
I fucking hit him first. I hit that motherfucker first.
A lot of people said this, right, and I don't disagree on it, right? That being, like after Cyberpunk came out, the first thing I remember seeing was that people were literally tweeting to 343 and Xbox, "You should be doing the same. Drop that Xbox One version." And give them the Series S and X. Don't give a fuck about your policies of, you know, wanting to give every person a chance to play this game. Fuck that.
They're not doing it with the games that are years away, like with Forza and stuff. They're not doing it with that. So why aren't you doing it with Halo? You know, because the next Forza Motorsport game is only for the Series X and PC. That's it. It's not for their.
Exactly, yeah. Are they clamoring? Halo's coming when it's not a mess. I hope not. What if Craig? We get a Craig again. I think, you know, the thing. Craig will be in the game. And listen, if they don't put Craig in the fucking game, like that is dude, that's a fucking missed opportunity, man. You got to put Craig in the game as an Easter egg. You have to. You just have to. Should challenge Jim Ryan to. Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
But again, this is what boggles my mind. They thought that game was okay to be shown. They thought it was okay for that show to be shown. Yeah. And they were going to have the audacity to release it in that state along the Series X.
Yeah.
No. No. What were you guys thinking? That's awful. By the way that gameplay looked, hell no. No.
Well, again, when it comes to... I mean, I've said this so many times. When it comes to Halo, and I said this to Xbox fans, and they got really gripey with me. Halo is not a visually stunning game. It never has been. It never has. It's always been about gameplay. How the game plays, controls. It's a shooter. That's the fundamentals of it. You know, that is the main form factor of it all, right? They don't, you know... That is not their priorities within the gameplay, basically. It's not visuals, right? That is how Halo has always been. And when people like Alana Pierce and stuff like that, like, were saying, "Oh, they like the game, they like the look of the game," I can understand why they like the game, because
you didn't help me. You didn't help me. Like, I'm the fucking one that's the captain. What are you not helping me for?
You're playing Uncharted. That's
fucking idiot.
Yeah, so like I was saying, like I can understand.
There we go. Got somebody.
I can understand people like that, like Alana and some other people would go, "Oh, I like the look of the game," because again, that's what they were expecting, right? They weren't expecting like anything flashy. But the thing is, you are only a small 0.something percentage of that, of that fan base, right? Or whatever you want to call yourself, right? So, like, think about all of the kids and the teenagers and whoever else, right? They're like, "Oh, visuals, I want to see the visuals." And again, like, when you see the most powerful console or whatever, you're expecting a certain level of expectations. And again, that is the thing that's weighing on Xbox right now currently. Like, you have got the most powerful console. You stated this numerous fucking times, and even though they kind of spinned it to the most powerful Xbox,
I can't shoot worse shit.
The most powerful console. it is a bit of a situation of why they say the most powerful is Xbox console. Probably because they don't want to market in that sort of manner now, because they're like, maybe there's going to be some things that is going to be going against us.
Fuck out of here.
And let's just say this, Adam. Back to Halo Infinite. I saw a few people on Twitter, I'm not going to say any names, but I saw a few people say, hey, you wait till you see Halo Infinite. The game's going to blow your mind. What game did they see? Question. That's a big question. What game did
What's
they
that? What do you mean by what? You mean last year?
Yeah, for the demo. They said we were going to be blown away. It was going to be great.
Yeah,
what
I'm in. Again, like, I'm just gonna
fight my ass off of this bitch.
With what you just said there, Briggs. I will go back to what I said earlier on about people on Twitter, journalists.
Time, bro. We can't fucking be all at the same area at the same time. Why won't they spread out?
I'm gonna go back to this, Briggs. Yeah, and again,
these
is
idiots.
fundamentals of. It's the fundamentals of people on. If you're on Twitter, don't believe everything fucking journalists say.
Yeah.
Don't believe fucking fake art. Don't believe any person says they're a fucking insider, because they're fucking not. Yeah, because no one is, man. You can call yourself an insider, but you're not.
Put forth a lot of work just for us to lose.
Like, I know who you're talking about, Briggs. I remember seeing Krabril, the Scroll Xbox guy. I remember seeing Sloth. I remember seeing Dealer. I remember seeing Colt. I remember seeing
Shinobi.
Shinobi. Jeff Grubb. I remember seeing all those guys say how amazing this game was going to be and how it blew their minds.
What game are they talking about?
Halo.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Cyberpunk. Okay.
Halo. And even Cyberpunk, you would throw that in there. But anyway, we're talking about Halo. And it didn't. And when it didn't, it made it look stupid. And you know what? Good. 100% good.
Look at all that work I did, bro. Nobody fucking... The other two idiots didn't need fucking help.
People definitely... Like, I think the fan base of Xbox... Listen, you can be believers. You can be a make-believe.
Good help these days, Jay.
I know.
Yeah, I think, Xbox fans can be the make-believe fans they want to be, and that's absolutely fine. But listen, like, when you see people like Paris say, hey, listen, set your expectations for E3 because game development, it's like, yeah, okay, cool. I mean, I can understand that, but at the same time, I don't want to see your fucking smug-ass face going, oh my god, it's amazing, it's so many fucking shit. It's like, fuck off.
Yeah, because the thing is with me, Adam, whatever all these, especially Jeff Grubb, I don't take any word that guy says into consideration. Whatever he says, because they're pissed off at Sony because they didn't send him PlayStation 5. So that
you saw that.
Yeah,
you saw that. You saw that clip, I guess.
PlayStation 5, so he's butthurt about it, basically. So that's why he's trash talking PlayStation.
Oh so, yeah, I know he's sorry as fuck. But that's the thing that I really fucking despise. And again, this is off the backhand that I don't have a PS5, right? Do you see me going, hey, fuck you, PlayStation? Why are you saying fuck you, PlayStation? Because you don't have a PlayStation 5. It's like, well, of course fucking not.
Yeah, and just like him throwing, I don't take anything he has to say into consideration because everything he's been saying.
Like, he sounds like an over. He just sounds like a fucking privileged white fuck. Whoa, any fucking black, white, fucking Asian, Indian, whatever. Like, it's a situation. You're pushing the situation because you're in the industry. You should be privileged, or that you should be put in the front row, or I don't fucking know. No, you shouldn't. If they send you one, they send you one. Sorry. They don't owe you shit.
Well, right. It's just to me, I just like, dude, why like he's just trash talking PlayStation just because he didn't get a fucking console from them. Who cares? You'll get one. Go get one on your own. Go get one on your like it. Like that just irritates me. You're just trash talking PlayStation because of them not sending you a console. And then also that Dust Golem dude talk about Resident Evil Village saying, oh, the game's running bad on PlayStation 5.
Yeah. And remember last year, Briggs, when we talked about this, and what did I tell you?
He was full of shit.
Yeah, exactly. Complete and utter bullshit.
Because
Fucking
then
absolute
he came out
bullshit.
saying he felt bad for Xbox. Do you immediately or like he felt bad for Xbox because he felt like the conversation was way too sided. I'm like, dude, come on now, don't be saying this shit. You're gonna get yourself in trouble, dude. Like, come on, and you're like, nobody's gonna believe anything you say. Nobody. Like, come on, and that's why I don't really believe or even like remotely like think about this Kojima acquisition and in them working with Xbox. I don't believe it because a lot of shit has been happening and a lot of rumors have been happening. And a lot of these rumors are probably all false. They probably all are.
There's a lot of fucking rumors going around, and this is the thing. Like last generation, there was obviously acquisition talks stuff like that. There always is studio talks, but again, like to this degree, no. We're not talking about publishers. We're not talking about these big things. Like no, like it's and again I don't want to point the blame I don't want to point the main fucking blame to Xbox, but because it isn't, right? You have got Amazon, you have got Google, you have got Tencent and the Embracer Group, but when you're on Twitter like us and you see Xbox fans, the vast majority of the time say, oh, they're buying Square Enix, they're buying Capcom, they're buying, Kojima, they're buying whoever. It's like, no, they are not. And again, if you go against the grain with an Xbox fan, what do they do? They throw a hissy fit and they go, oh, but they're owned by $1 trillion company. Yes, they do. They are owned by $1 trillion company. But does that necessarily mean that they have all inherents, or they inherit that $1 trillion?
No, because Xbox is just a division of the whole
company. Exactly. It's also the same when people say, "Oh, PlayStation can buy they can't buy X, Y, and Z." Why is that? Because they don't gain any money in other parts. Let me just list off a few things. They have probably got some of the best cameras in the biz, TVs. They've got film production, TV production. They've also got they've got film, animation, music. They've got manga or anime, like Crunchyroll, that sort of thing. Like that. Whatever it is. They've got their gaming division. They obviously got their mobile division, which is somewhat okay. It's doing okay. And there's some others here and there.
Yeah, and people can't say the shit that Sony isn't making money.
Oh no, they are. They are making money.
What was Sony's report? That's right, 25 billion revenue. 25 billion revenue, people. Come on now.
They may not be making. I mean, obviously, Xbox might be making more money in some sense, in their things, but that's just business. That's just different businesses accumulating money in different ways. But to them, yeah, I'm sorry, but no. If I'm being blunt with it, like PlayStation can easily go out and buy stuff, and that's the other thing. People, and this is again Xbox fans, they think the main prime example of acquiring shit is via money. The money is the thing that's going to be the thing that talks, right? No, I'll say this right now. If they're going to a Japanese company like a Square or a Kojima or whatever, there's going to be more involved than just money. Because listen,
they don't see the fact that the Japanese are very dedicated to this game development. They require more than just money for you to consider even acquiring them.
Yeah, because somebody asked me this question the other day, right? And they said to me, like, if you had Sony and Xbox, looking to acquire my studio, right? And I had a great idea of a game, a lot of good ideas for games, right? And I was like, okay, cool. And it was a situation of PlayStation. It was a situation of basically PlayStation offered me. And this is an acquisition, right? I'm just going to blatantly say. I'm going to say, so PlayStation offered me, let's just say, 200 million. Well, no, actually, let's say 150 million, right? To acquire my studio. But then Xbox said, we're going to give you 500 million. And then I had to make the decision. And I had to go for the nitty-gritties of it all with my studio and people out there and looking at the different factors. I remember I said to this guy, and again, it was really funny because I didn't know he was like a fanboy of this. I just thought he was just asking a general question. But I said, if I was being honest, I would probably, I'm going to have to go with PlayStation. He goes, wait, what the fuck? Really? You're going to pass up 500 million? It's like, yeah, I would. Why is that? And it's like, he goes, because they give you 500 million. The PlayStation only giving you 150 million. And you're getting less. It's like, but if I'm looking at both companies through the windows, or looking at those companies through their own perspectives, I'm looking at PlayStation in the sense of their fundamentals, their management, all the other external things will serve. I'm looking at the things of what will serve my studio, my game that I want to bring out in a better fashion. And I don't think Xbox, regardless of how much money they give me, will do that. Sorry, they won't.
Yep. And again, going back to studio acquisitions and stuff.
Oh, shift.
Microsoft's just buying studios just because they want to bolster Game Pass. They don't care about the fucking quality.
Exactly.
They don't. But PlayStation, the reason why they're not going out and buying studios like Microsoft is, or Microsoft has, is because PlayStation's looking for quality. They're looking to invest in a company that's actually going to be worthwhile for them and produce quality content for the PlayStation brand. People got to realize.
The Xbox brand is dying. So they need anything they can
I
get.
mean, the thing is, I wouldn't say it's dying, but it's clear that it's shifting to another. It's shifting. It's
okay,
not,
hey guys, it's 7:00 on the dot. We're gonna basically we're gonna leave right now and we're gonna post it back up. This was not going away, don't worry. It's just we're gonna come right back because obviously we gotta get prepared for the Resident Evil stream. So